look away for just a moment and Checker Knight starts playing. What's up? What's up? My name's Olf here at OGO Gaming. Currently, it's 1400 hours, 25 minutes past locally in the Eastern Time Zone, March 24th, 2025. Get it all in one go. Haha. Anyway, what's up? What's up? Gonna go ahead and make sure everything's all good on my end. I gotta get me some new earbuds or stock up on earbuds since it seems like earbuds are always a problem here. Because, like, I got this slight fuzzing feedback noise and I don't know why, but it always happens. But if I pinch the goddamn cord upwards, then that works. I fucking get it. Anyway, we continue on with more Phantom Pain today. Possibly end Phantom Pain today. Not sure yet. Since we only got like...
Here is your bucket in which to shit.
Hello, Mrs. Off. Since we only got like... excuse me, like 10 main missions left. Which at that point is just all the side ops and making sure all main missions get to S rank and get all their objectives, which I'll do that on my own time. So today might actually be the last day of Phantom Pain. Just giving you guys that heads up. So what would the next game be? I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, I don't fucking know what our next game's gonna be.
Boss, we need you to get back a film canister one of our informants hid in the field. He was working under my orders to investigate the extraordinaries that showed up in Cyprus. The man on fire and the floating boy that keeps showing up where they're not welcome. Apparently they were the subjects of some top-secret research conducted by the Kremlin. Unfortunately, that meant our informant drew the attention of the KGB's Directorate S, and they took him out before we could make contact. The good news is he placed a report in a film canister and hid it somewhere in Spookmate Keep. Just before he died,
Fucking
he transmitted
earbuds.
PI of the hiding place to us, but the data was cut off partway through. The
That should help somewhat.
It might provide the clue you need.
I mean, granted, the mic's way better than the headset mic we've used in the past, but this is just...
The KGB have already dispatched a Spetsnaz squad to retrieve that film canister and cover the whole thing up. Boss, there's no time to waste. Head to Spookmate Keep and use the VI as a clue to find and retrieve that target. Why was Sahelanthropus mobile? How are the man on fire and that kid connected to Skullface's plan? If we can just get that report, we can blow it
Makes
all
no sense.
open. Then we can shake off the last remnants of Skullface and the phantoms he left behind.
Why? And then it stops when I do that. But immediately kicks on when I lay it back down on the tabletop. I don't fucking get it.
Mission accepted.
Okay, let's go ahead and do this one.
To Afghanistan.
Let's see. Select buddy. Yeah. Commencing mission. We just need to go get that film canister and leave. And then I do that, and then it's fine. So I just need some kind of shielding. Understand how that fucking makes sense. Okay. How does a cord give off like a feedback sound unless it has some kind of like meat shield behind it?
Boss, retrieve the film canister our informant hid in Spookmate Keep before he died. It contains vital information on Skullface's plan. For now, our only clue is the garbled photograph the informant tried to send us
garbled
before he-
photograph.
We're working on analyzing the data.
Alright, Ocelot.
A KGB Spetsnaz squad is after the target as well.
Like, usually the fucking rattling from this goddamn feedback isn't this much to piss me off like this, but today, especially, oh my god.
Boss, go to Spookmate Keep and use the VI to lead you to where the film canister is hidden. It is paramount you retrieve the target before the enemy does.
It's paramount that you retrieve the target before the enemy does. Alrighty. I shall do just that.
The map has been enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Alright, up this way.
You have arrived at your destination.
So is it gonna be in the pillar, or is it gonna be down here? Oh, God. Good dog. Good dog. Good dog. Oh, wait, no way. Ain't no way I already found it. I did. Okay, good. Now time to go.
Completed your objective. Now get out of the hot zone.
Mission info has been updated.
Jesus Christ. Send reinforcements! Over! CP understood. Attention all units. Divert all available manpower to them now. Repeat, send backup now. Out! Go, 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 go. How? There you go. I was about to say how big is the hot zone, but there you go. That mission's like already done. Oh, I can't exfiltrate the hot zone because they're still on my ass. They called in a gunship? Why would you do that? There we go. Go, 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 go. Show yourself. Let's hunt him down. No. You don't need to hunt me down. There we go.
The coast is clear. Mission complete.
Well, that was fucked, but at least it got done pretty damn quickly.
Yes. Mission complete.
An A rank. Oh, eat cock. An A rank. I mean, once it goes to S, then you don't have to worry about it anymore. But like, Jesus, really? Fucking S rank is not there. A rank.
Side ops list updated.
I've updated the mission list.
Mission list,
We
please
received a new
select a
job
mission.
offer. The details are on your iDroid.
Mission accepted. The map has been updated.
Fuck. You know, return to the ACC. Damn it. Gotta redo that one again. Thought we would have gotten that easy S rank. Cool. Keep my fucking hand up so high it fuck kills the goddamn feedback that's going on here on my fucking end, but for some reason. Then again, I don't want to keep my hand so fucking high, stationary, all that shit, because I got shit to do here. Oh, let's redo that mission.
I've updated the mission list.
Please
We received
select
a
a
new
mission.
job offer. The
Mission
details are on your
accepted.
iDroid.
About Spook Night Keep. Uh-huh. select buddy. We'll do quiet. Guilty butterfly. No. You wicked butterfly.
Deploying.
Hopefully that'll help. So you're telling me that I need to make sure I don't have anybody after me? Yes. Okay. Easier said than done. Yes.
Boss, retrieve the film canister our informant hid in Spookmate Keep before he died. It contains vital information on Skullface's plan. For now, our only
Contains vital information about Skullface's plan.
send us before the end. We're working on analyzing the data. There's no
That right there fixes it.
A KGB Spetsnaz squad is after the target as well. Boss,
Glasses and pen. I don't get it.
VI to lead you to where the film canister
Yeah, it's gone now. That rattling's gone. What the fuck?
is paramount. You retrieve the target before the enemy does.
Alright, here we go.
Map has been updated.
Quiet is on the move. Good, good. Can I take out your backup before, you know, they get here?
Clouds approaching.
Possibly. 1. And 2. There you go.
Enemy presence detected.
Shit.
Map has been updated.
Cover me.
You have arrived at your destination.
What the? We got the shooter! Yes, you do. Taking fire, can't see where we're being shot at. So it's not gonna be up here. Is it gonna be here? Yes, it is.
You completed your objective. Now get out of the
Mission info has been updated.
There you go. And here comes their vehicle. For the quote-unquote backup. There you go. Helicopter pickup
Select
here.
landing zone confirmed.
Oh, and of course they send in the chopper. That's a restart mission if I ever saw one. Damn. Go in quick and then run out. Because I want to get the S rank for this one, knowing how fucking difficult it can be.
boss. Retrieve the film canister our informant hid in Spookmate Keep before he died. It contains vital information on Skullface's plan. For now, our only clue is the garbled photograph the informant tried to send us before the end. We're working on analyzing the data.
Oh.
KGB Spetsnaz squad is after the target as well. Boss, go to Spookmate Keep and
5 minutes or less, huh?
to where the film canister is hidden. It's paramount you retrieve the target before the enemy does. Be careful down there, boss.
Buddy support, scout, Spookmate Keep. Over here, we're gonna place some mines. So then their backup isn't gonna be very effective.
Approaching.
Here, here, and here. Gotta be in and out. That dude's down.
You have arrived at your destination.
This dude's about to be down. There you go. He's down. Good. Nope, not up here with the jars again. There you go. There's that dude. It's gonna be in the centerpiece. Over here. Is it not in the centerpiece? Are you fucking kidding me this time? No, it's over here. Ha 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 ha. Boop. This guy.
Mission, the map has been updated.
And now he's like, what's happened? There you go. And then call in helicopter pickup
Please select a landing zone.
here.
Zone confirmed.
Oh, look at that. Their fucking vehicle fucking blew up like I thought it would. Oh, fuck. There you go. Taking over the fucking Spookman Keep. Nice. And there's your support down there with a fucking smoldering fucking four-wheeler. Let me see, did you go and run over a few anti-tank mines? But how would an anti-tank mine affect a vehicle like that? Because if it's heavier than a human, it activates. No alert phase, good. No combat. In and out. That has to be the S rank now, since there's no helicopter inbound.
Exfiltrated
Hot zone.
Made it out of the hot zone. No sign of the enemy. Mission complete, boss.
As far as you know, Miller.
Mission complete.
There it is. Alright, on to the next main mission. Which is going to be more of these. Replay this earlier mission, but now on hard mode. Okay. So, what's next? Combat deployment. Let's go see if we can deploy. Yep.
Select a mission.
So, fuel resources always good to get.
Dispatched.
Biological, you get like crazy everywhere.
Dispatched.
But fuel and common metals, those are the top two I will always be deploying for, no matter what. Volunteers, yeah.
Unit dispatched.
Challenge task list. Extraordinary A or above, Renus. Nice. Missions.
Select a mission.
Total stealth over the fence. Oh yeah, it's the walk scene barracks guy with the mustache and all that shit. Extracted prisoner being held at Spook Bay Keep. East guard post. Oh, and you're the noise suppression specialist. Fuck. Yeah, let's do it one more time.
Mission accepted. Mission not accepted.
East guard post. Okay.
Mission
It is
accepted.
that one. Good. Jesus Christ.
Deploying.
And I need to get the diamonds at Spook Bay Keep. Hmm. Looks like I'm getting all the mission objectives for that one then. Fuck it. Spook me, spug me. They spug. Ugh. Doesn't sound right.
Retrieve the film canister our informant hid in Spoogmate Keith before he died. It contains vital information on Skullface's plan. For now, our only clue is the garbled photograph the informant tried to send us before the end. We're working on analyzing the data. There's
No time to wait. Now?
TV Spetsnaz squad is after the target as well.
Oh.
Go to Spoogmate Keith and use the VI to lead you to where the film canister is hidden. It is paramount you retrieve the target before the enemy does.
Yeah, well, what if I go get this prisoner before getting the canister? Buddy support, scout, spook me. There you go. Spug me, spook me. However the fuck you say it. Oh, and since we're not going for an S ranking or anything like that, I know how we'll do this. We'll do it all cheap. I've got nothing to put dudes to sleep. I've got nothing to stun them.
Analysis complete. Analysis complete. Buddy has infiltrated and the map has been updated.
You don't have any good skills. You don't have any good skills. Your traits kind of suck.
Enemy presence detected. The map
What about
has
this
been
guy?
Analysis complete.
That guy's actually really fucking good. Shit. Okay. What about that guy?
Analysis complete.
As well as him. So there's only 2 dudes I should be taking in here. Not you, and it's certainly not you. Oh, a sniper. Enemy attack, everyone stay sharp. Oh, you had another one.
Analysis complete.
That guy's a diplomat with 2 skills that are alright. So how about an E-stun decoy? Go investigate that. Bunk. Dunk. Uh-oh, I didn't want it that high up. Don't let him escape! Oh man, that's not good. I'm gonna have to shoot you in the leg. 1, 2. There you go. Who sees me? This ass wipe? 1, 2 in the leg. So then you don't die. 1, 2 in the leg. Well, 1 in both kneecaps. You can join us. And then we'll have this guy join us. Get patched up. Once you come to Mother Base. There you go. Done. Prisoner. Help me! Where? Oh, over there. There you are. And those diamonds are not the objective. Diamonds themselves are actually at Spook Me. Whatever it's fuck called.
Okay, subject is in.
That's right, Miller, the subject is in. And it looks like they now have
Has been added.
backup support there. So, bombardment.
Select a strike point.
Actually, no. Sleeping gas. Ah, smart.
Requested. Extraction arrived at mission. Strike will commence shortly.
Oh, sweet.
Project has been added.
Keep hitting them with that sleeping gas. Make them all go to sleep, or most of them. 6. Smoke possible enemy attack. How should I proceed? Zoey 10, what's wrong?
Strike point. The mass strike requested.
CP, this is Dimitri 9. I'm seeing smoke. There may be enemies in the area. Over.
Strike will commence shortly.
Tight security and stay alert out. It's nothing. It is probably the comrade having his usual smoke break. Probably not enemy. There you go. Get them all with that fucking strike. Fire, sleeping gas back here. These dudes in the back. Let's get some black carrot.
Strike will commence shortly. You have arrived at your destination.
Nice. Nice. Fire support sleeping gas.
Strike point.
We'll do it down here.
Requested. Analysis complete.
Tight security and stay alert.
Strike will commence
Oh.
shortly.
Boss, we fully decrypted the VI data.
Well,
Now the target's hiding place should be clear as day.
good.
Check your iDroid.
Oh, I will, Ocelot. Don't you worry. I'm just getting all of these dudes. Gonna have some new recruits at Mother Base here soon.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Is this dude even gonna be worth my fucking time?
Analysis complete.
No, because he's a troublemaker. With violence. There. Done. That's all of them. One of them has died, and the rest of them have been extracted. No helicopter needed.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Surprised, though, I didn't get the bird with the sleeping gas. Alright, now I'll get this dude.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Nice dude. This dude's coming back. Point. Extract you.
You gonna extract him?
Yes, I'm gonna extract him, Miller. What the fuck do you think? Extract this guy. That should be all of them.
He's coming too.
So if I head up here, the diamonds are gonna be right over here on the ledge, ain't they? No, they're not. What's up, Rotus? I'll be having a toke here in just a moment, don't you worry. The diamonds might actually be somewhere else here at Spoogme, whatever you want to call it. How you doing today, Rotus? Alright. Oh yeah. Fuck yeah. Okay, so I need the diamonds, which are not forever. Excuse me. Oh, not too bad. Just hanging out, playing some Phantom Pain with you guys. Might be the last day of Metal Gear Solid 5 Phantom Pain, because if we go, well, I can't open up my main missions, but we've got like 9 main missions left in the entire game, as well as like 37 side ops. The side ops, like I've said before, I'm just gonna do on my own, but yeah, we've got quite a few different side ops. Just trying to get it all S rank and back to having all objectives done so I can go ahead and have my 100% save again so I can have all those different camos and shit. So where's the goddamn diamond? Extract it. Oh, I already got it. Because the diamond's not one of them. It's extracted a Griffin Vulture near Spugmay Keep. Okay. So it was get one of these goddamn birds, and again, I'm surprised these birds didn't fucking... Oh man, I don't got a tranquilizer. Fuck me. So I need to try to get one of these goddamn vultures.
The target film canister should be concealed somewhere in Spookmate Keep. There's not much room to move and few places to hide. If the enemy spots you, you're bound to catch a bullet.
I need to get one of these birds, though. Does this mean I have to come back again now with a tranquilizer? Probably.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
What do you mean enemy presence detected? Come on, bird. Yeah, land there and fall asleep. Nope, not fast enough. Fuck. Still probably not fast enough.
Enemy presence detected. The map
I'm just wasting my sleep grenades. Fuck. Okay, well. Poop. You're dead. With a headshot. Oh! Okay, the target's gonna be in this archway, isn't it? No, it's gonna be up here with the jars. Yep, right there. Oink, right through the eyes.
has been updated.
So I want to get one of these birds, but I'm... But then again, we're not worried about our ranking on this one. So supply drop, weapons and ammo. The AM misses 73 NL.
Also supplies requested.
The semi-auto sniper.
Supply drop complete.
So dumb. So goddamn dumb. There you go. Bird? Oh. There. Alright, open up that. I don't have my bait bottle. A bait bottle might actually be way better to use. Now, thinking about it. Hey, big bird bitch. There you go. There you go. You're the last mission objective on here, aren't you? Vulture obtained. Fucking hell. Helicopter pickup here. Alright, so that's that mission. The moment a gunship comes in, though, that's... well, that's fucked. Speak on station LZ. There you go, boss. I'm Vic Boss. Because I'm Big Boss. God damn. Naked Snake, aka Jack, playing Batman. If David Hayter or goddamn... Okay, so if David Hayter, the original voice for both Naked and Solid Snake, or even if Kiefer Sutherland tried to go for Batman, I could see it.
Mission complete. Great work.
It's like the gravel in their voice is like them deep-throating the back roads of Kentucky. What? Yeah. Okay, well, that mission's done. Went a little bit extra with that one, but oh well. But yeah, I'm thinking if we ever do a new run of, and so after Metal Gear, what am I playing then? That's a good question, Rodas, because I was just thinking about that before you came in here. I said to y'all, I'm like, man, I don't know what to do after Phantom Pain. Granted, like, you know, there's no shortage of like new games. New being subjective, new being like they haven't been streamed on the channel, or they've been streamed like maybe for a day but like not a full playthrough or whatever. Because yeah, Phantom Pain was one of those back in 2023, but I tried to do Phantom Pain immediately after Tears of the Kingdom. That was just way too much. So I'm thinking in the future, if we ever do another run of Phantom Pain, it's not gonna be a completely new save file again. It's just gonna be the 100% save file and just keep going. Okay. How do I feel about Assassin's Creed? Do you like it? Do you have any? Yes. So I have Assassin's Creed 3 on Switch. We did that, I think, last year or 2 years ago. I did have at one point, let's see, I had Syndicate at one point, but I had a disc version. That's the one that happens in like the late 1800s, early 1900s in London, England. The Industrial Revolution, right? And then they had a DLC where you go off to World War One. I did not play that DLC, sadly. And yeah, I know about Assassin's Creed Shadows. There's no way I'm going to be playing that. I don't have a PS5, so I'm not going to be playing that. But if I would want to play Syndicate, I would have to buy it all over again. Because, like, I was borrowing a friend's, like, physical copy back then. So other than that, the only Assassin's Creed game I have is 3 during the American Revolution on Switch. Yeah, I don't really have a lot when it comes to Assassin's Creed, sadly. Which, yeah, that's another game that takes stealth and tactics into, you know, priority. But I come to find out, like, a lot of games, if it has, like, a stealth route, I will take that stealth route. And then there's Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom that's like, you don't really do stealth in a Zelda game, do you? No. I just kind of going hard.
Staff assigned.
Alright. So main mission list. Well, make sure there's no new combat deployments that open up.
Please
None.
select
Good.
mission.
Development. Just to be safe.
Please specify a project.
Burkov, built-in suppressor durability unlimited. Yes, please. We'll do that. Built-in suppressor for the woo. For the woohoo! Anyway. The woohoo gun. God damn it. Oh, Rotus. As you could probably tell, I went ahead and did a whole bunch of customizations to a whole bunch of different guns. Blue, like solid blue, means that they stun or put to sleep through a tranquilizer or rubber bullets. Orange means it actually does damage and is worthy to kill, right? So I remade a custom gun model that I made in my previous save file. Does that, by chance, look familiar to anyone in the chat who's played, oh, I don't know, Snake Eater, Guns of the Patriots, just Peace Walker? All what I'm missing is the Infinity Bandana, which gives it a unlimited amount of rounds, meaning I never have to really worry about running out of ammo. Same thing with like suppressors too. Suppressors don't wear out, but like if anybody's played like Snake Eater or Guns of the Patriots, they should know like, holy fuck, that's her gun. That is the boss's gun. Yep. You gotta make it custom at that point if you want to try to get that one. But it's the actual Patriot. And let me just say this, it's not that great to use in this game. The accuracy and the recoil fucking suck. I don't know how it was like a god tier weapon in like Snake Eater or Guns of the Patriots. Like the Patriot itself, yes, back in the day had like unlimited ammo and was like super fucking accurate, but now it's just like, God, the recoil just makes it jerk around all the time. That doesn't sound right.
If we're going to expand Mother Base, we need more manpower. Not just for combat roles either. R&D, the support unit, intel, each demands a different set of skills. If we want to achieve what we've set out to do, Diamond Dogs has got to get stronger. There's a Soviet engineer I want to have join us. He was the one who built your prosthesis. With him on our side, who knows what sort of enhancements he'll come up with for it. He tried to defect but didn't make it, and now he's being held prisoner at Waksin Barracks. Find this engineer and
Get him out.
Having him on our R&D team will go a long way to helping Diamond Dogs grow.
Okay, so this one is total stealth. If I'm detected at all, it's a game over. Just gonna make it really simple for you guys. We're gonna run up through this like small little fucking area down here. Go through the ditch, up around the road, against the wall, go in, extract via the wormhole, and then use one of the cargo crates to get out. It's gonna be really quick, really easy, even though it's a quote-unquote hard mode. Okay, Wicked Butterfly, that'll be good. We have the Brennan, the Misses, and the MP5. Select character, bandana, Night Splitter. No. We can play as Solid. Yeah, let's play as Solid. Granted, though, I don't have the, what do you call it? The Sniper Wolf uniform on Quiet right now, so that's gonna have to wait till later. But yeah, let's play Solid from MGS1. A whole 20 years before his, you know, not his first mission, but which is really fucked up because now that we're playing as Adult David, aka Adult Solid, David is actually on the other side of the world in North America. So it's really funny when you have those fights against Eli, aka Liquid, in this game, because you could be dressed up as Solid and you could be having an MGS1 moment.
The Soviet engineer is being held prisoner at the Waksin Barracks. You need to find him and get him out. He tried to defect from the base camp up north, but it didn't work out. Now
Master Miller? God damn it. Master Miller, is that you? Drag the prosthesis doctor. Dun 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 dun. Run! Says they're gonna be a fucking claymore down here as usual.
So he'll be treated like any other prisoner.
Right, under the bridge. Oh, almost ran over a claymore. fuck no.
Detected. The map has been updated.
And head up this way. And run. The moment I'm found out is the moment I'm fucked. Hardcore Metal Gear. Alright. Climb up the crack. Shimmy, 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 shimmy. Run along the wall.
You have arrived at your destination.
The wall's edge. Climb up here. Oh, so a fucking side fun part story, whatever you want to call it. I was going through like Google, like on my phone, because sometimes I'll get curious and I'll just scroll through like the articles that it suggests, but 9 times out of 10 I won't open them. I actually did open one of them recently, and it was the top 20 games that people will start but never finish because they can't get past the first level. And surprisingly, number 1 was Phantom Pain. I'm like, yeah, fucking right. So I'm thinking about it, I'm like, wait, no, I actually know a couple of people personally that couldn't get past, you know, level 1, Phantom Limbs. I think they couldn't get past Phantom Limbs, which is actually episode 2. But essentially, I've asked people, I'm like, why can't you play Phantom Pain? Oh, it's not a real Metal Gear game, it's open world. Bitch, what the fuck are you talking about?
Boss, you've entered a building. Escape route in mind when you head indoors. If you get surrounded,
He's dead.
you'll have nowhere to run.
Is it a perfect stealth? No kills, no... Nah, I mean, there was kills, but... Perfect stealth, maybe.
Flawless work. You never cease to amaze, boss.
Uh-huh. And then go over here. And get on top of this. And extract. And we're good to go. That's a mission complete. and that's apparently why a lot of people can't get past like the first couple of like missions in this game, because of you being able to do it so many different ways.
Complete. Great work. The engineer we rescued has been extremely cooperative. The guys on the R&D team are glad to have him aboard. Thing is, his specialty isn't mechanics, but something called bionics, engineering based on biology. He's already submitted a proposal for modifying your prosthetic arm. If you're interested, go ahead and give the development order.
All right. The same dude from the beginning of the game, but now in S rank. So I now have him like 3 different times, if I believe. Which is really weird that the same dude is there 3 times, but then again, Kojima is here about twice. Combat deployment.
Please select a mission.
So, plant gathering
Unit dispatched.
for a nice couple hours. Total stealth over the fence, rewards. Nice. Spying Mammoth. What a name. What a fucking name. Crying Iguana. Armored Gator. Steel Bear. Punching Cat. Bastard Dingo. Oh, look at that. Wow, we have another goddamn Viewman trafficker. Wow. Would deny that. And deny that. There you go. Oh, is it gonna immediately, like, ban them? Because if so, sweet. Because it's not giving me the option to ban them this time after, you know, denying the message. It's another one of those, oh, you want cheap viewers with, like, this? I'm like, no. Mad Cat, Spying Harrier, Striker, Rooster. All three dudes are the same goddamn dude. Oh, and Pouncing Osprey, that's right. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This dude exists 4 different times. Two shitty versions, 2 good versions. I don't get it, but it works. Oh, Kojima, that's right. Kojima's in Intel, I think it is. Intel, and he's just gonna have one name and it's gonna be Hideo. There he is. Haha. So where was the other Kojima? Like, there's technically 2 Kojimas. Huh. Oh. Alright, so now... main missions.
Please select a mission.
Extreme Cloaked in Silence, so 1v1 against Quiet again, but hard mode. Okay. And she's actually going to try dancing around and getting the fuck out of that place. So, vehicle. Damn, I can't see the message to ban either. Hold on, wait, yeah, well, God. Oh, damn. Alright. So they now fucking auto-ban motherfuckers after you deny that? Nice. I think.
Deploying.
Don't think it's banned. Okay. Well, it was some, like... You'd probably see the name and be like, oh, that's fucking obvious.
Could it be that sniper? Quiet.
So you're up there.
Quiet. Our silent assassin.
Take.
Where's the...
Oh, fuck. Damn it.
Snake, talk to me! Snake!
Oh, damn it. We need to get this done in under 5 minutes or less, 15 minutes or less to get the S rank. Not a very easy thing to do.
Boss, you okay? Could it be that sniper?
Mm-hmm.
Quiet. Quiet. Our silent assassin. Where's the sniping point?
Oh, there you go. Oh, it's on. Quiet. One right across the nose. Nope. You know, it would actually work if I hit her. Damn it. There you go. Don't you do this to me, Quiet.
The enemy sniper just disappeared. Zero visibility. If you can't mark him, you don't stand a chance. Stay sharp.
Should have had D-Dog come with me. You're right there. There you go. And you went down there. Running over here. Running up this way. no fucking way I actually lost her. No. Oh, where'd she go? Nope. Psycho killer. Not there. Nope, not there. Why, who the fuck you trying to fucking fool? There you go. She'll run down here. But where'd she go? Jump. Oh, I saw ya. I saw ya. I seen ya. You're up there now. Good. Now she's heading this way. Oh, trying to heal up, are you? Damn it, 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 damn it. Damn it. Come on. Fucking janky ass tank. It's a jank tank. Jank tank. Damn it. Not what I wanted. There you go. Now she's gonna jump over that way. What? Where'd you go? Over there. Nice. Down that way. Yes.
Did you get her? With those abilities of hers. No doubt about it. She has to be one of the skulls. Now move in and finish your boss. She's working for Cypher.
And since we already know the cutscenes and everything, we'll be skipping those too.
Think carefully.
Since it's literally the same goddamn, you know.
The female sniper. Quiet. She's one of the skulls.
Oh.
Hurry up and kill her. No. Killing her would be a waste. Bring her back here. Boss.
Boss! God damn it. Nope, still can't skip it. No! Don't restart from checkpoint, you fucking idiot. No. Oh, fuck. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. There you go. Put down the gun. There you go.
Support escort helicopter requested.
You're not thinking of bringing her back here, are you? She's not 7 foot on this base.
Good word, boss. Can't believe you took her down alive. Now bring her back here. Let's find out what she really is.
This is too dangerous.
Don't restart from checkpoint. Console replies, okay, close the game. No, it just goes to the home screen. There you go. Boss, yes! I wonder if we got the S rank. If we didn't get the S rank, we gotta do it over again. Because once you get the S rank, then it's stuck. Because each of these missions keep your highest fucking rank, and then you never lose that rank. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, Sniper Wolf development. So now we could have ourselves be Solid and Sniper Wolf. Nice. Why did I have to carry quiet? Because certain points of the game will be like, this person's either too old, or they're too injured, or they're too sick. And whether the Fulton is a regular Fulton balloon, or it's a Fulton that goes via wormhole directly, like, to Mother Base at that point, it's apparently still too much of a shock that you can't use it on them, or else they'll, like, die during extraction. So that's sadly the case. Sometimes it's just scripted, but the reason why we had to carry quiet was that cutscene we just skipped, where she quite literally took out a fighter jet. How let me see. Ocelot put it perfectly. So here we go. I think it's Quiet Tape 2 and 3.
When Quiet first came here, she demonstrated her marksmanship against that enemy fighter plane. It showed she was much more than your everyday crack shot. Hitting a moving target from 600 meters is a challenge, but it's possible with the right training and equipment. But shooting down that missile, that's a world apart from taking out a soldier on patrol. The chopper and the missile were in motion, meaning different vectors at high velocity in three-dimensional space, and she shot an unguided bullet that had to fight air resistance and gravity. All that while the chopper was taking evasive maneuvers. Some of the best target leading I've ever known.
That right there. So that's the only reason why you have to carry her to the chopper, because it's a scripted event. But what if you kill her? It still happens somehow.
Please select a mission.
Okay, development projects have been added.
Please specify a project.
But it's not gonna be here, it's gonna be in buddy equipment.
Please specify a project.
Sniper Wolf for Quiet. Her gray XOF uniform from the beginning of the game when she was sent to kill us. And then the Furicorn, the man on fire, aka Volgan's flaming horse from the beginning of the game, now for our horse. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay. Next main mission.
Please select a mission.
The CFA are gearing up for a large-scale attack against Angola's MPLA government. They're assembling an armored column to the north of Braga airport and will be ready to move soon. We've been contracted by the MPLA to put a stop to them, but the civil civil war will keep burning on, whether we accept this job or not. Another East-West proxy war with the communist MPLA on one side and the capitalist-funded CFA on the other. An endless seesaw of blood and violence played out in the hands of the superpowers. I had my doubts at first, but I think we should take this job. Skullface is gone, but Cypher still remains. Competition with rival PFs will only get more intense. For us to survive, we need to expand our organization and get strong enough that no one can threaten us. So our only option is to fight and grow, and fight and grow.
Yikes. Okay, that's exactly what I thought it was.
Mission accepted.
So we need to go to 14. Oh, Jesus Christ, this is gotta be fucking nuts. I'm reading this right in my notes.
Heading to Central Africa.
So we need our CGM, aka our Javelin. And we need our EMN mines. We have EMN mines, good. Oh, I'm not liking this. So load up. Okay. Primary weapons, we'll go ahead and put on the Unarc, whatever it's called, for stun purposes, and then for our secondary, put on the Burkov HS with its infinite suppressor. I need that EMN mine like crazy. And our boxes, good. Select buddy, probably have D-Dog with the Fulton and the fucking Foxhound fucking outfit, like, color-wise. However, if I put in Sneaking Knife, puts the knife in its mouth just like the actual goddamn, logo.
Deploying.
There you go. We have to be fast but patient. If a CGM rocket and EMN mines play with a vehicle and D-Dog immediately drive over 14, neutralize all the guards. It's empty and enemy free. But I don't think I need a vehicle to get all the way over there. It's not that far. Proxy war without end.
The CFA are assembling an armored column to the north of Nova Braga Airport. Your job is to wipe them out. Listen to the tape for the contract details. Just be aware that the column's commander served with 5 Commando and later made a name for himself in South Africa's 32 Battalion. He's a hardened veteran, so don't take it lightly. Boss, I have a report from the intel team. The targets are now on the move. Set their predicted route to your iDroid. Check your map.
They're all coming over here to 14. Right there. Eliminate the CFA armored column. Alright. Shall try my best. Staff headhunting successful. DD. Good dog. Good dog. Good dog. Good dumb dog. Good dog. He's stunned.
The The map has been
You're stunned.
The map has been
He's stunned. Get him. Stunned. Stunned. This dude and this dude.
guard post
There.
captured.
You gotta extract him.
Yes. I am. Gonna extract him. What a stupid thing to say, Miller. Get him. Go get him.
He's coming too.
Okay, so here and here.
Placed.
So need to place EMN mines. Place one here. Place one here. Fuck. Bring this all the way over here. Place that here. Good dumb dog. I don't know, I grew up with cats. Good dog, good dog, good dumb dog, good dog.
Extraction arrived at
This one here, and this one here.
You have arrived at your
And then we'll wait. Oh god. Like, right there. Apparently heavy vehicles can't see the fucking box as a disguise, and they're like, oh, it's just a box. My boy is a box! God damn it. This ain't The Simpsons. Neutralized? Not yet. Come on, big boy. Just drive on through. Nothing wrong here. Move, DD. Good dog. Good dumb dog. Enemy attack, everyone stay sharp. No. Oh, why did I do that?
Check your iDroid for the details.
There you go. Don't know how I did that, but this tank just gave birth to a dude. Because I'm big boss.
into base.
The only way it's gonna get an S rank is if it's done under 10 minutes, huh? Don't worry about perfect stealth or anything. Okay, I think I got that.
Nice work, boss. Targets are almost
You
history.
have arrived at your destination.
Okay, yeah, you're coming this way. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. Thing is though, are you gonna make that turn or are you just gonna... Yep.
Extraction arrived at mother base.
Come on.
That's an enemy gunship. Don't try to take down a gunship from the front. You won't win in a head-to-head shootout. Try to get
Won't I?
and take it down with missiles.
Come on, DD. Let the nice man drive through. Fuck it. Yeah. Just gonna have to do it. There you go. Done. And then helicopter. This is P quad.
Support helicopter requested.
Done.
Mission info has been updated.
I think that was quick enough for an S rank, possibly. Should be. Be surprised if it wasn't. She just kind of got up and showed you her asshole. Oh,
Accidentally, she didn't have a fit.
yeah.
That's fine. I like it.
My name's Liquid Leopard. No?
The hot zone. No enemy forces.
No.
Mission complete. Departing.
Leopold the Leopard.
Extraction.
The Leopard.
Base.
Hey!
Stories about
No, that's an S. There you go. There you go. Take forever for that to load in. Oh, so that's an enemy gunship.
boss. As we suspected.
The mastermind behind the kid's escape was Eli. No duh.
Belief. But apparently he'd been plotting an armed uprising.
It's not hard to believe at all.
Be hiding something else too.
Excuse me.
Squad's gonna press him for answers. Get back here as quick as you can.
Is this the cutscene where Eli leaves with Sahelanthropus? I think so. Thanks. When'd you get those?
The other night.
I told you. Your father's not here.
Go nuts.
Yes, they're back. But don't get any bright ideas. Your quarters are under full
There's
surveillance.
plastic around it.
I see.
Weapons privileges have been suspended. No more uprisings for you. Did you really think it would be that easy, Commander?
I don't have a knife.
You'll get your boys back.
I've got nails.
They'll even see the boss too.
First, I need to know what you sent them to do
They wanted to leave.
to their homelands.
Thanks.
There was a piece where you could
They wanted to go
break
home.
the seal.
That's all.
I didn't know.
Just
Sorry.
homesick then.
Not quite.
The Draco Malfoy of the entire series. Kinda sounds like him too.
The armies that murdered their families.
Like, no joke, if you could hear this, you'd be like,
They all had someone they wanted to kill. I told them, last chance to face the world with no
What the fuck?
Last chance.
You better be
What the hell? What the fuck?
ready
It went
to face
from-
the world as the enemy.
it went from, wait till my father hears about this to, I'm gonna kill you now, father.
My father will hear about this.
No, because, well,
That's what he says.
yeah, I know, but either way. Went from Papa's boy to I'm gonna kill Dad. But joke's on you, that's not the real big boss.
Okay.
Love you, bye. And this was supposed to be for Mission 51 that got cut.
I'm not like you. Goodbye, Father. I don't need you anymore.
And yes, Sahelanthropus looks like Rex because, if I remember right, Rex is just a repurposed Sahelanthropus. Great. You took one of my helicopters. Psychomantis is taking over goddamn Sahelanthropus, that's why it's flying.
Was Ralph really an accident? Or did Eli just rig it to stir up the boys? Either way, he had to have been planning for this all along.
Mm-hmm.
Bidding farewell to the world.
No. That's just Liquid's start. That's not a farewell. That is Liquid's start. Solid Liquid Psycho Solidus Screaming and Praying Mantis. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There you go.
Boss, we're looking for the kids in Sahelanthropus, but there's still no sign of them. We don't know if the chopper pilot is alive either. What have we gone and put in the hands of those kids? We don't know how bad this is until we find them. Regarding our concerns about Eli, I finished looking into whether or not he's a product of that project. I have an answer. I put it on tape. Give it a listen.
So, you guys remember me saying a couple of days ago?
I've updated the mission list. We received some new job offers. The details are on your iDroid.
You guys remember me saying a couple of days ago, like, it's very important to remember that you're not the real big boss because you're just that flight medic that went down with him at the end of Ground Zeroes. The reason why is I also mentioned a specific cassette tape we'd be getting about the DNA results about Liquid, aka Eli, and Venom. Remember, Venom is us. We're not Big Boss, so you can probably already guess how that DNA result goes.
Please landing zone confirmed.
Ah, boy! Boss, welcome back. It's glad to be back. Good. Good dog. Good dog. Good dog. So, we have more cassettes to listen to. Quite a few more. There is the entire side quest with Paz, where you come to find out Paz is actually dead. Truly dead for the past 9 years. And when you saw her jump out of the fucking helicopter, she died. So there's a very intense entire side quest thing that has to deal with getting over Paz's death.
We know how he got it moving. It was Emmerich. He used the kids in the staff living quarters to carry out his repairs. We got the details on tape. You're gonna want to hear this.
Alright, mission lists.
Select a mission.
Extreme Metallic Archaea. No new side ops other than the fucking, what do you call it? target practice, which that target practice shit can get real fucking annoying real fucking quick. So yes, there is a few more side missions available. Will I be doing them on stream? Probably not. However, though, when it comes to extracting the Wandering Mother Base members, we need to get those. So we'll probably do that real quick. Snake Eater! Because I'm Big Boss! God damn it. The way I have my fucking blanket over my fucking head and shoulders right now, I look like goddamn Mother Teresa. I really do.
Boss, I've updated the mission list.
But we might do the pause stuff. I'm not sure.
The details are on your iDroid.
We might do the pause stuff just because, yeah, it's intense, but it's worth it. It's just gonna be a whole bunch of leaving Mother Base, going to the ACC, leaving Mother Base, going to the ACC, leaving Mother Base, going to the ACC, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Okay, where is he? Okay, extract the Wandering Mother Base members. Here we go. You're gonna be over here somewhere. Hopefully Pequod didn't just scare you off. He's up there.
Analysis
That's the
complete.
target. I remember him. He was off base during the attack 9 years ago. Bring him home, boss.
I shall do my best. You're not gonna be able to fucking get me with that grenade from all the way over here, dude. Could have ordered a strike, though, now I'm thinking about it. But we put enough tranks in him that he should be falling over here in a moment. At which point we'll extract and then head back to the chopper.
Extraction.
There he is.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Haha, fuck you. And you know what? We'll actually have you take a ride with us on Pequod.
Support helicopter requested.
Because why the hell not? Easy. Breezy, beautiful cover boss. Oh, that was dumb.
This is Pequod. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is Pequod. Have arrived at LZ. Will stand by.
Support helicopter has arrived.
Pequod. There we go.
Side-op completed.
Subject on board. Leave the rest
Extraction
to us.
arrived at Mother Base.
Gaining altitude.
Easy breezy, beautiful cover boss. No. So the reason why we extract these soldiers
List updated.
is because they have the memento photos for pause. Prisoner, a mother base soldier. This is the last one. Here at the ruins.
Select a landing zone.
Men's mission.
Deploying.
Deploying. Bark. You're a wolf, but you're also acting like a dog, so you're a wolf dog, but you're dressed up like a fox, so you're a foxhound. Holy shit, wait a moment.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Oh, he's right fucking there. Wow.
Will rise momentarily.
Wow, 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 wow. Okay.
That's the target. I remember him. He was off base
Done.
during the attack 9 years ago. Bring him home, boss.
Landing zone
Come on back, Pequod. Pequod didn't even get out of view. It's just like, oh, really, boss? You already got him? Yep.
This is Pequod.
Like shortly at LC. Pequod, on station at LC. Yep, that's already done. Easy last one.
completed.
You gonna extract him?
Extraction arrived at mother base.
Heading altitude.
And now here's the fucked up thing. So the reason why we did that is to do the Paz Ortega side quest. You need to extract all 10 wandering mother base members because they have pictures, memento photos. Those are supposed to help with Paz's memory, but you come to find out Paz is dead. She's been dead for 9 years. And the only thing you come to find out is you're starting to wake up. As in you, the flight medic, who is now
Select a mission.
Big Boss's body double,
Unit dispatched.
aka Venom Snake. Your memories are starting to surface, starting to surface. They're starting to come back to you, and you're starting to realize, I'm not the real Big Boss. So,
Please select a landing zone.
we're gonna head to the medical platform.
Heading to mother base.
Because I've been debating for a while, should I do this on stream, should I not? We should. Because it also gives us more cassette tapes for info. Yeah, you, the flight medic, remember that night 9 years ago when you went down, because Big Boss is the one that pulled you in front of him to shield him from the blast. You, the flight medic, the reason why you have that piece of shrapnel in your skull pressing down on your optic nerve and why you have so many scars is not just the reconstruction surgery to make you look like Big Boss, but I didn't know he remembered it through the game. Yeah, that's the thing with self-hypnosis and even the even the mind wiping to make yourself think you're someone else. Your original memories are still there, and they can come back.
Hey,
That's Code Talker.
eyes on Kazuhira. A message from the parasites.
So a couple of days ago, Rodus, we did late night. I don't think you were here for that. A couple of days ago, we went ahead and did
Please select a mission.
I believe we did Voices? We either did Voices or we started with the War Economy, but we basically did all of the 20s down to Sahelanthropus, which is the end of Chapter 1. We did that all in one night. What we also did is I sat down and I played a whole bunch of cassette tapes that we didn't listen to at that point, and I also played the backup tapes, so then we have the full context. Code Talker is the guy who's over 150 years old. He's the guy who started the whole vocal strain parasite project. He's also the one that did it out of vengeance to what happened in the late 1880s, if you know what I mean, and didn't want it coming to light during World War II. He started making more vocal cord parasites in 1964 when he got the body of the Cobra unit's lead sniper, The End. The old man with the parrot that you could just fast forward a week and then he's already dead? Yeah. So those same vocal cord parasites were used in a parasite therapy for Quiet, since she was burned alive at the beginning of the game. Now she's a crack-shot sniper who only lives off photosynthesis and water, breathes through the skin, because she has the same parasites that The End had. There is a lot when it comes to the parasites and all that, and we're not at the mission yet where we have to go to quarantine and kill a whole bunch of Mother Base members. That's coming up soon. Like, really, really, really fucking soon. But I will be replaying a lot of these cassette tapes, so then we have the full info of what went on with the parasites and how it links up to Sahelanthropus and Skullface. So don't you worry about that. First things first, though, we need to go to the medical platform, since we touched down here at the command platform. And Code Talker is also,
Select a delivery
like I
point.
said, he's over 100 years old. He also knows the vocal cord parasite so well that since he is Native American, he speaks the Navajo language, as they stated in the game. Thus, doing so, he can't. The Navajo language is the only language that the parasite can't attack. Meaning that he is the one person in the game and in the game's universe that knows about the vocal parasites and knows how to use them. So much so that it's confirmed that his body is riddled with every single strain of parasite, but they can't kill him because of two strains that are very important. The English strain, and he speaks English, but he's not infected with the English strain. If Code Talker was infected with the English strain, all of Mother Base would be dead. And then the primordial strain, which is the original vocal cord parasite that then evolved into every single version of the languages. He has the original vocal cord parasite within him, so he's able to control all of the parasites and then seep them back into his body. The reason why he's so old, again, is because of the parasites. Those parasites can make a body keep living after death. So much so that you yourself could have died a long time ago and not even realized it, but the parasites are keeping you alive. That's how that works. And it's really convoluted, but it's worth taking the deep dive in. Where is that tape? Okay, well, I can't find the tape. Okay, so now... something I've been debating on doing, but I'm thinking, you know what? I think it's probably something we have to. Now that we have all of the photos.
Snake?
Posh. That's right. It's her. What about the bomb?
We were able to remove the explosives. Both of them.
Bomb!
No, it's okay.
There's another in my...
It's all right, we got it out.
There's another in my...
The guided tour will be wrapped up by the time you get home.
Make me proud.
By the time they leave, I'll have the IAEA praising us as the poster boys for world peace. Out.
Something's not right. Check her again.
And if you're thinking, wait, this didn't happen in Ground Zeroes, you're right. Yeah.
It's all right, we got it out.
No, you didn't.
There's another in my...
It's okay. The other bomb. We managed it.
And then you got pulled in front. So for context of what that whole thing is there were two bombs inside a pause in Ground Zeroes.
She hit the water hard, but somehow she managed to survive. Anyway, the shock triggered some kind of amnesia.
Where is Professor Galvez?
You mean? Yeah. She still thinks it's 1974. She's got no memory of anything before that either. Cypher, the KGB.
Nothing.
It looks to be a kind of dissociative disorder.
Yeah.
Dissociative amnesia, where memories are blocked out to protect the mind. And dissociative identity disorder. Whole personality changes. What we're seeing seems to be a combination of the two. She truly believes she's nothing more than a student living in 1974.
Peace Day was a lot of fun. I hope we can do it again.
She doesn't respond to anything that conflicts with her internal timeline. Doctor's pretty sure she's not faking it. If she had her memory, just think what she could tell us about Cypher. The photo is from that guy you brought back the other day. From the old crew. I thought it might jog her memory, but no luck. Anything else you can show her?
Do you have something to show me, Snake?
I give up. She's all yours.
So we need to clear up some context there. What happened 9 years ago with the 2 bombs inside of Paz? They were able to pull out the first one that was literally just buried within her entrails. They were never able to get the second one, and she blew up. The second bomb was in her womb. And it was supposed to be a literary thing of giving birth to peace, because her name means peace, so she's going to give birth to peace by a bomb being inside of her. Yeah. But it was... No, it wasn't. No, it was not, Rotus. Because that's the next thing I need to get to you. They weren't able to get that second bomb. They never knew about the second bomb. So she jumped out, and she blew up. Mid-air. It wasn't an RPG like we just saw. Because, as Ocelot put it, it's dissociative memory and amnesia, dissociative identity disorder, so basically the entire personality is getting rewiped, thinking you're someone else. That whole cutscene that we just witnessed with Paz, Ocelot, Miller, and us standing here next to Paz, it's not even real. It's all a hallucination, because you, the flight medic, are finally coming to. You're finally realizing, oh shit, I'm not the real big boss. And it's not her memory. She's not even alive. She blew up 9 years ago. She had that second bomb in her. So she's not even here. This room doesn't exist. This room actually does not exist, Rotus. That's the ultimate caveat we're going to have to find out here soon. That's why I collected all of those photos, and you'll find that out soon. But she's not even here. This is all just a hallucination, because the whole thing of the dissociative identity disorder and the amnesia is actually being projected onto you, the player. Because your character had to go through drug and hypnotic suggestion, mind wiping, facial reconstruction, bone reconstruction. Your entire body had to match Big Boss. You had to become his perfect body double inside and out. So, as we just saw, Miller and Ocelot saying she has no memory of Cypher, the KGB, anything before 1974. Anything. You know what would be funny about that? 1974 being the year that you blew up. No, 1975 being the year you blew up, but the earliest being 1974, you joining Mother Base via Peace Walker. You don't have any memories of anyone before Peace Walker as a former Mother Base soldier. Meaning, what they were just talking about was you. the player. V has come to. Venom is starting to wake up and realizing I'm not the real big boss. So let's give her a memento photo, I guess. Or not? I guess not.
Oh, Snake! Got something to show me, Snake?
Here you go.
This photo. It is from the other day, right? I like it a lot. I look kind of silly, but it's got a peaceful feel to it. Peace Day was a lot of fun. Everyone cheered at the end, even though I missed a few high notes. We should have more events like that, Snake. I am so tired.
So now here's the other thing that's gonna
Lie here a while.
probably mess you guys up. If you open up Ground Zeroes, you notice that Big Boss has someone sitting behind him in the helicopter, right? The guy with the balaclava mask? That's the flight medic. That's you. Your player was on the loading screen of Ground Zeroes the entire time. Just hanging out there in the background. So I don't know if I can get away with going to the ACC each time, but I know that if I go back in there, she's not going to want to talk, so we're going to have to call Pequod. Great.
Please the landing zone.
Roger. This is Pequod. Arriving shortly at LZ.
Hot station at LC! What's up, Motez? We'll see you later. It's still 720p locked. I wish you had changed it. Motez, that's not something on my end. I come to find out, my dude. That's just something on your output, I guess. I've tried many a times to see what's wrong with that, but I'm sorry. Don't know what to tell you.
Side ops list updated.
Now we need to go back to Mother Base.
Landing zone.
Medical platform. Oh boy. It is a 420. Well, time zone for me, Rotus, it's 420. No, I know you are. So that first photo that we gave Pause was that one. Miller and Pause. Next one is going to be Professor Galvez. Is that meat spin? Oh my god, it's I spin you around. God damn it. Watch out, here I come. God damn it. Oh, that song.
Oh, Snake!
Hello, pause.
What is it, Snake?
There you go.
Remember Professor Galvez on his instrument during Peace Day? Ooh-wee-oo. Such a funny sound for a musical instrument. He said the Soviets invented it. Everyone sure seemed impressed. Music has no borders. The professor taught me that. Where's Professor Galvez anyway?
At the bottom of the ocean.
I'm sorry, Snake. My head hurts. Could you?
Professor Galvez is from Peace Walker. He's the guy who asked Miller and Naked Snake, aka Big Boss, to do the whole thing of, can you go ahead and help liberate our country?
Please landing zone confirmed.
Paz is dead, Motaz. This is just a hallucination Snake is having, because since you're the flight medic that Big Boss pulled in front of when Paz jumped out of the helicopter and blew up because of that second bomb inside of her, you're starting to wake up. And what I mean by that is, since you had the plastic surgery, the bone surgery, basically your entire being inside and out is supposed to reflect Big Boss to fool the world to thinking you are the real one, but you're not. Your original memories are still there, though. They're just locked away. And so you're starting to wake up. And it's not really Silent Hill, it's, as Ocelot put it, which again, Ocelot and Miller were not there. That room does not exist. It's not really Silent Hill. It's dissociative identity disorder and dissociative amnesia. It is a byproduct of PTSD, 9 times out of 10. I'm not a doctor, so you can't take my word on that, but just from experience personally and with people very close to me that I care for, it's a scary thing. It's a very scary thing that you go through, and there's not really. Oh, man, I'm terrible at talking about it, but it's a very serious condition. If you don't know much about it, I would highly suggest looking it up, because I do appreciate Kojima for putting it into the game. I know if I mean it as his own purgatory, experiencing good and bad things from the past, despite the reason why it's like exactly, and that's the other thing, right? So when it comes to the other thing of the memories not being there past like Cypher and the KGB, that's directed towards you, the player. That's directed towards your character that you made at the beginning of the game, your avatar with the whole custom face and everything. That's what was underneath the balaclava mask. Since your memories and your body is still there underneath this whole shell of Big Boss, it'll still come to light. And you'll remember everything. Only because, even though you're given Big Boss's memories and all that other shit through hypnosis and suggestive therapy and all that shit, you're only going to remember up to a certain point. So that's why the cassette tapes are like, you remember that you and I met a long time ago, boss. Me, working for the Soviet Union. also known as Revolver Ocelot, and you, Naked Snake, working for the CIA. It was called Operation Snake Eater. You do remember that, don't you? And that's basically another way of Ocelot trying to implant memories into your head. Memories that you never had. God, I love the Metal Gear series. It's just so expertly fucking crafted. Ah, shit. Getting more of that fucking feedback bullshit. Oh well. Just leave it alone at that point. Try to ignore it.
Please select a mission.
But I can't, because it's so fucking obvious when I hear it like that. Alright, so now we need to give pause, or not really pause. So we got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, here we go.
Please select a landing zone.
But I know what you mean about what you were talking about, my dude. It kind of took me a moment. I'm like, oh yeah, no, I see what you meant. It's all good, Rotus. Fuck! Motherfucker. I'm trying to put shit down and have this the way it was before the feedback loop just came back, but pen and glasses, that's what worked, and now it's not. Oh, whatever. That works, I'd be surprised. Oh. Don't you fucking come loose. And touchdown. And he makes it through the 30-yard line! Oh! Wake up, I don't pay you to sleep on the job. Thanks for that, boss.
Thanks for that, boss.
Thanks for shooting me, boss. Then this way. What's up, boss? Boss! Thanks for that, boss. Thanks for shooting me, boss. Wasn't expecting it.
What is it, Snake? Who took this? Strangelove? Maybe when she rubbed that sunscreen on me. Oh, I'm trying not to remember it. But you know, despite her quirks, Dr. Strangelove is a good person. I wish you'd come and say hello. I'm sorry, Snake. My head hurts. Could you?
Boop. Oh no. There you go. And now we go back up.
Please
Arriving shortly at LZ. Pick one! On station at LZ! Good boy, DD. Good dog. Good dumb dog. Good dog. Good dog. Good dog. Good dog. Good dog. Good dog. Oh my god. Dun 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 dun. I won't lie though, the first time I did the pause side story here in Phantom Pain, I bawled. Like, I straight up was in tears, bro. Cause that shit, man.
Please select a mission. Please select
Fucking heartbreaking.
a landing zone.
Cause yeah, we also get cassette tapes from these, which is Paz's diary. If I'm remembering correctly, it's the same Paz's diary tapes from Ground Zeroes. But you also get the extra entries of when she first met Zero, when she was abducted at Camp Omega in Cuba 9 years ago. You get to hear the end of that cassette tape from Ground Zeroes, where she's like, Cypher is, and then it goes. In this game, it continues. I love how when I put my nose to the grindstone like this, open world games can be done in like a week or less. There was that one point in my life when I realized, maybe I can't be that great at games, and then I'm sitting here like, man, I just kind of play games like it's a fucking thing to do. Oh, is that the fucking Silent Hills PT music? Hold on. That is the Silent Hills PT music, isn't it? Let's see, music. Is it 204863?
Development complete. Development complete.
Yeah, it's that one. Yeah, I think it's 204863, and I think it's Midnight Mirage as well. Yep, that one. That's the one that's playing. If you're wondering, wait a second, why is the Silent Hills PT music in here if that game was never fully made? It was Kojima who was going to make it, and then Konami gave Kojima the shaft. Still to this day, if it wasn't Konami that gave Kojima the shaft with Metal Gear, we really would have had Silent Hills PT.
Oh, Snake!
But wait, who really died that day? God damn it.
Oh, here's Nuke. He is so cute. I haven't seen him around lately. Where did he get to? He is the official mascot of Mother Base, so he should show his face a little more. Want to know a secret? I saw Miller feeding Nuke when no one was looking. Meow meow. Come here. Come here, kitty kitty. Come here. Nuke? Nuke?
Yep.
My head. It hurts.
Helicopter.
Please landing zone.
Helicopter. I didn't want to get higher up. I wanted to get down there. Oh, damn it. Oh, no, there, but that's not good. Oh. Watch out, 'cause here I come. Oh, boy. The only downside is having to go up into the chopper and then go back down and up and down and up and down and up and down each time because it gets really fucking old really fucking quick. Oh. Excuse me. Give me a donut. Donut hole. Mm-hmm. Yeah, will I use the minigun on my helicopter and unleash on my fucking mother base? No. That'd be dumb. That'd be really dumb. Welcome back, boss. Thanks for that, boss. What, me slapping you into the wall? Knocking you unconscious? Okay, we should be halfway here. Should be number 5.
Oh, somebody took this while we were fishing. That day, I figured out that it doesn't really matter if you catch a fish or not.
Nope.
Just waiting for a fish together can be the most fun of all.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Chico got all worked up and almost fell into the sea. When they do some more fishing, tell me, okay? My head, it hurts.
There's the button. Push the button. Push the button. That was push the button by button pusher. Fuck.
Police have findings
God damn it. Boy. There we go. Up. I'm afraid it's been 9 years. Oh my god. Infinite suppressor. Return to Mother Base.
a landing zone.
I have a feeling that if I do the quick return to ACC, it's not going to work. I could always try. Documentation. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to go. Boss, welcome home. Uh-huh. Thank you for getting those animals out, boss. Hello. They're not real.
What is it?
This
Snake?
is all in your head, Luigi. God damn it.
Gallo Pinto! Amanda and I taught Cecile how to make it. She picked it up so fast. I was really surprised. I guess Parisians have cooking in the blood. Are Cecile and Amanda doing okay?
No.
I wonder why they haven't visited. I am so tired. I will just lie here a while.
Oh, so that is a checkpoint. Okay. So if I go to ACC, that won't work. Oh yeah.
Please landing zone confirmed.
Here I come. It's Bacon on station at LC. God damn it. Oh boy, 4 more to go. Which isn't awful, but that's not, you know. Watch out, 'cause here I come.
Please select a landing zone.
Shut up, Dee Dee. Are you that much out of breath? Jesus Christ. Good dog. Good dog. Good dog. Good dog. Good dog. Good puppy. Good dog. Good dog. Died. Ooh. Watch out, 'cause here I come. Thanks for that, boss. I don't get it. Just thanks for shooting me, boss. Excuse me? Thanks for shooting you? Well, yeah. Thanks for shooting me. Means you care. Thanks for that, boss. Jesus Christ.
Snake?
She's been acting differently lately. Before, she'd respond to conversation, just as long as it didn't conflict with her timeline. But now nothing gets a reaction from her. What happened? No idea. Well, Miller did go and tell her that Skullface is dead. If anyone should want revenge against him, it would be her. But it's not exactly like an angel of peace to cheer for someone's death. Now is it? There. Take a look at this, too. See it? Right there. The wound is open. Yeah, it was all closed up, and then it went back to this. Oh, why? The medic has no idea how it happened. He figures it must have been self-inflicted.
So I wonder. Yep. We gotta go back up into the chopper and then come back down.
Please landing zone.
Roger.
Hella crop duster. What? Oh god. Crop dusters, but it's a helicopter? That's an awful idea. Watch out, 'cause here I come. God damn it. Could be stuck in my head for a while. Thanks for shooting me, boss. Nobody on the med platform. That's interesting. Where is security at? Why is there no security on my medical platform? You're too, 'cause here I come. Stuck in my head.
Please select a landing zone.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Because I'm big boss. No, I'm not. Good dog, good dog. Thanks for that, boss. You're welcome. Thanks for that, boss. Jesus Christ. Thanks for shooting me, boss. Come on, DD. Let's go. Let's go. Good dog. Good dog. Good dumb dog. Good dog. Thanks for that, boss. Jesus Christ.
Oh, Snake! What is it,
Photo.
Snake? One of the group birthday parties. They are something to look forward to every month. Miller was so funny at this one.
Too bad Miller's a little fucking
When
bitch.
is the party this month? Last month was... I cannot remember. It was... And then I... No, that is not right. But I am an angel of peace. I am a student.
No, you're not.
My head. It hurts.
Helicopter pick up there. Whee! Anyway, this is so dumb. Good dog, good dog, good dog, good dog, good dog. Boss, why do you have to pet its ass? Good dog, good dog, good dog. Jesus Christ. Nice. Good dog. Good dog. Good dog. Good dog. Good dog. Why do I do this to myself?
Please
Back to
select
Mother
a
Base.
landing zone.
What's up, 'cause here I come. God damn it, Kermit. Oh, yeah, hello. Fuck me. I'm Big Boss, and I will be the biggest boss to surpass the boss, to be the biggest ever boss to surpass Big Boss, blah, 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 blah. Yay! God damn it. Oh, dig 'em. The frog.
Please select a mission. Unit dispatched. Unit dispatched. Unit dispatched. Unit dispatched.
Christ.
Unit dispatched.
Thanks for that, boss.
Welcome back, boss.
Do. And he's asleep. That drink really did the trick. Good. Thanks for that, boss. Jesus Christ. Thanks for shooting me in the fucking back, boss.
Snake. What is it, Snake? The Costa Rican Sea. It is so beautiful. Costa Rica means rich coast. Please, please, get them out of my country.
Huh?
Them? Huh? Who was I thinking of? It was... And then No, that is not right. But I am an angel of peace. I am a student. I am so tired.
Please the landing zone confirmed.
This is Pequod. Arriving shortly at LZ.
You do that, Pequod.
This is Pequod. Have arrived at LZ. Will stand by.
Excuse me. Oh boy, now I run train again. Let's go again. Yay! Fucking hell. I gotta give that fucking voice a fucking name now. Alright, so we should be at Chico and Amanda.
Development complete.
So it's just these two left. Sniper, wolf, handkerchief.
Please select a mission.
Okay, can I upgrade Mother Base? I can. So now FOB1 has 3s. Very nice.
Commencing platform construction.
Good, good, good. Alright, let's return to Mother Base again. Son of a bitch. Oh, God. Take a BRB here soon enough. Oof. Goddamn. Good dog. Shoot your own soldiers to boost morale. Oh, you know, thanks for that, boss. Thanks for that, boss. Slide. Wake up. Oh, it's Midnight Mirage again. Would that be the evil form of McBudleo? Midnight Mirage. Thanks for that, boss. Thanks for shouting me, boss.
Oh, Snake! What is it, Snake? Chico. I wonder what he thinks of me. I have not seen him lately. Maybe he is angry.
He's dead.
There is something I am hiding from Chico. Or I thought there was. It was. And then no, that is not right. But I am an angel of peace. I am a student. I'm sorry, Snake. My head hurts.
Please landing zone.
Roger.
Alright, we got one more. On station at LC.
Support helicopter has arrived.
Good dog. Good dog. Good dog. Good dog. Go, Dom. That's a bunch of sleep grenades. Nice. Alright, we've got one last photo to give, and then we have to come back down one last time to get the last photo.
A landing zone.
Oh, excuse me. Thanks for that, boss. Jesus Christ. Good dog. Good dog. Good dog. Good dog. Mark. Oi, ha. Good dog. Good dog. Good dog. Thanks for that, boss. Why did you sound like a bird? Eh? Why didn't it? Okay. Thanks for that, boss. You're welcome. Excuse me. Fucking hell. Sorry about that. Oh, God.
Oh, Snake.
I can't. Oof.
What is it, Snake? Football. I joined in. And there's Huey refereeing. He said, we have forsaken our countries and become one with the earth.
Oh.
It is good being here together with everyone, you know? It was... And then No, that is not right. But I am an angel of peace. I am a student. I am so tired. I will just lie here a while.
Yep. So I wonder if we have to go back up and then back down. It's probably the case.
Please landing zone confirmed.
Whee! Ah. Thanks for that, boss. 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 Christ. Good dog. Good dog. Good dog. Good dog. There you go. How did that one end up all the way the fuck up there? Okay. Is that the one that I threw on top of the toilet and then it fucking disappeared? Good dog. Good dog. Good dog. Okay, we're gonna take a quick BRB, and when we come back, we'll finish up the pause side story, and then continue on with more of the main missions and stuff. See you when we come back. All right. Welcome back, welcome back. More Phantom Pain, MGS5, the Phantom Pain. Let's head back to Mother Base.
Please select a landing zone.
Here we go. Thanks for that, boss.
Thank you, boss.
There you go. Boost staff morale by shooting you, or bumping you, or punching you, or kicking you, or whatever. Here's the last picture. The Morpho butterfly.
Stay away!
Pass.
There's another!
None of it was real. That's Miss Soph. Pertaining dinner, yeah, same with me. We'll figure it out somehow. That's the ultimate mindfuck. Each time you were coming here to give Paz a photo, you were just coming up here to this platform and that's it. No one was here. Paz has been dead for a very, very, very long time. So if we try to head back up there... Yeah. We couldn't ever have gotten in that room in the first place. There you go. Helicopter, pick up. And that's the entire, pause side story.
This is Pequot. Have arrived at LZ. Will stand by.
Ugh. Good dog, good dog, good dog.
Gaining altitude.
Hmm. Okay. Combat deployment.
Please select a mission.
Plants gathering.
Dispatched.
Our waters exploration.
Dispatched.
Yeah, whatever this one. Exploitation, not exploration. And then medical assistance. Alright. Rewards. Good, good. Staff management. Prioritizing security.
Staff assigned.
Very nice. Now, mission list.
Select a mission.
Extreme Metallic Archaea.
Boss, you okay? There's an
This one's really straightforward. We already know what to do here. So we'll have Quiet, Sinful Butterfly. No. Battle Dress, Sneck, Equipment Loadout. Have the Javelin paired up with Hail Magazine. Zorn. Let's see. I'm gonna go back and customize real quick though. Not launcher, grenade launcher. There you go. What's the difference, SpongeBob? Large mag, and then optic-wise, I think we'll be good. It's good to go there, boss. Mission list. Extreme Metallic Archaea. Commence mission. Box sound. 2.5 years, dear. Very nice. Na. Good dog. Good dog. Good dog. We already know what happens with the cutscenes, so we're going to skip the cutscenes since it's one of these replays. Snack, do you hear me? Yes, I am fine. Here we go.
You need to eliminate the skulls. We cannot lose Code Talker.
Wasn't trying to use a box, but okay. My boy's a box.
Analysis complete.
Haha. Now come get me, you big bastards. Nice. Oh. That's one. Oh, you big bitch. No, you didn't. Oh, no, the fuck you didn't. And the fact you're fucking avoiding my fucking shit is fucking insane. That's another one. Come on. Oh no! Oh, god damn it. Yeah, let's redo that over.
Hey, quit kidding around.
Snake?
Snake!
Snake! Yeah! Mm-hmm. Boop, 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 boop. No. No, I'm not.
Misty is their work. We won't be able to send in another chopper for now. Boss, you need to eliminate the skulls. We cannot lose Code Talker.
Come on, you big bitches. Fight me. That's right. Come on, you fucks. Come fight me. If something gets in your eye in real life, that's detrimental when you're playing something like this. There you go. That's what I wanted. I'm not. Good. Oh no, 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 no. No, you fucking didn't. There you go. Good. Like the shot. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Oh no. Ran out of ammo for my javelin, really? Fuck.
Boss, what happened? Boss!
I'm doing it from scratch again. Quick. Gotta be agile. Gotta be efficient. Skip that. Skip that. Go.
So that misses their work. We won't be able to send in another chopper for now. Boss, you need to eliminate the skulls. We cannot lose Code Talker.
Come on, you big bitches. Come on. Who wants a piece of Big Boss? Oh no! Already with this. Good. Nice. We fucking go hard right now. Nice. That's 3. You. And you. Yes. And you. There you go. There you go. There you... Jesus. Get Code Talker. That's mission complete.
Extraction arrived.
Mission complete. Great work.
Boss. Hey, for Big Boss. Actually, it's an S for Skull Face. God damn it. Getting ever closer to the end. Very good. Titanium Hyena. Now that's a name. You know what this means, right? We're coming after them. Mission list has not been updated. And I know why. Because we need to listen to a few cassette tapes. Like, that's what we literally have to do now.
Unit dispatched.
So, we're gonna take a little while, sit back and listen to these. We already know what happened with Huey. I'm not gonna go back and listen to all those again.
What was your goal in having the children repair Sahelanthropus?
I just answered their questions. I had no idea they would actually try to fix it. I mean, can you imagine a child piloting it?
Oh, sure, easily.
It wouldn't work.
Well, I bet it's just like riding a bike.
I said it didn't work.
Who did you try?
I didn't.
Did you put your son in it?
We never did that.
His name was, Hal, wasn't it? I thought you said you never saw his face. But you made him pilot Sahelanthropus. You used him in your experiments.
He wanted to get in. It was such a short time we had.
So he was with you.
We were happy.
You're still happy now. Changing your lies to suit the listener and getting by slipping through the cracks. Building layer upon layer of convenient stories until nothing means anything to you anymore. You're happy all the time because you don't even notice you're doing it. Think hard. Who are you really? You're not a victim, and you're not the silent majority. You're a perpetrator and a petty hypocrite. The real world doesn't make you suffer. It's the other way around. Boss, we've got the results of Eli's genetic tests. We can finally put this worry behind us.
We used the PCR technique and conducted DNA fingerprinting of the copied DNA sequences. Neither is mainstream science yet, but the concepts and procedures are sound. Both tests say there is 0% chance that the two of you are blood relatives.
Because you're not the real big boss.
Negative. He's not your son, nor is he your clone. He's just another person.
It was 12 years ago that Zero made plans to clone you. Eli's age and appearance certainly are a good fit. I admit the first time I saw him I did a double take, but it looks like we were worried for nothing. Eli isn't your clone.
He's the real big boss's clone instead.
Eli isn't the boss's clone. Why does he seem so obsessed with him? Not to mention having one hell of an attitude for his age.
I don't know. Learning the truth about himself, cursing the fact he's a clone, bearing a grudge against selfish adults, and coming to hate who he was cloned from. Big boss. If that were really the case, I could understand it. I might even feel a bit sorry for him. But no clone could have a totally different DNA fingerprint. And the test left no room for error. You yourself were there when we drew Eli's blood sample.
Come to think of it, when we went to OKB-0, he'd snuck onto a chopper and was there.
Yeah.
He was acting strange even then. Or actually from a little before that time.
That was exactly when we began these tests.
Because of Psycho Mantis.
We drew the sample, not knowing what we were doing to him, and becoming mistrustful of us.
Hard to say. Eli's had an attitude problem.
So what is he then?
Well, if he's gonna tell us that himself, we'll need to get him to open up more first.
But he's gone.
So what were they doing in
Excuse me.
Diabaloo? That facility with all the people laid out in rows.
The abandoned factory Shabani was held in.
It is precisely as you guessed. Black Anna was coding languages into the vocal cord parasites. They infected the subjects with the parasites, then made an incision in the throat to expose the vocal cords. That allowed them to play recordings of a desired language directly to the parasites.
And the parasites learn the language that way. That's some teaching method.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't get how a bunch of bugs had the brain power for it.
They don't. Do not judge them by human standards. They do not learn as a function of intellect.
Then how do they do it?
What language the parasites react to is coded into their genes. You could expose the Japanese strain to English for years, and it would never learn the language and react to it. The pronunciation, rhythm, and structure are different. But what about, say, Spanish and Portuguese? Linguistically, the two are very close.
Yeah, they're both Ibero-Romance languages.
Even so, a Spanish language mating pair exposed to Portuguese will not copulate. Only when they hear Spanish. Only then. And the majority of their offspring will be the same.
So it's a literal case of a mother tongue.
But if that's so, I don't see how the different strains can be created in the first place.
Well, among the many thousands of offspring, there may be just a few that react to Portuguese.
You're talking about mutations.
Correct. Playing the tapes helps to identify the mutant strains. Those specimens are then isolated and bred with one another. From their children, specimens that react more strongly to Portuguese can again be selected and bred. Repeating this process creates a strain that reacts solely to Portuguese and never to Spanish. Mutation and selection. No different to breeding roses.
So you kept increasing the change over the generations, adapting them to languages from all over the world. Must have taken a hell of a lot of patience.
More like patience. Just how many died for this?
There's something I still don't get. In order to tell which larvae will react to Portuguese, you'd have to let them develop and then see which copulate. That means you'd need tens of thousands of guinea pigs. There's no way you could do that in a facility that small.
For normal selective breeding methods, you would be right. But there is a more effective selection method when training the vocal cord parasites.
Go on.
It is not only when mating that the parasites listen for language. Shortly before hatching, larvae display markedly increased activity in reaction to particular language. The active eggs can be identified under a black light. So the eggs that react to Portuguese are selectively placed in the throats of subjects. So you see, narrowing down strains that react to the target language is an effective process. Though I'm sure that even so, many lost their lives to create the various strains.
Taken against their will into that dungeon.
There
Devil's
are two
house.
reasons for playing the tapes for the parasites. One, to isolate the eggs that respond to the target language. And two, to cause the specimens raised from the selected eggs to mate.
I get how the system works. But why do they respond to language before they even hatch? It's not like they can mate from inside an egg.
It is because the larvae learn the language before hatching.
You mentioned that what language the parasites respond to is hard-coded into their genes, and that they don't have the brain power to actually learn a language. But then you say that the larvae at Zoey were learning the languages in the egg. Your story doesn't add up.
Your country is home to a unique songbird. The Japanese bush warbler.
Sure, what of it?
What a beautiful call it has. But no bush warbler can sing it perfectly at the start. As chicks, they can barely chirp at all. They must learn from their parents and other adult birds. Only then can they sing properly and attract females. So naturally, there are individual differences in each bird's call. Though they start on the same footing, each bird is influenced by its teachers.
And the parasites are the same?
Like the birds, the parasites have a genetic predisposition towards a particular language. But while in the egg, the larvae's ears are tweaked by listening to the voice of the host. This tweaking ensures that the grown parasites will react better to the host's speech pattern.
Why would they have an ability like that?
Well, there are distinct regional differences within even the same language. Rare is the language that has no unique dialects. Yes, learning the host's speech pattern before hatching attunes the larvae to whatever twist of pronunciation it will encounter. This adaptive ability is what makes them so formidable.
I see. So a language requires selective breeding, but the parasites can learn dialects by themselves.
Of course, having the egg-stage larvae listen to the tapes in the factory was not meant to teach them. It was more important to use that trait of theirs to identify the mutated strains. As I mentioned earlier,
Is that really accurate enough to use as a weapon? You could wipe out a neighboring ethnic group by accident if their pronunciation is too close.
what you say is true. In that sense, they are imperfect as ethnic cleansers. But for his purposes, they are good enough. His objective was not to exterminate any one ethnic group, but to render the world's lingua franca, English, inert.
There's something I've been wondering. Why are you called Code Talker? During World War II, the U.S. military used the languages of different tribes, including the Navajo, as codes, right? I know the term Code Talker was used to mean people sent to the battlefield to speak in those codes. Were you one of them?
Our mother tongue was indeed used for war, but I did not go. I was already over the conscription age. However, I was made to help craft the codes that were spoken. So in a wider sense, you could call me a code talker for that. Navajo is a complex language, and virtually no one outside the U.S. speaks it. They must have thought it was the perfect language to use as a code.
Yeah, in the end, the Japanese never cracked it. The cipher is king in information warfare.
Of course, they didn't simply speak in Navajo. They created substitutions for words according to a code book, and then translated those into our language.
Yep, there's a book on that, and it's really good.
To the front lines of the Pacific Theater as code talkers. To fight is an honor for the Dene. They were the pride of our people. But I cannot say this history brings me joy. Words are alive. When they are spoken, life is breathed into them. They become a part of the listener. Our words were transformed into lifeless ciphers and used for war. This, after the Black Ana spent generations suppressing the language.
Yeah, I'm sorry. So I guess we shouldn't be calling you Code Talker, huh?
No, I do not mind. The reason Skullface called me Code Talker was because I also am responsible for coding language into the vocal cord parasites. I am the same as those young warriors, used for a cipher's sake. I must never forget that. The name, Code Talker, is a lesson carved into my being.
You said Skullface ordered you to weaponize the vocal cord parasites. But you also said he wasn't the reason.
And he wasn't. I was seduced by the parasites. That is a fact.
How? You mean from your curiosity as a scientist?
That I cannot deny. But there is more to it. The story goes back to the 19th century, to my earliest memory. One day, a man from the government visited our Hogan that day forward, I became George. This was the name my teacher gave me. I was forced to give up my Diné name, forbidden from speaking anything but English. If we dared utter a word of filthy Navajo, the teacher made us eat a bar of soap. Yeah, that was the U.S. government's education policy for Native Americans. To erase our words was like erasing our people. Their education was tantamount to ethnic cleansing. Over time, the overt persecution of our language stopped, but to this day, it continues to be eaten away by the lingua franca, that is English. Many of the Diné outside the reservations can speak nothing else, and it isn't just our language. Across the world, minority languages are being destroyed by dominant languages. Many are on the verge of extinction. Enter the vocal cord parasites. Yes, I began thinking that minority languages needed some sort of deterrent against dominant languages. In order that their peoples and cultures would survive. It was then that I came across literature at the Foundation claiming that man acquired language thanks to a type of parasite, one that distinguishes between languages
Excuse me.
as a precursor to reproduction. If I could just resurrect it, make it more pathogenic, I would have my deterrent against English. But I failed to hide that aim from Skullface. He noticed. Yes, I wanted to retaliate against the English language, though never did I intend to actually use it as he planned. You know how the story ends. I was forced to study how to make the parasites compatible with all the world's languages. All but English. However, he in fact secretly isolated an English strain. I will not be held prisoner by the man's phantom. The English strain must not be allowed to exist either. I have no doubt Skullface's plan is almost complete. At that point, I will no longer be of use to him.
Excuse me.
I must leave behind this record at least. A record of how the ancient vocal cord parasites became these abominable ethnic cleansing parasites. I believe he has two purposes for the ethnic cleansing parasites. The first, as their name suggests, is ethnic cleansing. This conflict between East and West that envelops the world will not last much longer. Once the Cold War ends, and the weight of America and the Soviet Union is lifted away, the ethnic conflicts they kept suppressed will all rise to the surface. It is not difficult to imagine that the radical sides will begin cleansing their adversaries. But what if an ethnic cleansing parasite matching the language of the aggressors were to be unleashed? The aggressors would be washed off the earth. At the very least, the idea that retaliation could eradicate your people would prove a powerful deterrent. The second purpose is the Englishization of the world. To cipher the organization, this is probably their main use. Man thinks in words, or rather, words are man's very means of thinking. If you erase the word representing some concept, the concept itself disappears from the world. Nishone means beautiful in Navajo, but the image that comes to mind when we say Nishone differs from the Blagana's beautiful. An azure sky, a rolling landscape, lush greenery. The meaning we place in Nishone has its roots in Diné culture. If we lose the word Nishone, the images of our beautiful homeland would be washed away into oblivion along with it, just as Orwell indicated years ago. Cipher, being based in America,
Englishization for this very reason. Suppose all 5 billion people on this planet come to read, speak, and think in English. Their wills could also be streamlined under English. Cypher's control would be all the easier. Economic governance would progress in leaps and bounds. The ethnic cleansing parasites would be a great aid in accomplishing this goal. There is no need to destroy every language besides English. All they need to do is weaken other dominant languages competing with it. Russian, Chinese, Arabic. If people know they risk their lives speaking such languages, they will flock to the lingua franca that is English. Cypher need not even focus attention on smaller languages. After all, they are already being eaten away by English. Business, education, film, commodities. English has permeated every area of global society. I can see this when I look at young Dene. Some of them have already lost their grasp of the Navajo language. It is said that over 2,000 languages of the world are facing extinction. This very moment, cultural concepts and forms of expression are disappearing forever. The spread of electronic networks gives greater meaning to Englishization. Networks have no national borders. By basing them on a single language, they can penetrate deeper into and between people. That basic point of unity provides the ideal environment for someone who aims to control people's wills. But how does this differ from building the Tower of Babel? The ethnic cleansing parasites attempt to rob man of his words. Such irony. It was the vocal cord parasites that gave words to him in the first place. Ancient man had no language, unable to produce complex sounds due to the structure of the throat. He could communicate only through simple vocalizations and gestures. Then the vocal cord parasites infected his larynx. Man's transition to walking upright did not gift him solely with intelligence, but also with his voice. At the time, the vocal cord parasites never harmed man. They merely took a small measure of nourishment. In fact, you could call it a symbiotic relationship. Some animal species use particular vocalization patterns to attract a female and reproduce. Songbirds, certain insects, and also the vocal cord parasites. The difference is that the parasites themselves did not produce sounds. Rather, they had their hosts, man, do it for them. Once secure on the human host vocal cords, a male vocal cord parasite caused the host to produce a certain sound pattern, something like a warble of a bird. Meanwhile, females parasitizing other host pharynxes need only wait. Upon hearing the sound pattern of an attractive mate, they would manipulate their hosts into making contact with the person it came from. The female traveled through his host's saliva to the other host's vocal cords, where the male was waiting and the pair copulated. We can only imagine how the female manipulated his host, but it was probably through smell. Smells traveled directly to the limbic system via the olfactory cilia in the nasal cavity. Volatile compounds released by the female would stimulate the limbic system, which controls instincts, making the host feel amorous. This kind of sexual selection naturally led to competition between the male parasites. Males that had their hosts produce sounds perceived by females as more attractive succeeded in copulating and producing offspring.
evolutionary traits caused by sexual selection are curious. The peacock's feathers, the mannequin's dance, the firefly's luminescence pattern. Even with courtship behaviors that are not advantageous to survival, those individuals that excel in them produce offspring, and it escalates with each generation. The same was true of the vocal cord parasites. Courtship vocalization rhythms and intonations became more sophisticated, and in order for man to produce such sounds, they had to alter his vocal organs. By lowering the position of the larynx and developing resonating chambers, they enabled more complex pronunciations. But that was not all. The vocal cord parasites activated a transcription factor that would later control man's language ability. A protein that, due to its appearance, is called forkhead box protein P2, or FOXP2. Activating this transcription factor led to the development of brain function capable of creating sophisticated frequency changes. This was the pinnacle of the vocal cord parasite's prosperity. However, this sophisticated pronunciation control was too useful for man to ignore. Once human sexual activity ceased to be only seasonal, and having lost pigment-based sexual characteristics, distinctive vocalizations became the most effective means for humans to attract mates as well. Combined with logic pathways hardwired into the brain, or universal grammar, it was not long before advanced communication was possible. This was the birth of language. Luckily for man, it was around this time that a particular retrovirus was circulating. While not lethal, it infected not only man, but the vocal cord parasites as well. It is presumed that this virus removed part of the parasite's DNA and reverse transcribed it into man's reproductive cells. It was a vector. Among the genes it transcribed were the ones responsible for the production of language. The vocal cord parasite's vocalization genes were written into the human genome. The parasites were no longer of any use to man now. Man could use his voice as he pleased, when he pleased, hindering the parasite's courtship vocalizations. Having lost their opportunity to reproduce, the parasites died out, leaving behind only the transcribed genes. The vocal cord parasites were once in symbiosis with man. Its genes even became a part of his. Humans and parasites are extremely close. As such, it will be extremely difficult for man's immune system to eliminate the vocal cord parasites. Even cutting them out will be no simple matter, which is exactly why these ethnic cleansing parasites are such a formidable weapon. The rise of the vocal cord parasites goes back approximately 300 million years to the Permian period. At that time, they were not even parasites, but predatory autotrophs. They are believed to have been the common ancestor to the Pentastomida and the Cyclops genus of copepods. However, Earth's environment underwent a violent change at the end of the Permian period. The cause is unclear, but evidence suggests that over 90% of the Earth's organisms at that time died out. The most pronounced threat to the proto-parasites was the severe reduction in oxygen concentration. The result was cladogenesis, a splitting that gave birth to a new strain that could parasitize other organisms' respiratory apparatus. This survival tactic helped lower their oxygen consumption, and inhabiting the throat kept them securely in contact with inhaled air. The best survivors were those that parasitized the reptiles that flourished at the time. Entering the Triassic period, the reptiles evolved into dinosaurs, and the proto-parasites shared in their success. Dinosaurs developed respiratory organs called air sacs to adapt to the low oxygen environment. These in particular helped the proto-parasites thrive. But another trial awaited them. The end of the Triassic period saw another drastic change in the Earth's environment. For most parasites, the male and female take the same host. Many are, in fact, hermaphrodites. Originally, the vocal cord parasites were as well. But for any strain to ride out a severe environmental change, it must secure a steady pool of genetic diversity. Another split. Now the newest strain procreated with mates found in other hosts. And in order to increase its encounters with those mates, the new strain utilized the voice of its host. They came to inhabit the host's vocal cords. This truly was the birth of the vocal cord parasite. The parasites developed the host's pharynx to form resonating chambers and used them to produce sophisticated mating calls. The relatively upright posture of the dinosaurs was important in this, because the crooked L-shaped pharynx was more suited to the development of resonating chambers. These developments ushered in a time of great prosperity for the parasites. But for the third time, the parasites had a major hurdle to overcome. The meteorite impact at the end of the Cretaceous period, which spelled the end of the dinosaurs. With their hosts extinct, the vocal cord parasites had no option but to find a new habitat. Birds. As genetic successors to the dinosaurs, with functioning air sac apparatus already in place, birds were the perfect choice. But the parasites could not survive in birds that flew at high altitudes with thinner air. So they parasitized ground-dwelling birds and altered their respiratory system for the sake of reproduction. They gave the birds the means to produce sophisticated sounds. The syrinx responsible for chirping. This is the proof that points to activation of FOXP2 in songbirds as well as humans. The Cenozoic era began with a rise in oxygen concentration, which helped mammals to evolve and increase in size. The parasites then shifted to humans as a more effective host. Humans' bipedal upright walking meant that our throats could support larger resonating chambers. At first, vocal cord parasites entered humans using birds as their intermediate host. But eventually they changed to conducting their entire life cycle within human hosts. What happened next is as I have already described. People took the vocalizing prowess given them by the parasites and made it language. And once the parasites could no longer use it as their mating call, they died out. Or in other words, the parasites overcame all evolutionary hurdles except humanity. Skullface shared his opinion on this matter. He said the Ethnic Cleansers Project was sure to succeed. After all, the parasites had a grudge against us humans. To think we awoke them after such a long slumber, just so they could sate their thirst for vengeance. It is terrible, unforgivable, and yet, it is what I have done. I learned of the vocal cord parasite's existence in literature belonging to the Foundation. It was little more than a theory. The question was, why does only Homo sapiens among all primates have highly developed language? Human versus everything else. The missing link between these was the mystery that gave rise to this theory. I was fascinated by the idea of their existence.
In the Dene creation myth, the Neyo Dene, who first inhabited the world, were insect-like creatures. I came to imagine that those insect-like creatures could be humans living in symbiosis with the vocal cord parasites. But I had not the faintest idea of how I could resurrect them. That is when Skullface came to me. What he offered me was not just assistance with my metallic archaea research. He told me the vocal cord parasites really existed. And not only did they exist, they had already been brought back to life in the modern age. An ancient human cadaver, host to the parasites of the time. Cypher excavated such a cadaver from a permafrost region and isolated the DNA coding of the vocal cord parasites. Naturally, they were long dead and could not be brought back. But there was an alternate vessel they could use. A relative species of the Catastomida discovered in China. It had adapted to live in the nasal cavity of animal hosts.
Please
But its
select a
genetic
mission.
sequence showed signs of common ancestry with the vocal cord parasites. Ontogenesis, a path of an organism to maturity, is like a roadmap of the phylogenetic evolution of the entire strain. Cypher used this to effect a reverse evolution of the modern parasite and resurrect the vocal cord parasites. They interposed a developmental mechanism to the ontogenetic stage analogous to when the relative species first appeared. The point at which it split from the vocal cord parasites, forcing its evolution down the other path. The vocal cord parasite path. The larvae this produced by the vocal cord parasites. Reborn. I do not know in detail how Cypher accomplished this, but clearly they have access to high-level genetic technologies. Skullface said it was the work of a genius woman scientist, and that the relative species in question was first discovered by a group once called the Philosophers. I was tasked with modifying the resurrected parasites. He charged me with two demands. First, to add lethality to these organisms that had once lived in peace with man, by unleashing the larvae's latent desire to consume nutrients from the host's lung tissue, making them eat and eat until the lungs were destroyed. Second, to have both male and female inhabit the same host and copulate then and there, only when exposed to specific pronunciations continuously over an extended time. What he would do to the Dene if I failed. I had no choice. Originally, the ultimate objective of the ethnic cleansing parasite project was the identification of not only languages, but of actual cultures. Language is deeply connected to ethnicity, but many languages are employed by multiple ethnic groups, and confrontation between those ethnic groups is by no means rare. If the cleanser parasites were to be a deterrent against ethnic conflict, they had to distinguish between groups using means other than pure language. The original plan called for this to be achieved by differences in the transmission vector. Each ethnic group has different lifestyle customs and eating habits. For instance, parasites living in shallow water and taken in through the skin could be used to target rice farming groups, or parasites using cows as their intermediate host would be ineffective against cultures that abstain from eating beef. But that is a lofty goal indeed. The current parasites mainly rely on droplet transmission.
It would take extensive time to alter the transmission route. I eventually learned that the Ethnic Cleansers project had been shut down. It was Skullface who put it back into operation. But despite that, he told me to forget about the transmission route and just focus on language identification. I do not know why. I understand that the Chinese philosophers who discovered the relative species of parasite originally planned to develop a phonogrammic Alexia parasite. The left temporoparietal region is home to the part of the brain that identifies the phonetic symbols of the English language. They wished to create a strain that would parasitize that region and suppress its literacy functions. The brain area responsible for identifying the logographs of Chinese, meanwhile, is in the left middle frontal gyrus, meaning that even if native speakers of Chinese
Sorry about
were
that.
infected with the parasite, the literacy would be unaffected. Old and new, east and west, there is no limit to the delusions of those in power. But this delusion threatens to become a reality. I have to do something to stop this. There must be something I can do. A ruler's greatest wealth is not money or land. It is the number of individuals under his control. Subjects who work, consume, are there to be used as pawns in war. For a capitalist ruler, his people's power becomes his power. You are the same.
Select a mission.
With your diamond dogs. You spin it with your speeches. But what you're doing is bringing as much talent as you can into your little domain. Every person is
Oh,
the
excuse me, sorry about that.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, you know.
Since ancient times, every civilization's ruler has had the same idea. When people unite under one will, they become stronger than the sum of their parts.
Staff assigned.
And the one will is the ruler's will. And what do rulers use to bring people together? Language. In the Old Testament, it is written that only one language was spoken in Eden. A shared tongue that united all of humanity. Mankind eventually grew aware of its power and harnessed that strength to build a tower to the heavens. The mighty Tower of Babel. This angered God, who splintered the language of man, and the tower was never completed. Languages emerged, and the earth was divided as men went their separate ways. Every age is the same. A ruler's first order of business, after conquering new land, is to force his tongue on its people. Ancient Rome, Napoleon, and now Zero. English is wreaking havoc around the world right now. The British Empire tilled the land with war as its hoe, then began planting the seed that is English. Eventually, American capitalism became the new instrument. To play its game of wealth, you only had to abide by one rule: English. By exploiting people's desires, English has become a leash that people gladly wear around their necks, it would seem.
I will be back in a little bit, but I will keep playing these.
Ya'at-e. You disappoint me. Have you forgotten my face?
Leave me be.
You won't respond to anyone else, so I figured it must be me you wanted to see. But now you won't even look at me.
Have I not suffered enough?
Not until you've eased my suffering first. To tell you the truth, old man, I'm in a bit of a bind. It's about your children. You know what I mean? The parasites. The ones that infect a man's throat, killing him if he speaks their language.
They must not be allowed to multiply.
You are allowed to live only in order to help me. But you don't want to, do you? So why not choose death instead? Because you want to protect the Diné and their land from me. That's your purpose, isn't it? Don't lose sight of that now. It's in your interest to cooperate. Because if you don't...
Madness.
The parasites can't detect your people's tongue. So I'll just have to resort to more heavy-handed means. I have the greatest respect for your people. I would rather avoid such a thing, but we don't always get our way. I was born a tiny mote in a mighty tempest. And until those winds abate, all I can choose is how to act when they blow me this way or that. Tell me, Code Talker, what happens to a man infected with a pair of your parasites? Can they be removed? Can the full-blown symptoms be prevented?
It is impossible to remove the parasites alone. They have too close an affinity with humans.
Then how do you stop the symptoms from developing? All right. I was hoping for an answer now, but perhaps you just need a little more time. I'll be back soon. I've set up shop, not far from here. We'll be seeing a lot more of each other.
If you're close by, then it is almost complete.
We're in the final phases. All that's left is to see if I can actually disable a nuke, with the help of your metallic archaea. Once that's done, I won't have to return here again, and your suffering will end, as will your people's. We're almost finished, Code Talker, each in our own way.
My only regret will be not finishing you.
There's nothing stopping you. I'm only alive because you want me that way.
Ridiculous.
As you wish. My regret is this misunderstanding between us. You and I, our goal is the same. We should be working together. A symbiosis.
You do not know my mind. I simply want the Diné bloodline to endure.
Really now? You're just another mote in the storm. How you react to all the slings and arrows, that's what counts. That's why you call those squirming monsters your children.
What I have done is forbidden. Forgive me, all of you.
The world should be left the way it is. You of all men should know that. Forgive me, but my schedule has changed. The time for grace and good manners has now run out.
Please. Torture will not work on me. Surely you know this.
Oh, I have no intention of getting rough with you. You haven't been beaten. Your hands aren't even tied. Just like me, you live in symbiosis with countless parasites. What wounds I might inflict, they'll patch right up. You might feel considerable pain, but I've no doubt you can withstand it.
Then what do you plan on doing?
I have a soldier standing outside. Nothing special about him, except that he always obeys. I have given him one instruction. Whenever I ring this bell, he passes on a message for me. That message is simply, go.
What is this?
After that, though, it gets complicated. The message will arrive at a room, a little bigger than this one, nothing special. Some of your people are in this room, surrounded by my men.
Enough of this.
They pick them at random. No regard for age, gender. In that, I suppose, they're different from you. Not as discriminating. They tied them up, one by one, blindfolded them. We had to maintain order, you understand?
You bastard.
Go. When they hear that, my men will pick one of your people and infect them with a parasite. Your parasite.
It won't work on my people.
True. The vocal cord parasite doesn't respond to your language. But what about English?
An English strain. It exists.
A ring of this bell, and they infect one person. If that person abandons the Navajo language, the English strain will trigger symptoms.
You monster.
So, it's quite simple. Every time I ring the bell, another of your people is infected.
Don't do this.
I don't want to do this. I'd rather not have to ring the bell, which is why I'm hoping you will talk to me.
What do you want? What else could you possibly want?
You know the answer to that. How to prevent the symptoms caused by the parasite.
You cannot control it like some slave. Forget the idea.
Forget it? Unlikely.
I will never tell you. What have you done?
You made me do that.
You black-hearted.
Settle down.
Don't use it again.
Well, that is up to you. All you need to do is tell me what I want. How to prevent the vocal cord parasite symptoms.
Why? Why do you need to know?
The adult soldiers at Amasa are all dead.
What?
The parasite traveled downstream.
How?
It would appear that he was involved. Another demon who woke up from 9 years of slumber. As a result, the vocal cord parasite spread through the village.
I told you this would happen.
It was an unfortunate accident. He is becoming an annoyance. He may stumble upon the truth sooner or later, but I suppose that is really of no consequence. One day, he too will pay for what he has done.
Black Anna. The real demon is you.
You know, this incident made me realize something. You are right. I should have acted with more humility. These creatures cannot be controlled. All the more reason I require a means to stop them.
There is no such way.
Oh, really?
Wait! Don't ring it again.
It is up to you. Out with it!
I see now. There must be more to it than that.
What?
They are in you. You use this land to breed more of my children. And not just here. No. In pursuit of your ethnic cleansers. You sifted through many language strains. Finding hosts. Breeding more and more. You would have been infected in the process. Infected with countless strains. Most likely your mother tongues as well. Romania, Northern Transylvania. You found that one too.
Yep.
Yes, the Hungarian strain that responds to the CK's dialect.
Silence!
Black Anna. It is you who shall pay.
Is this your retaliation, old man?
Let my people go and never bother them again. You heard me. What now? What? No! What are you doing?
I am not afraid. I probably have every language strain inside of me, meaning all the world's languages are already lost to me.
Unit
But
dispatched.
that suits me fine. If need be, I myself can produce whatever strain is needed.
And that means nothing to you. If you are infected, you can never again speak your mother tongue. Otherwise, you will die. As will every one of your countrymen.
A few words here and there won't trigger the symptoms. And besides, the time is not yet right to show this face in my homeland. Not until my revenge is complete. Now...
Stop!
We're out of time. I have to get going. Well...
No! Radiation. It's radiation.
Radiation, of course. So it can be used.
But how much? I do not know.
Radiation denatures their reproductive cells, preventing them from mating.
Same principle as the sterilization technique. The reproductive cells are more sensitive to radiation than the rest of the body. But I have not tested it. There is no telling what mutation could result, or how the host may be affected. Not to mention what could happen if this is done post-infection.
I don't care. This plan goes into action now. As long as it works, the details can wait. You wouldn't be lying to me, of course, old man.
I can guarantee nothing.
I owe you my life. My body has been burned on countless occasions, but it survives, thanks to your children. That is why I trust you.
Then do not repeat my mistake.
What's that?
In the West, it is said that the Word became flesh and dwelt among us. In the East, it is said the man of flesh brings spiritual power to words. The people knew back then that these creatures carry the gospel. They do not belong in our hands. They must not be touched.
How enlightening. I'll remember that. Consider this my thanks.
What are you?
Catch.
No!
Well then, I'm afraid it really is goodbye this time, Code Talker.
There is no soldier.
Huh. Now where did he run off to? Guess he wasn't as obedient as I thought.
There never was any soldier.
So long.
You! How dare you!
Skullface, real name unknown. Born in Hungary, more specifically northern Transylvania after it reverted to Hungary from Romania. While he was young, the country allied with Germany as part of the Axis powers, but later during the war, it came under Soviet occupation. The Hungarians struggled for independence, but the Soviets came down. Hard. Just like he said, time and again, the country was ruled by a foreign tongue. When he was a young boy, he lost his native language, the bedrock for any developing child. His country, his family, his face, his identity, everything was stolen from him. All he had left was his skull. Skullface first tried his hand at espionage during all the chaos from the war. Agents, military officials, and soldiers who operated out of Hungary during the war vanished over the course of several months. This Soviet spy hunt rocked the counter-intel world. Mysterious fatal illnesses, accidental deaths, drownings, people having strokes behind closed doors. Just like Stalin, no one knew who was behind it. But all you need to do was look for who had the motive. They were all taken out by a man without a face. And now we've got an idea of how he did it too. He'd gotten revenge for his people, but he wasn't finished. Skullface defected to the West, eventually ended up with the SAS. That's where he met Zero. It's possible he began planning this whole thing back then. It's hard to say. In any case, Zero made him his XO. He always did have a thing for oddballs. But this one was set to lead a unit no one else would know about. When Zero created Fox, he also formed XOF as a support team. An unconventional special forces unit designed to support Fox, make it stronger, with Skullface giving the orders. Zero never even told the boss about it, nor the CIA, naturally. If Fox was Zero's silver bullet, XOF was the recoil when he pulled the trigger, just like Newton's third law. While you were with Fox, Skullface was operating behind the scenes, sometimes as your backup, sometimes as a mole or a scout, sometimes as your cleanup crew. Fox's tail, making sure the mission succeeded and that you survived. We only have his word to go on, but Skullface's goal was revenge against those who'd use language to subjugate people. Those corrupting a people's identity by forcing a new tongue on them. Those using the power of language to control information. Naturally, that set his sights on Zero. To Zero, English was simply the most convenient code. But to Skullface, English was a parasite. And by eradicating it, he'd stop the world from being eaten away. If that didn't work, he was ready to see the world scorched by nuclear fire.
Yep.
To save language, culture,
Nuclear
and
fire
race from annihilation. He was willing to overstep the hands of the doomsday clock. That is, of course, if you believe anything he had to say.
Boss, we gave Ralph, that kid who died in the accident, a burial at sea. The man in charge of that facility has been severely punished. But ever since, the kids have been acting strange. It's obvious they've lost their trust in adults. I was getting reports of them ignoring the staff, or getting insolent, and even violent. And a few days later, several of the kids did a disappearing act. They snuck into choppers and shipping containers and got off base. Why? Your guess is as good as mine. These kids were born in a war zone and forced to grow up as war fighters. If they're left alone, war is how they'll die. But I thought we showed them there are other reasons to live. I never liked having children on Mother Base. But the thought of them going back to the battlefield and picking up their old lifestyle is something I can't stomach. It makes me think of Chico, 9 years ago. We have to get those kids back. Hell, they know too much about our operation. I never expected even the kids to betray us.
Yeah, well, they did.
Snake, you remember the White Mamba? Of course, he's been going by Eli since we brought him on base. He was the leader of the child soldier unit we took out of that village and into our protection. Well, according to the kids you brought back here, All the escapees were especially close to Eli.
Mm-hmm.
There's reason to suspect he's behind all 6 escapes. We've already detained him. I'll be questioning him shortly.
Wait. You'll be?
Ocelot.
You're incapable of taking an impartial stance with those kids.
Or
Say
anything.
all you want. It'll get you nowhere.
Ocelot, you get too many kicks from your art of interrogation.
It's not a matter of art. It's about quick, minimal strokes of psychological warfare. That's what gets the answers. And it's the best way to keep both questioner and subject safe. The risks only increase the more an interrogation drags on. At that point, it causes as much pain to the inflictor as the inflicted.
Like I said, too many kicks.
What I'm trying to tell you is we need quick results. Otherwise, it'll be too little, too late.
I know that.
And besides, I know the subject. I won't go overboard with a kid.
Forget it. You're not needed. Snake, we'll want to question the other kids too. Be sure to bring them all back. Snake, about the escaped children. Eli confessed. The way he tells it, they wanted to go back to the battlefield. Don't rob them of their freedom, he said. If you bring them all back, there will be consequences. Next, to be asking for our surrender.
Consequences? What consequences?
No idea. That's all I have for now.
You're too attached to those kids. Stop protecting Eli.
Listen to yourself.
Let me question him, and we'll get some real answers.
Not necessary. I'll report as and when.
Boss, we found weapons in the children's section of the living quarters. As you know, weapons are strictly off limits. We've got some rule breakers. The weapons we found were handmade. Blades ground out of knives and forks, a couple of bow guns built out of scrap, and explosives made using detergents. And get this, the explosives were tightly packed with nails. The kids put the blame on, you guessed it, Eli. I guess that's what he meant by consequences.
I questioned him about it, but this time he claimed they want to be put out on missions. Send us to the battlefield, he says.
Miller, enough is enough. You've protected him too much already. It's my turn to question him.
Protected?
What Eli's doing is issuing a threat. Comply with my demands or I'll respond with force. But it'll be war at this rate. Forks and soap aren't gonna kill us, but some of them will end up dead. Is that what you want? Now, I hate to say it, but they want to be on the battlefield. It's time you gave up this fantasy.
Eli, he said they'd rise up against us if we bring the last kid back.
There, you see? Ignore his demands. Don't let him return to quarters. That attitude is contagious. We'd lose control over them for good.
For the time being, we've confiscated those handmade weapons. We're bumping up security and the number of psychiatric counselors. As for Eli,
he needs some very special care.
You mean solitary?
Well, we can't leave him in contact with the other kids. If you won't do it, I will. Boss, keep working on extracting those kids.
The kids you brought back to base have laid out the situation. They all escaped to each of their home villages, or were trying to get home, and lost their way. Not that homesickness is gonna explain everything we've seen.
Each of their home villages? They were trying to raise troops for the rebellion.
You really think these kids have an armed uprising in them?
You read the report of the security team member who had a rock thrown at him. There'll be a riot if we don't do something. And Miller, this is because you didn't act fast enough.
Fine. I'll admit you were right this time.
Seal off the kids' quarters from outside contact before it's too late.
All right.
Eli said his rebellion would start when the last kid is brought back, right? You better be ready to meet him head on if it really happens.
Yeah.
Unit dispatched.
You should have left it to me in the first place.
Unit dispatched. Unit dispatched.
Boss, they're just kids.
Unit dispatched.
We have a responsibility to see that those kids make it. It's not about feeling protective or the pros and cons.
Unit dispatched.
I hate kids. That's exactly what I heard from the people who raised me. People who abandoned me, more like. That's the spark that kept me going, you know? I wanted to show those adults what I was made of. Wanted to get back at them one day. But before I knew it, I was all grown up. Never saw it coming. All of a sudden, people treated me as an adult. Some adult I turned out to be. But I feel like if my life had been different, if the adults I knew had been different, I could have grown up better. Yeah, that's it, all right. I wanted to use those kids to test that theory. That's all this was. From their point of view, I'm no different from the assholes who gave me a hard time. When this is all blown over, I'll talk it out with them. If that's still possible. Boss, there are still kids out there. Bring them back safe.
Boss, it's me. Eli's revealed what he wants. He wants to speak with you. With Big Boss. He just said, bring my father here. Eli's too smart for his own good. No way to tell what he's thinking. All we know for sure is his men are important to him. That means we can use the escaped kids as leverage in any negotiation. Once you've brought the last one back, I'll interrogate him. If the kids do rise up, we'll meet them full force. End of story. I didn't want things to turn out like this. We could have prevented it, but it's too late now. If Eli means to take this all the way, he's gonna force us to do the same. Boss, go get that last kid. You know, when you brought back all the child soldiers who escaped, Eli knew they'd returned. Needless to say, nobody said a word to him. I guess they got a message to him somehow. Eli wasn't put in the corner in timeout. He was locked up in that room, completely cut off from the outside world. Then how'd he find out? It's only one possibility I can think of. The Soviet Union has been researching military applications for psi phenomena. Psi? Things like psychokinesis and ESP, extrasensory perception. You mean moving objects without touching them? Knowing what card somebody's holding up? Psychic powers? Come on.
Psycho Mantis.
Another bunch of disinformation aimed at the West. Just bear with me a second. One type of ESP is telepathy. It's the ability to know another person's thoughts through non-verbal means. You're saying Eli read our minds? It's the only idea that doesn't involve someone getting to him. Ocelot. Look, psi research isn't some hocus pocus. It's all evidence-based, scientific. There's gotta be another explanation. Maybe one of the kids stuck a note to your back. I hope that's the case. But I am convinced that they have, or Eli has, a connection to some force we have yet to identify. You better watch yourself, boss. How am I supposed to do that? If he is depending on something for help, well, that's his Achilles heel. If you can figure out what that something is, you might be able to use it against him. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, and the medical team is looking after the kids left on Mother Base. For the moment, they don't seem too panicked. But boss, get this. Eli got those kids to plot their armed uprising as a diversion. Also, he could steal Sahelanthropus and escape. That brat got us good. Set us up and knocked us down. And then there's that mystery kid who was with Eli. If those two work together, I'd say things won't be over for a long time yet. We finished decoding the informant's report. That floating kid we've run into a few times now. Looks like he was a test subject in clinical experiments. The Soviets called him the Third Boy. The Third Boy was brought to a lab on the outskirts of Moscow from Czechoslovakia, after which he was due to be sent to a research center in Leningrad, then Siberia, and finally an academic town in Novosibirsk. It doesn't appear that the researchers witnessed the talents we've seen from him, but nevertheless he was quite the popular subject. His latent cognitive abilities suddenly awoke en route to Moscow. According to the report, the Third Boy was easily influenced by other individuals' biofields. Evil thoughts, in particular. They affected his mind like a virus. Extreme anger or resentment, motives for revenge, in other words. Now, during the transport flight to Moscow, the boy was exposed to a powerful mental energy field coming from a certain individual. Ever since, being conscious of his powers, he's become a sort of energy generator. What's unique about him is the way his acute telepathic abilities get taken over by another person's will. the boy began to physically parasitize individuals experiencing extreme anger and codify the host's desires. This includes amplifying the host's natural strengths. Or, in accordance with the host's desires, he can also implant program code in another individual, making them a puppet, essentially. Human neural synapses transmit weak electrical currents between neurons. These electrical currents, though at a level difficult to observe, warp the magnetic field outside the body. The third boy is able to pick up these weak fluctuations. Contrary to psychotronics, which involves controlling the human mind, his abilities as a receptor are too high. The emotions he picks up from another individual are amplified and unleashed into his body as they recur in his brain. They turn into microwaves, which then affect the physical world, triggering paranormal phenomena like the spontaneous combustion of organic matter or psychokinesis, moving an object without touching it. There's one other thing. While he's parasitizing a host, the boy's ego gets shut away, allowing the will of the host to take control of his powers, like some annoying static drowning out your own voice. That means he isn't responsible for what's been happening. Somebody's extreme anger has manifested through the third boy's powers in ways none of us could have predicted, which would mean this was going on somewhere around us. Looking back on it, a lot of things make sense now. The man on fire, Sahelanthropus, they both came to life thanks to the third boy's powers. Everything has been happening through him as a catalyst. We first saw him in the hospital on Cyprus. The boy parasitizing the man on fire's desire for revenge gave him his new abilities in return. He next appeared at the Hamid Fighters Fort where the honeybee was hidden. There, the boy parasitized Skullface's vengeful mind.
Yep.
He controlled Sahelanthropus, making it do whatever Skullface wanted. Same goes for when we extracted Emmerich onto the chopper. When he appeared at the Devil's House in Central Africa, Skullface's will controlled the man on fire via the third boy's powers. Everything is clear up to this point. But even the informant couldn't pinpoint who the host was in the cave within Serac power plant. Sahelanthropus suddenly became active, then crushed not only the man on fire, but Skullface as well. Surely neither of them could have been the host. Who else was at that location and bore anger more extreme than either of them? Whose will was controlled?
Eli Liquid.
According to the report, emotions transmitted in children's brains affect the surrounding magnetic field more strongly. Cerebral nerves are covered with insulation called myelin sheaths to increase impulse speed. The reason for this leakage has to do with the fact that children's myelin sheaths are still developing. So, how many children do you remember being there? Children with a burning desire for revenge and bearing a grudge against you. I can think of only one. Eli. We don't know what kind of life he's had, but the resentment he's shown toward adults is nothing short of extraordinary. The third boy resonated with Eli's mind. And that means Eli bore the strongest animosity of all individuals within the boy's reception range, estimated to be a 3-mile radius, beating out even Volgan and Skullface. The third boy has probably remained hooked on Eli's anger since. You remember at the Devil's House, the third boy showed an interest in Shabani? That must have been his ego making a rare appearance. He may possess abilities far beyond anyone else in the world, but he's still a kid. Maybe them both being kids was enough to bring them together. And if so, maybe with Eli, he isn't feeding off him, but acting in symbiosis with him. So what kick-started the third boy's powers? If we look at the location and time that his plane went down, we can make a pretty good guess. When the plane experienced the first anomaly, it gave an accurate report of its position to a control tower. Due north of the Black Sea,
125 miles east of Kiev.
Dead south on the Black Sea is Cyprus's Green Line. So the plane's position was directly north of the hospital where you'd been asleep for 9 years. And this anomaly was reported at exactly the same time that you woke up. The plane was enveloped in flame from the inside out. The fuselage burnt to ashes. There were no survivors, at least not publicly admitted. Your thoughts formed a synchronicity with the boy's psyche and were amplified inside his brain. That would have been more than enough to trigger his abilities. Your rage was like a big bang in his head, blowing the lid off his powers. The boy was then secretly moved to the lab outside of Moscow where Volgin was comatose. There, Volgin's thoughts resonated with the boy and he was awakened. Volgin became the man on fire, hell-bent on getting revenge on you. His instincts led him straight to you. Skullface knew Volgin from Operation Snake Eater, or perhaps from
Excuse me.
Monitoring this pair of extraordinaries, he discovered the hospital and sent his assassin and XOF. Skullface was probably watching the situation from close by. Then, realizing how useful these two test subjects could be, he approached them. Reacting to Skullface's thirst for revenge, this time the boy let Skullface's will control Volgin. Volgin, at times driven by personal revenge, at times through Skullface's will, kept on moving, though his body was little more than dead meat. Perhaps there were moments where even your thoughts affected him as well. But without the boy's power, it was like the plug had been pulled from the socket. Everything was powered by anger, malice, revenge. This is how the end of the report sums things up. Both the third boy and the man on fire were originally test subjects of paranormal research for military applications, like telekinetically controlling the leader of an enemy nation and making him launch a nuke, or stopping the heart of someone on the wrong side of the Berlin Wall.
Fox die.
Experimenting with latent human abilities. They were used as tools of the Cold War. The boy's only crime was being born with unique gifts. But he was sacrificed on the altar of war. His life reduced to slavery under other people's wills. Turned into a living weapon with no will of his own. And eventually the only emotion he could feel must have been the desire to get revenge for the hand he'd been dealt. Boss, it's you that awakened the boy's powers. But there's more to it than that. I guess the anger emanating from you was something he could truly relate to.
Okay, now that we have all of those, I'm just gonna speed through these.
The whole base is beat. So, I finally...
I hope.
Feeling hungry?
Development complete.
Rise and shine, old-timer. It is complete. I had our best and brightest working overtime, fine-tuning the greatest burger the world has ever known. I call it the chemical burger. What on earth is that?
We are gonna go back to Mother Base,
Burger by its color. Go on, try it.
because I think that's how we unlock the next of the main missions, because we gotta watch Huey get ousted. As much as I'm gonna get hate for it, I still think it's not Huey that got the fucking hate truthfully. It's Chico. Chico's the one that sold everyone out. Oh, Lily? Who? Huey, yeah. However, though, thank you for whoever stuck by this past fucking hour listening to all of those cassette tapes. Because now you know all of the info about Code Talker's backstory, the continuation of how the parasites became to where they got to, like, all of the inside details that wasn't outright given right there, you know? I'm trying to remember how we're supposed to kickstart the next few main missions. And somehow Huey isn't ousted yet. Thanks for that, boss. So I guess let's get to the ACC.
Landing zone confirmed.
Let's station at LZ. Good job, Pequod. Okay. So let's see. No new main missions yet. Just a tad bit odd.
Weather will clear shortly.
I think what we'll do is... Am I actually gonna do a side up? Yeah, I might do a side up. Extract the materials containers. Why not?
Central Africa.
Higher grade versions of weaponry is available. Buddy, D-Dog. Commence mission ASAP. Let's go, box sound. But yeah, we'll do this side up again, where we have to extract materials containers, and then head back to the aerial command center. Because I think the reason why we don't have any additional stuff is because Quiet is our active buddy, and she's not supposed to if we want the, like, literal end pieces of the game. Good dog. Good dog. Good dog. Good dog. Good dog. Good dog. Good dumb dog. Good dog. It's a wolf dog, but it looks like a fox. It's a foxhound. Ah. Funny joke. Funny joke. Beep-a-dee boop boop boop. There you go. So, extract materials containers. Right over here.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
He's down. He's down. You're down. You're down. You're down. And... you. There we go. Code name Adam, AK Ocelot's real name, Adamska, or Adamska. Go ahead and get them, Dee Dee. I'm gonna get this guy up here. There you go. So how many containers? 1, 2... Is it just the 2? You've got to be joking me. Okay. Common metals. And then up here, common metals.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Side ops complete. Maybe not. Maybe I did that wrong. Oh well. At least I get some materials. No updates to the mission list.
Please select a mission.
That's it's kind of fucked up, isn't it?
Please select a mission. Please select a landing zone.
R&D platform.
Heading to Mother Base.
I didn't want to go to the top of the R&D platform, but, you know, that's fine.
Development project has been added.
Oh, we do have to do a few side ops. Got it, because literally the next main mission is, yeah, we do have to do a couple of side ops because it seems like the next main mission is going to be the one where we have to go to the quarantine platform and, well, you know. Come on, Pequod, let's go back. Come on, Pequod, let's fly away.
Please landing zone confirmed.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna be doing a couple of side ops then. Because I just had to double check my notes. I wonder if, you know, doing main missions would count towards that or not. Mm-hmm. Okay, side ops. Eliminate the heavy infantry. Eliminate the wandering puppets. eliminate the heavy infantry, eliminate the armored vehicle unit, eliminate the tank unit, eliminate the wandering puppets. Okay, I think Africa wins that bid. So, first one, eliminate the heavy infantry.
Please select
They're by the oil field.
heading to Central Africa.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Good dog. Good dog. Good dog. Okay, so I have a max, you know, bond with all of my fucking allies. D-Walker, I don't really ever use it, so let's go.
Deploying.
Okay, setups list. Here in Africa, heavy infantry, armored vehicle unit, tank unit, wandering puppets. Pretty fucking easy right there. Oh, I'll try. I make no promises though. Drum mag. You know what? We'll actually listen to... Let's see. The Burgers of Miller.
I have spoken enough. Your men can take it from here. Will you permit me to rest? Have something to eat? I thought you don't eat. I can subsist without food. But there is more to the act of eating than nourishment. We receive nature's blessings and reaffirm our part in it. And in doing so, we express our gratitude. Sorry, it's hearing you say you don't need to eat and that you're a part of nature in the same breath. Anyway, what can we get you? Not exactly a five-star restaurant, but the kitchen's used to serving a lot of different appetizers. That's the target. Burgers. Hamburgers. Even we didn't have become Americanized. I eat them often back home. And you just can't let them go. Well, as far as symbols of the American Empire go, hamburgers are pretty good.
Yeah, they are.
Victory of capitalism. Your people suffered so much at the hands of America. And you asked for hamburgers. We have suffered more than you can know. But I do not see hamburgers as an accomplice. A single dish, providing a balanced helping of nature's blessings. Meat, grain, and vegetable. How could anyone hate such
Such a magnificent thing. Exactly.
You can survive on photosynthesis. Balance has nothing to do with it. Just like a good burger. That is also true. Be warned, though. I have very high standards.
Plink.
Don't worry.
Nice.
I do too. All right then. One good old.
Jesus, a fucking hand cannon though.
I look forward to it.
Ooh. There you go. That's what? Skull? No, that's not Skullface. That's That's Code Talker and Miller.
I hope you bought a better hamburger this time, Zoey. Right. Well, the last one was lacking in every way. The patty was too thin, the bun too dry, and the
Code Talker has a very distinct voice. Code Talker is more quiet and raspy since he's over 100 years old.
No shortening in the bun either.
nature's blessings, unadulterated, in hamburger form. Is that it? But when taste falls short,
Nice.
so does our gratitude to nature.
Side ops list updated.
Why did it cut to black like that? Oh, no way. Did we actually unlock the fucking thing at Mother Base? I think we did. I think we can now continue our main missions. We only need to do one side op.
Boss, we have an emergency. There's been another outbreak of the vocal cord parasites on the base. Several men are dead.
Yeah.
In the laboratory on the quarantine platform where the radiation leak occurred. I'd only just deployed the security team. I've sent in a rescue team to help, but they haven't returned. Boss, I need you on this. Come back to Mother Base ASAP.
When you think Phantom Pain and you think that mission, this is that mission. So it's a good thing we listen to every single one of those tapes.
Here we go again. There's been another outbreak in the laboratory. The quarantine platform. We sent a team to investigate and recover the survivors, but they haven't returned.
There's nothing on the radio either. We got a backup team ready to go. Just give the order and
I'll go alone.
Yeah.
Boss, what are you... There's no need for that.
We can't afford to lose anyone else.
We have no idea what's going on
Exactly. Anyone still alive's at their breaking point. Last thing we need is another unit storming in. No telling how they'd react.
Fine. First off, check how much the infection has spread. Rescue comes next, after we know the situation. When you're ready to move, just use the iDroid.
Complete tonal shift. Yeah, today's gonna be more of a longer day. Just giving you guys that heads up.
We have no idea if the parasite has showed up again. I thought we took care of it. We need more
Please
information.
select a mission.
Find out what's going on, boss. Select the
Unit
mission on your
dispatched.
iDroid.
Please select a mission.
Shining lights even through death. This is where we find out there was a second outbreak of the vocal cord parasites, and there's not enough time to make a vaccine or even a counter virus to cure people. There is not enough time because they're showing symptoms even faster, and they have one goal: trying to get outside. Birds will peck at their corpses, spreading the goddamn parasite through the food chain and ecosystem throughout the world. I know we talked about this a couple of days ago, but this is that mission.
Boss, let's go over the situation again. We've got another parasite outbreak in the laboratory on the quarantine platform.
is this? No idea. Damn it! Huh? What the? Shit!
Yep. The parasite's mutated.
To keep it from spreading. No one's getting out.
The parasite's mutated, so then the bodies can still move after death. Just like the puppets.
Over his findings. Code Talker's analyzing them now.
Why this new outbreak, despite our inoculation? This is still unclear. Introducing the Wolbachia to the infected prevented symptoms during the last epidemic. The parasites lodge in the victim's throat, forming a mating pair. But the Wolbachia turns the male to female. Two females can neither copulate nor lay eggs.
That's why the rescue team went in with more Wolbachia. But the outbreak still isn't under control.
They should not be capable of laying eggs. Yet, we have a new outbreak. And the Wolbachia have no effect. I pray this is not some new strain. If it is,
then someone may have brought it here. If there's a spy running around.
for now, we must focus on discerning the outbreak mechanism. The cases show another alarming new development. It is now even more difficult to tell who is infected. The eggs propagate out of sight. No external symptoms. One who appears healthy may be dying on the inside.
What the hell happened in there? Boss, I still can't raise the rescue team I sent in. We know how to proceed if we just knew how to ID the symptoms. Finding that out is part of your job in there.
The answer to that of who could have brought a new strain or yada yada like that? English strain. Eli. Via that chemical leak. The nuclear material leak that we heard the cassette on that involved the kids and Huey. Yeah, it's the English vial that was saved. Mix that with mutations and there you go.
Hang on, Snake. We've just had a transmission from inside. Here's the audio.
It all makes sense now. I win.
Where's it coming from?
Unknown. It cut off before we could get a fix. It all makes sense. Think he means the parasite? No way to know. But right now, that's all we've got. Hopefully he can tell us something. We'll have to close the tent behind you, boss. Don't think the infection's airborne, but...
Better safe than sorry.
Find the source of that transmission, boss. Find our man. You never know.
There's gonna be no survivors. At all. Not a single one.
What is it?
even through the mask.
The rescue team reported that too. Said it smelled like ripe
fruit.
We cannot allow the infection to spread. If anyone shows symptoms, you must put them out of their misery.
That includes me.
Guess the parasites killed him. Don't touch him. He's covered in blood.
Yep. The parasites mutated, evolved. Possibly a mix of English strain too now. But no one's safe here. That sweet smell basically is the parasite in its new evolved form. This parasite evolved form now infects and shows symptoms way quicker than before. At the same caveat, once a body has become a corpse, once someone dies with this new strain, their corpse starts to smell sweet, like fruit. What that means is the body now gives off an odor of fresh fruit, a really sweet one, attracting wildlife like birds and such that will peck and eat at the corpse and then spread the infection that way through the food chain. This is still not Big Boss proper, this is still Venom, your main character. Big Boss, like, we'll come to that later on. There's going to be another main mission that's called Truth, the Man Who Sold the World, and it is a replay of the very first mission, but with some added stuff that wasn't in the first mission, like the actual truth of the matter of where did quote-unquote Ishmael go, because he disappeared from the ambulance, remember? But I know I was wondering, no, Venom does not get infected. No. He's got the mask on to be safe, and if he was infected, well, then the Metal Gear series would probably end real quick.
Was that more of the message? We'll try to clean it up.
Just for the fact of this guy we play as, Venom, who was the flight medic in Ground Zeroes, Venom becomes Big Boss's doppelganger. So here in Metal Gear 1, that's when you kill Venom as Solid Snake, and in Metal Gear 2, you stop the true Big Boss by making a makeshift flamethrower, and you come to find out through the series, oh, Big Boss isn't dead. Like, the true Big Boss goes into hiding all through Phantom Pain. So before you wake up in Phantom Pain, Big Boss wakes up like 4 years before you. A lot of stuff happens 4 years before you wake up, mind you. We find that through the tapes and all that shit, but the end thing is the real Big Boss helped you escape from the hospital, and then we'll find out what happens to the real Big Boss. Basically, he goes into hiding until Metal Gear 2. So the Big Boss you kill is... Yep, the Big Boss you kill in the first Metal Gear, that one on the left, that's Venom. So that's like Solid Snake in his 20s on the left in Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2, but in the first Metal Gear, you kill Venom. You actually kill Venom. In Metal Gear 2, you stop the true Big Boss at the true Outer Heaven. Because Mother Base / Diamond Dogs is not the true Outer Heaven. Again, we'll get to a point where we have more of these important cassette tapes that we'll listen to, and it'll make more sense instead of me trying to ramble on. Yep.
Has died.
We can't let any of you out.
He's wearing a mask. He's part of the rescue team. Looks like he's another transmission. I have analyzed part of the data that was faxed out. It appears even those who barely spoke became symptomatic. This must be some kind of mutation.
Yep.
Has died.
I love how he pulls out a completely different gun. Like Link in the Zelda series. What am I scanning them for? Well, you'll see right here.
Boss,
What the hell happened?
at least you're okay.
What's going on?
I win. I'm no snail.
Damn it.
So he sent the transmission.
Excuse me.
Seems like he had a way of IDing who's symptomatic.
Yep.
But what was he trying to say? Snail. Yes, of course. It all makes sense now. Do not let anyone showing symptoms get outside. As infection progresses, it triggers an overwhelming urge to get out in the open. That's the parasite controlling them. Once outside, the birds will feed on infected bodies, spreading the parasite on land. The whole world will be infested.
Nah, if I could stop it. Come on, boss. You know what you gotta do. You gotta let the demon out. Napalm. Well, welcome, homely.
Homely Stone Boy 10 just raided with 1 viewers.
Well, goddamn. Well, welcome. You got here at an interesting time. Thanks for the raid, my dude. Thank you. Name's Zoey here at OGF Gaming. 420 friendly. Swear like fucking sailors, and yeah, we're huge Pokemon and Zelda fans, but the third biggest series I love is Metal Gear. So we're playing some Phantom Pain, and today might be the last day.
You have
So welcome.
We can't let them outside.
Oh yeah, it's coming back to me now. Sorry about that. My mind is not always. My memory has not been so great lately.
Mission info staff member has died.
You still have those goggles.
Yep.
They glow in someone's throat. That means
Oh, not too bad. Just hanging out and having fun and living life and, you know, just having a good old time with you guys. How have you been? I can't go into first person mode now? Oh, I can. Okay. And Phantom Pain is one of my top 20 favorite games of all time. You been good? Alrighty. Alrighty. Very nice. Gotta be safe.
Staff member has died. Staff member has died.
Staff member has died. Yes, I did. Not a single one of them can be saved. Like, at all. Good. Discord community grew and I won a game of Fortnite a few nights ago. Very nice, my dude. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, I'm actually having a bit of a blank out. Like, I'm having a... I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to double check your name and everything because my memory has been so fucking bad that I hate to admit, but I'm having a... I can't really remember much. Okay. No, I remember you now. I'm sorry, but very nice. Very nice. Growing the community and all that, getting a good time going with the games and all that. Yeah, man, I've just been overworked like crazy, so a lot of stuff has been going on, but very good to hear that the community grew and won a few games. Very nice. Hells yeah. Well, as long as you're having fun, you're having a good time, and haven't joined your stream in a while due to personal reasons. Yeah, I understand, man. It's been a pretty busy few months, if I could say that at the least. For a lot of us, whether you're an Oafling or not, it's been quite a busy time. For many reasons. For many reasons, and we don't need to go into specifics if we don't need to, but it's always good to know that, you know, checking in here and there, we're all good and still around and doing fine, you know? So thank you for that, you know? The fact you guys come in and pop your head and say, hey, how you doing? It's been a while and all that. It's all that's what I love to see. That's what I love to hear. Just getting the updates from you guys, you know? Knowing you guys are doing alright. Oh, where is he? Right there. Shut up, Huey. That's not the big boss I knew.
Boss, hey, let's let the boss decide. We live and die by your order, boss.
Not a single one of you can be saved. I'm sorry for this.
Hang on, boss. Is he wearing a mask?
Yes, he is.
Examine him with those goggles.
Ew. Well, the thing is, Miller, one, you're a bitch, and two, this guy is still infected no matter what. But I'll play your game.
Carry the rescue team member to the exit. He's the only one not infected.
And, he's infected. What's up, Motez? How you doing, my dude? How you doing? Doing all good?
Got a survivor. Unlock the door.
Mm-mm.
Wait. I don't think I made it after all.
What? You just checked him.
You know he's infected. Can't you just put a bullet on him and get it? Yeah, but for this cutscene, I needed to do this.
He's infected. I don't believe it.
Staff member has died.
There you go. There's the mission. Gonna pack a bowl real quick in the old Bungskaruski.
Let's stretch our legs.
I'm gonna finish what's in the bowl and then pack a new one. You couldn't be more right, Motez. This is one of those story missions that you don't get a rank on, no matter what. What happened in the laboratory, part 2. No, we're not the bad guys here, Motez. There was literally no saving any of them because if they got out into the open, birds would peck at them, spread the disease, and well, we had to. There was no other way. There was no cure. There was no counter parasite developed yet, and if they got outside, the world would be doomed.
There's nothing we could have done for them. We're all grateful, boss.
No, his body double didn't betray the unit. There was an outbreak of the vocal cord parasite because it was mutated. A mixture of the introduction of... Before Eli, aka Liquid, ran off with Psycho Mantis, the toy soldiers, and Sahelanthropus, Eli caused the nuclear waste to leak under the supervision of Huey, but Huey didn't know about the leak till too late. And a mixture of that and the English strain that Eli had, aka Liquid. Oh, no worries, homie. We'll see you later. It's always good to see you, and peace out, my dude. A mixture of those two factors mutated the parasite virus, the vocal cord parasite. In doing so, there was no way there was going to be a vaccine or any kind of countermeasure. It was so brand new and infecting at such a rate that it mutated to a point that when someone dies from this rapid spreading virus mutation, it makes their corpse smell sweet like ripe fruit, which would make wildlife get attracted like birds, eat their corpse, pass the parasite on to land. So with no virus and no cure, and to prevent them from trying to escape out of quarantine, you gotta kill them. There's no other goddamn way. Otherwise, they'll get out. Birds will peck at their bodies. The sea life will eat their corpses as well, and it'll spread. So that's how it happens, you know?
Dead because of you!
What? He's right. I killed him with my own hands.
They were on your side! I'm on your side! And you turned them all to ashes!
They wanted you to shoot. It was that or be burned alive.
Yeah.
Come on. Let's get this over with.
Wait.
No. Venom is not a traitor. There's literally no saving those dudes. If we were to not shoot and keep them alive, they would get out into the wild, and then the entire world is doomed. So it's either we save the world by killing just a handful of guys, or we let those guys go free and the entire world's infected. There is no easy answer there.
Your sorrow to the heartless sea.
You gotta pull the trigger.
I will always be with you.
No, the real big boss, he would have done the same thing.
Your roots in me. I won't see you end as ashes.
It's something that's done in real life, spreading a loved one's ashes on your face.
We're not burying them at sea. What then?
We'll make diamonds from their ashes.
Yep.
take them into battle with us.
Mm-hmm.
A shining light to our brothers in arms, even in death.
Death.
We are diamond dogs.
And from this point on, we'll always have a diamond on our shoulder. And it'll always be gleaming. So every single soldier on Mother Base will carry on the memory of their fallen comrades through these diamonds sewn into their uniforms. So why did he kill them? Okay, Motez, it was already shown here, and I've had to say it now 3 different times. It's probably on one of the cassette tapes. If any of the guys infected got out, birds and wildlife would eat their corpses, spreading the virus to land, thus dooming the entire world. If we let them live, the entire world is dead. If we kill them, we've saved the entire world. And it's really dark, but that's the grim reality there.
All I could do was obsess over revenge, doubting my comrades along the way. But even after all we've accomplished, the phantom pain never let up.
Here we go.
If anything, it just got worse. But you understood that from the start, didn't you?
Yeah, for a greater cause.
From the moment you opened your eyes in that hospital, you knew it wouldn't go away. That you've been fighting the pain and confronting your phantoms the whole time. Knowing full well the battle would never end, not till the day you die.
Mm-hmm.
I respect that now, more than ever. It's an honor and a privilege, Big Boss.
So it was either Saturday late night or Friday. We spent like an hour and a half listening to a whole bunch of tapes so that we can know what's been going on with the backstory of the virus and Code Talker and Skullface and everything else, right? We spent another hour today listening to a whole bunch of tapes, so we now need to keep up with these tapes.
Well, Doctor, I have the report on the incident at the quarantine facility. Assuming the vocal cord parasite evolved, underwent a
Mutation.
The only plausible explanations are exposure to some high-concentration mutagen or radiation. As you know, some of the staff at the quarantine facility were infected with the parasites. The Wolbachia prevented them from copulating, but the parasites themselves can't be removed from their host's vocal cords.
Nope.
Once you're infected with Skullface's parting gift, you're stuck with it.
Mm-hmm.
Researchers regularly used X-ray equipment to monitor the parasites in their throats. No problem there, they kept a close eye on the radiation doses. But that equipment didn't just give off X-rays. It was also emitting beta rays. Even though that's unnecessary for the scans. See, beta rays have far worse effects on DNA than X-rays. Meaning the only logical conclusion is that someone added in a beta ray emitter to trigger a mutation.
Yep.
Those beta rays leaked out from inside the equipment. Because the emitter was retrofitted, the shielding was inadequate. And the person who ordered and inspected the equipment was you, Doctor. That makes you the only person with the opportunity to install.
It's not done yet, no.
So now you're saying I sabotaged medical equipment for some wild plan to make the vocal cord parasite kill everyone?
Or maybe you thought it'd reveal a way to treat the parasite without using the Wolbachia. With that much to barter, I suppose some people would welcome even a pathetic cur like you.
Just stop it!
You'd have no shortage of buyers, but most would be happy with just the parasite. You wouldn't need to offer anything else. However, If that buyer already knew about the parasite, they'd also know that by itself, it's no longer the ultimate bargaining chip it once was. To sell to that buyer, you need to throw in a bonus. A way to one-up it. There's only one buyer who'd be after that.
Emmerich, we record all communications on Mother Base. That includes radio transmissions to and from homemade devices. You've been in frequent contact with people in America. A private biotech company, a client of which is DARPA, and they are connected to Cypher. You made a deal with Cypher. You offered them a new parasite in exchange for your safety. This is the only place in the world where the vocal cord parasite still exists. And you used it as a testing ground, tried to resurrect their bioweapon. But your plan to obtain the parasite has failed. Your bullshit ends now. And don't think you're leaving here alive.
Yep. A.K.A. Otacon's father.
Hours after exposure to the blood of a symptomatic colleague, I found myself making my way up the stairs to this room. And I am not alone. Everyone who's infected, we've all come up here wanting to get outside. I know full well I mustn't leave.
No, it's not Otacon himself, it's the same voice actor that does Otacon's voice. So Huey Emmerich is Hal Emmerich, his father. Hal Emmerich is Otacon. Huey Emmerich is Dr. Emmerich. There's a complete dark backstory to it, and Otacon, aka Hal, was used for Sahelanthropus. So it's really fucked up.
Given the possibility I'm infected, yet I can't contain this urge I feel inside me. Like the alcoholic who tries to make any excuse for one more drink. Every step I took up those stairs filled me with this sense of bliss. I still have all my wits about me. It took no time at all to rewire the electronic lock and open the emergency exit. Then, just as I was about to set foot outside, I finally realized what was going on. This desire for freedom is not my own, but that of the vocal cord parasites inside me. They want the ravens to feed on us, pecking us to death, attracted by these sweet secretions. They have mutated to facilitate this. The sweet smell is powerful enough to attract even a species with such a weak nose. So, before the parasites take complete control, I must. Most of the staff in here are already infected. At least, everyone I've looked at is. Infection with this parasite causes a high fever in the pharynx. I've modified a pair of night vision goggles to react only to this temperature range. With these goggles, you can identify who is infected. Other infected will, like me, feel compelled to make it outside. If the ravens get their meal, they'll head for land next. That cannot be allowed to happen.
So the reason why they can't allow ravens to make it to land is because the infected people have the parasites, the mutated parasites, mutated parasites live on after the host is dead. The parasites will live on inside of the birds. Where Mother Base is located is just east of Africa and just south of the Middle East in the Seychelles waters. So if it makes it to, so like if these birds make it to either like Africa, the Middle East, or Asia, it will quickly spread. Whether through droppings that get infected onto crops, or the ravens somehow making it into the food chain one way or another, it will spread. So the only choice is to kill every single infected person and then burn them.
The whole idea of the vocal cord parasites was that they'd only copulate once exposed to a specific language over time. But the parasites infecting our men in the laboratory laid their eggs straight away. The larvae were eating their lung tissue almost immediately. What kind of mutation was it? Those who were infected and cured still...
So the location Mother Base is in this game is in the Seychelles waters. I had to actually double check where this was to be safe. So I'll show you guys here in just a second. Seychelles waters. Here we go. So again, since this game is fictional, yet includes a lot of things that have been influenced by real life, here's Google Earth, right? Here's Africa. Here's the Middle East. And then you get into Asia, right? The location where Mother Base is at is roughly off the coast of Madagascar in the Seychelles waters. So roughly around this area between... Jesus fuck. I don't know what... Like, I saw the jump scare notification. I'm like, oh, okay, I should prepare myself. And then it just kind of delayed itself. Damn. So, anyway. So the Seychelles waters. Here's the Seychelles, British Indian Ocean territory, the Maldives, all of that stuff, right? Mother Base in-universe is roughly in this rough location here between the Maldives, Seychelles, and British Indian Ocean territory, right here. The reason why you don't want that infection to spread is because those ravens could go north towards Pakistan, since the game takes place in two places, Afghanistan up here and the Angola Zaire region over here by Angola, Zambia, and the Congo. So now that we know the map, that Mother Base is here, and the Afghanistan map is up here, and the Africa map is down here, ravens could easily fly to Madagascar, all of Africa, north to like Saudi Arabia, Iran, Afghanistan, Pakistan, Indian Ocean. I don't know why the sound went off again. That's weird. And these birds, if they really wanted to, could make it all the way out here to like Thailand and Malaysia. The reason why we need to stop that is because if any of these infected bodies got eaten by these ravens, it's a fast mutating, fast infecting, fast spreading, and fast killing parasite. If it did not get stopped, the entire world is doomed, because you're essentially in the middle of the entire world right there. Saudi Arabia was in Asia, how's in Africa? Well, it's technically Asia, but that's for another time. Basically what I'm getting at is There is no easy way to put it. You have to kill those soldiers. Otherwise, imagine the infection rate.
Carried the vocal cord parasites in their throats. They were still there, but the males had been rendered female by the Volbachia, and copulation could not occur. So we thought, but it is the Volbachia that mutated. Not the parasites? You remember I told you the Volbachia attempts to maximize its number of female infected hosts. Yes, hence the male-to-female transformation. Precisely. But other Volbachia strains use different methods. Cytoplasmic incompatibility, killing the males, and parthenogenesis. Parthenogenesis? Aphids? Aphids use that to reproduce via females only. Very good. The females lay their eggs without a male present, creating
Yeah, Rhoda is correct.
themselves in explosive numbers. Parthenogenesis was originally a means for an organism to take maximum advantage of abundant resources by increasing its numbers. Certain strains of Volbachia force this to occur, to create more and more infected females. And that's why our men develop symptoms in the blink of an eye. Wolbachia, causing parthenogenesis, is common in parasitic wasps. Of course, the Wolbachia I introduced to you men did not have this characteristic, but I believe the mutation, whatever it was, caused it to force parthenogenesis in its host, the vocal cord parasites. The Wolbachia we used to prevent egg laying became the agent of limitless reproduction. There's something else. The symptomatic infected in the laboratory all wanted to get outside.
No, that's not very wide.
There was napalm waiting for them out there. You said the parasites made them
No,
act that way.
it doesn't really matter, Rhodas.
Controlling humans.
The parasites can go into any animal, and since animals can't speak language, they'll never succumb to the parasites. It's only humans, because they can speak language. These parasites will lay dormant inside anything they cross over into, but the moment that they are put into a human, it's game over, and then it'll spread like crazy. This game was made, this game came out in 2016, mind you, and only the events of what happened in real world in 2020 was 4 years after this game came out. Still hard to believe that was 5 years ago. But you could put that as a very like-minded thing of, oh, holy fuck, we already went through something very similar. Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
Is it possible?
And it's very scary.
The host's behavior is a common occurrence in the world of nature. Long ago, the vocal cord parasites had this ability, but even I never foresaw they might control humans. Until I heard the things your man said. You mean the researcher on the top floor? The bit about, I'm not a snail. Yes. Among parasitic worms, there is a genus called Leucochloridium. It uses snails as intermediary hosts. As you know, snails prefer dark, gloomy environments. But once parasitized by Leucochloridium, they desire to be in the light. And that is not all. The parasitic worms thrust themselves into the snail's antennae, making them swell to abnormal size. The snail, meanwhile, frantically wiggles his antennae as the parasites squirm.
Here is your bucket in which to shit.
Wriggling antennae soon
That'll miss it off.
caterpillars. I don't get it. It is so they can be eaten by birds. Leucochloridium needs a...
Yeah, Paz is really dead. She's been dead for 9 years. That whole thing that we experienced with the memories and the tapes and the photos and the whole thing on the medical platform was a dissociative identity disorder through Snake. aka Venom, he was hallucinating every single moment, even with like Miller and Ocelot, because we went back and found out, oh, you can't actually enter that room. That room's never been finished. So yeah, she's been dead for 9 years. You were just having the whole thing of, you are the flight medic that went down with Big Boss. The cause was the explosion of the second bomb inside of Paz. That bomb was inside of her womb. Paz's name means peace, and the whole thing about the bomb being in her womb was she was supposed to give birth to peace. You, the flight medic, Kazuhiro Miller, Big Boss, go down. Chico's dead in the water. And we're going to find out soon enough, through another mission called Truth, the Man Who Sold the World, what happened with the real Big Boss and why we were set on this path. There's also going to be cassette tapes for those. But the fact of the matter is, you, the soldier, the person who had to make their custom avatar at the beginning of the game, are now, through drugs, hypnotic suggestion, mind wiping, all of this stuff, inside and out, physically and mentally, are now Big Boss's buddy double. You are now Venom Snake. And you are in the public eye as Big Boss, because it's two people that share one name, one title. The real Big Boss is working in the shadows away from us. So ultimately, since you were hired during the events of Peace Walker in 1974, your earliest memories that could be linked up with Big Boss is the events of Peace Walker, not Snake Eater. So some of the files through the cassette tapes, talking with Ocelot of being like, oh, well, we first met during 1964, 20 years ago in the Soviet Union during Operation Snake Eater. You gotta remember, Ocelot's not only a master interrogator, he's also a master at hypnotic suggestion. So he was part of the reason of changing Venom's mindset to thinking he was Big Boss. But through the pause missions and through these cassette tapes, you come to find out, one, you're not Eli's father because you're not the real Big Boss. Two, your memories as Big Boss only go as far as Peace Walker, but not to the very start of the entire story, aka Snake Eater. So if you're trying to remember so far back to memories you never had, you're going to break. And the real you, who's been laying dormant inside, will break free and your memories will come flooding back. But instead of saying it to the player like outright, this is what's happening to you, they're trying to put it in a way of storytelling of Paz, because Paz also went through a similar thing. There were 13 other Paz Ortega candidates before the 14th one was picked, aka the one that died. So the Paz Ortega we know was one of just many that were mind controlled to be turned into this one character Zero could have work for Big Boss and ultimately die. Eli is big. Yeah, Eli is liquid. You don't get to see David, aka Solid, in this game, but Eli is liquid. Eli got away with Psycho Mantis, and they also had Sahelanthropus, the giant Metal Gear. Sahelanthropus looks a lot like Metal Gear Rex, right? That's because it is. It got repurposed to be turned into Rex. But it's a lot like the Zelda universe. You can't just understand it on the first go. You just have to sit down and watch a couple of videos and stuff, you know? There's an excellent 42-minute video that covers the entire Metal Gear timeline. And I know I've shown it here on the channel, but, you know.
As its definitive host, to breed, they require their snail host to be snapped up by a predator. So they make the humble snail appear to be a delicious caterpillar and lead it to somewhere in open sight. So
No, no worries, Motez, you're all good.
Trying to get outside was so the birds could pick at them. The parasites altered their mental state, making them crave higher places and to be outdoors. I can only surmise that both the Volbachia and the parasites mutated before the ancestors.
No, I got you, Motez. It's all good.
Parasites infected humans. Their hosts were birds. What we saw in the laboratory was some throwback to that time. The parasites attempting to make birds their intermediary hosts.
Sounds insane.
A praying mantis that is host to a parasitic hairworm will dive into water and drown itself.
Yep.
Just so the hairworm can lay its eggs in water. Rats infected with Toxoplasma gondii lose their instinctive caution and run right up to cats. Just some of the many ways parasites control the host.
But we're humans. Surely our minds are too complex for that.
I thought just the same. Free will is what makes us human, so it never occurred to me that the parasites could be controlling the symptomatic.
Yep.
But the mood, the will of a person can be easily affected by the balance of their cerebral substances. Take the toxoplasma I mentioned. It does infect humans, and it is thought the infected develop a more reckless attitude.
But to think that mutations occurred in both the Walbachia
And its parasitic hosts.
Your observation is most apt. Both mutations occurring at once indicates the presence of a powerful mutagen.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
Keep working on narrowing down what it was.
There you go. Alright, mission list. Total stealth pitch dark. Oh, fuck. Okay. This is gonna be funny. Same song. Let's use D-Dog. Sneaking knife. Brennan LRS. No worries, Motez, no worries. I'm seeing what you're putting down. I'm sorry that I'm not being so fast to reply, but I get what you're putting down. Don't worry, you're good. Oaf, you're slightly red. Yeah, because we haven't been to Mother Base to wash off yet, but I'm basically waiting until we get a very specific side, cutscene for that. But now it's total stealth time. We gotta do this without being seen at all, and I need to do this quick enough so we can get the S rank. So, here we go. Total stealth pitch dark. Well, that's the thing. In this game, if you develop a nuke, then you will always have blood on you and you can never wash it off. I've already done that in my previous run, and I don't plan on doing it again because it gets kind of annoying. I only made the nuke so I can make it and then disarm it for 2 trophies, and then I don't ever need to know. I don't ever need to make a nuke ever again. United's been rapidly modernizing its arsenal. Remember, it's almost been sealing the. Shut up, Miller. Oh my god, I hate Miller so much. So I am going to be playing some of these tapes again as we go through, just so we have the audio in the background. Alright. Questioning Huey 1.
It wasn't just like
Oh, bitch, come on.
First, make your way to the oil facility. It's to the north.
Everybody supersonic racing. Na, 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 dun, dun, na, na.
The industry we started has taken a pretty crooked course these past 9 years. With no other options, soldiers have become dogs of war. Conflict zones as private forces, or PFs. Guys we fought alongside are dying all around the globe for no reason. No banner. But it's how they survive. You've arrived at Masa Village. It's been turned into a supply hub for Unida, meaning it'll be stocked with weapons and resources. Should be a thing or two that'll come in handy. Don't be shy. They deserve to be in better hands.
Miller, shut up.
Who better to do that than an organization with the
Run, 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 run.
So the truth is, you took it upon yourself.
So he's Kung Fu Fly away, Rock's on, yeah, right? No, it's all good.
Only the inspection was a ruse, and Cypher's strike force XOF showed up instead.
No idea that would happen. Enough bullshit.
Good dog, good dog.
Like I could have known.
Good foxhound.
I was just trying to prove our innocence to the world. What's wrong with that?
We're not interested in the excuses you thought of.
I love how the subtitles just cut out.
Just see it from my point of view.
You led XOF to the control tower. They seized it, giving them complete control over the base. Moments later, they detonated C4 on the strut leg.
The Thinda oil field is the property of Saner.
Oh my god, Miller, shut up.
Saner drills oil wells wherever they can throughout that region. When the oil dries up, they abandon the facility. Then it's only a matter of time before the aging equipment starts leaking crude. That means Unita's takeover is the perfect cover for Saner. Now they can blame the spill on a bunch of oil thieves. However you look at it,
Saner's far from squeaky clean. I hate that line.
Why did Strangelove leave the base on the eve of the inspection? You two were close.
Strangelove?
And how did you manage to build something that surpasses Zeke in every way? Because you did everything they told you. You're the only one who didn't lose a thing. That is the truth.
I was taken away against my will.
Honestly, if I can, it's 2 in the morning, but don't know what to do. You do what you need to. Well, no worries. 9 years! 9 years? We all lost 9 years.
It wasn't just you. I suppose blaming me makes you feel better, does it? But who's gonna give me back all the time I lost?
You're not
Not getting anything back.
You're not a victim here, Emmerich. You're the
A perpetrator.
I didn't know
Anything.
Nobody can
Back that up.
Yeah. All the evidence is at
It's at the bottom of the ocean.
Here it is. The oil facility.
Total stealth. Can't be seen at all.
You need to shut down the oil transfer pump and destroy the oily water separator tank. The details are on your iDroid.
Is that the piece you've chosen, Doc?
I'm not lying.
Of course. Just let me...
There you go.
One or two things. On that day you were...
Oh no. Discord, what? Discord. Discord. Don't do this. Don't do this, okay? Don't do this, Discord. Don't do this. Oh. There you go. Hopefully it's fixed. Hopefully my avatar's back.
That's how you got out unscathed. And you escaped on one of their choppers.
There.
You, right before the base went under.
They had me blindfolded the whole time.
Time.
I've never been so scared. The whole flight, I thought they'd kill me. But thinking
There.
of you kept me going. My comrades, all the way.
And?
There was a plane journey, and then we traveled by road. When they finally took off the blindfold, I was in kind of a warehouse, on the floor. Afghanistan.
Kill
It was
him.
that research lab.
Do it.
I couldn't believe they
Do
gave
it
me
now.
around the world. And soon enough, he came.
Fuck, I've been synced. Damn it. Now we gotta restart it.
Mission failed, boss.
Dun dun dun. Damn it. Oh. Now I gotta run all of that fucking way again. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. If I want this S rank, I gotta do it a very specific way from start to finish in one go. I can't do a restart.
The oil runs to the pipeline from that facility. Taking it out should end the leak. The client this time is an environmental NGO. Destroy the facility. Stop that leak. This may seem like straight-up philanthropy, but there's another reason we agreed to it. The Mafinda oil field was outdated, abandoned. Then the rebel group United moved in, taking it upon themselves to kickstart operations. United's been rapidly modernizing its arsenal. Rumor has it someone's been selling them U.S. military hardware. Intel's analysis suggests the broker's a front company, Cyphers. Keeping tabs on United can tell us who's pulling its strings.
Just because we don't have a ponytail does not mean we're the real big boss. We are never playing as the real boss in this game. Just because we have that horn on our temple, like on our forehead, that's the way we know that we're not the real big boss. It's just the piece of shrapnel. Give me a moment. Right there on the forehead. Yeah. Because of that horn, we're not the big boss. We're not the real big boss. Yeah, no worries, no worries.
These past 9 years, with no other options, soldiers have become dogs of war, sent to conflict zones as private forces, or PFs. Guys we fought alongside are dying all around the globe for no reason, no banner. But it's helping them. We've arrived at Masa Village. It's been turned into a supply hub for Unida, meaning it'll be stocked with weapons and resources. Should be a thing or two that'll come in handy.
Fuck me, Miller.
They deserve to be in better hands.
They deserve to be in better hands. Okay, Miller. Whatever you say. So let's be careful with this and try not to fucking get found. Bark. Good dog. Good dog. Good dog.
Mafinda oil field is the property of Saner, South African Natural Resources. Saner drills oil wells wherever they can throughout that region. When the oil dries up, they abandon the facility. Then it's only a matter of time before the aging equipment starts leaking crude. That means United's takeover is the perfect cover for Saner. Now they can blame the spill on a bunch of oil thieves. However you look at it,
Saner's far from squeaky clean. I hate that line. That line is so goddamn cheesy. Money supersonic racing. Why? Why is that stuck in my fucking head? Why did I go from like beach rock to immediately GoldenEye? Jesus fuck. There's an aminal. Who am I, Jeremy Clarkson? The fuck? No. Wow, why are so many dudes bunched up here?
the details are on your iDroid.
Get down here. I'm missing GoldenEye. Well, kind of. And I could just play it on the Switch at that point, but heck, I'd go for it sometime. Just having to reset the controls for it. Okay, anti-material sniper works wonders, and somehow the suppressor I have on it doesn't make... Uh-oh. What about Bok Choy? Let's go ahead and get this guy to be safe. Uh-oh. Oh no. Fight them. No. That dude. He's behind there. Utility. Ooh. There he is. Headshot avatar, headshot comrade. Oh, over there. That dude. Your little buddy too. Well, I'll just let him bleed out at that point. Oh. Nice. Goddamn anti-material rifle. Really doing its job. There you go. Shot him in the leg to finish the job. Ooh. Damn it. There. Keep an eye out and smoke out the enemy. Excuse me, there's more dudes? Please, no more. We don't need more dudes here. Find an enemy and kill him. There were more dudes coming in. Something weird's going on here. How do we proceed? Oh! My sniper. It ran out of suppressor. Ooh, in the kneecap. Kill him. Get him! Get him, Didi! Get him! Oh, there's a dude over there now. Fuck. Got a dead friendly here. There. Jesus Christ. Oh! There. I really can't be seen, or else it's game over for me. So you gotta be both quick, but also efficient. Get him. Oh yeah, no, seriously, get him, Dee Dee. Get him. Get him. Jesus. Thank you, MP5. Get him. Get him, get him, get him. Fuck me. Just a gunfire have pinpointed the location. How should we proceed? Stay alert and smoke out the enemy. Out. Oh! Wow, okay. That worked really well. Oh, fuck.
Mission failed, boss.
I think I could still get the S rank. Fuck. Oh, no.
Boss, destroy the oil facility and stop the flow of oil. To prevent the machinery being turned back on again, you need to turn off the oil transfer pump and destroy the oily water separator tank. Check the details on your iDroid.
There. It's that guy. Him. And him. Bitch, no. Oh my god.
Mission failed, boss.
I really want to S rank this one, but I don't remember how much time I need.
And stop the flow of oil. To prevent the machinery being turned back on again, you need to turn off the oil transfer pump and destroy the oily water separator tank. Check the details on your iDroid.
How about we distract him with that? Those dudes, good. Now they can't report it to anybody. Good, good. That's exactly what I fucking wanted. Now I need to get this guy. He's gonna have two dudes get alerted. Me, oh no. That's more than two dudes. I really don't want to have to restart this from like the absolute beginning again, but I've got a feeling if I want that S rank I might have to. I could blow up the tank, but I really shouldn't do that yet. There you go. Fuck. Where you get the point so you can't take anymore? Yeah. In the face. I shoot you in the face. And I shoot you in the face. What? No, no fucking way. Turn to the ACC. Okay. I think I know how we'll do this.
Please select a mission.
Pitch dark, we'll have quiet be the buddy. Wicked butterfly. Nice and silent right there. Then... yeah, I think that... tuxedo's nice and everything, but we might just change it to... sneaking suit. Boxhound. Oh god, why did I pick that name? Okay. Time to restart this mission again. It's getting really old, really fucking quick. I'm not gonna lie to you guys that I don't need to get the S rank, but I really want the fucking S rank. So I'll draw the fire off of us and give it to Quiet, where surprisingly her suppressors don't break. I like what you did there. Yeah.
From that facility. Taking it out should end the leak. The client this time is an environmental NGO. Destroy the facility. Stop that leak. This may seem like straight up philanthropy, but there's another reason we agreed to it. The Mafinda oil field was outdated, abandoned. Then the rebel group United moved in, taking it upon themselves to kickstart operations.
I'm not really tired. I just always sound like this, but it's 8:46 p.m. locally.
Intel's analysis suggests the broker's a front company, Cyphers. Keeping tabs on United could tell us who's pulling its strings.
Alright, here we go. Oop. Yep.
First, make your way to the oil facility.
Buddy support, scout out, Mafinda oil field.
Currently occupied by United, so stay sharp.
I'll be there eventually, Quiet. 246 there? Damn. Excuse me. I should probably take that second BRB soon, since it's been quite a while since we've had one. Jesus.
Meaning it'll be stocked with weapons and resources. Should be a thing or two that'll come in handy. Don't be shy.
They deserve to be in better hands. No, I didn't sneeze or anything.
Buddy has infiltrated and the map has been updated.
I don't think I did. Oh well. Thanks though. No. No, I mean, I didn't sneeze or anything. But thanks though. You might need to get some sleep mode, Taz. It'll be all good. Santa's far from squeaky clean. I hate that line. I don't know why I hate that line so much. Probably because it's not really that funny. singer's far from squeaky clean. Okay. Macarena. Why? Why does my brain work like this? Okay, and Quiet should already be here at the oil field. There we go.
The oil facility. To stop the leak, you need to shut down the oil transfer pump and destroy the oily water separator tank.
Please select a deployment point.
Why don't... Why did my fucking thing blank out again? What the fuck's going on with Discord lately, dude? I'm so fucking confused, but okay. Quiet, why don't you snipe from this position over here on my left? And I'll go over this way. Then draw the fire away from my fucking location. You can start covering me any moment now. That's one dude. Cover me. No worries, Motez. You do what you need to do. Good. Yes. Kill the mole. What's the sniper? Whatever. Oh, fuck it out. Sounds vaguely like English, but it's nowhere close. Have visual enemy sniper over. Welcome back, Motez. Keep my eyes out for any motherfuckers. That dude's inside of that room. Interesting. Did Quiet just shoot down the goddamn mortar strike? Further enemy movement. Mortar strike seems successful. Really? You think that's successful? Oh, but she's not done yet. So now, I'll have her snipe from this location. Swipe the area. Come on, Quiet, get him. Get him, Quiet. Yes! And I could shoot the big red tank, but I'm not doing that yet. Get him. Good. Good. Oh, she's moving to a new location. Probably see if she could get more of the dudes. List the enemy sniper staying on alert. Go on, quiet. Shoot him.
Caution, rain approaching.
Oh. Oh, what was that? There was explosion damage unknown. Okay. Don't shoot the tank yet. There's that dude. Good. Come on, quiet. We're almost done. We're almost done with these dudes. Oh, she actually took out a fucking dish. Fuck. And I'm out of suppressor. Fuck. Quiet, don't be shooting the dogs.
Please select a deployment point.
Attack from this location up here. Oh. Come on, quiet. You can do it. Kill him. I was shot at CP. There. Kill him, quiet. Kill him now. Because that's the last dude here, yeah? That is the last guy. I should be good to just fuck about. Fuck about and find out. Stupid. Okay. Get in here. Turn off the pump. We already know what happens with this cutscene too. So that turns that shit off. Rear tank. Nope. And then C4. Wait, you're covering my ass, right? Get in here. Fire. C4. Fucking fire.
You're away from the sure to time the explosion carefully.
Situation, all units on alert. Fire from an enemy sniper. Find the enemy sniper and take him out. Right. Sure. So, boom. Goes the dynamite, even though it's C4 and not dynamite. And we're going to quickly get the fuck out of here before the place goes on lockdown.
Destroyed the separator tank. Objectives complete. Security will be tighter after that explosion.
Done.
Get out of there ASAP.
Hey Ghost, how you doing, kitty kitty?
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Mission complete.
Oh, we actually got the S rank. Because it was under 15 minutes. We were just shy of 15 minutes. Holy shit.
Boss, we took another look into Saner, the owner of the oil field. They were behind what happened. They hired the PF, not United. They restarted the facility all while pretending they were the victims. One other thing. Saner's Johannesburg head office is just a room in a multi-tenant building. Company's essentially non-existent. 3 years ago, that investment fund stepped in and started getting it through a series of mergers and sell-ups. Get this, the fund itself no longer exists either. It's a shell corporation.
Yep.
Meaning someone is just using Saner's name from the shadows. But what about those strange corpses? Just what the hell were they doing over there?
We already know it's the bacteria. Excuse me. A nice tasty lick.
You got a minute?
Mission list
It's about the quarantine facility.
Oh?
More or less figured out what caused the mutation in the vocal cord parasites. It was the radiation from that scanner.
Please
And the
select
one
a
who
mission.
installed it was Emmerich.
Oh boy.
Recording of the interrogation. You should listen to it.
Yeah, here comes the heavy part because, like I said earlier, good night, Motaz. Like I said earlier, we might be ending Phantom Pain today. And now that we have a certain recording sent to us, it's very likely that we're going to be ending Phantom Pain today.
Wait, what are you talking about? Just what do you plan to do?
Present the charges against you and render an appropriate punishment.
You're gonna put me on trial?
Call it what you like.
What's the meaning of this?
Out of here, all of you. Back to your posts.
No, hang on. Huey has killed their comrades and interfered with their lives. They've had all they can take.
This is insane! You have no evidence whatsoever! You say you're an army free from government. You talk big about being a nation unto yourselves. But from the outside, you're just thugs, rebels, a militia, terrorists, an unhinged threat to society. You're nothing but a bunch of psychopaths!
Psychopaths?
So you're not with us?
No! I didn't...
I thought we were on the same side. That's too bad.
I didn't mean...
Men, you will have justice. But our organization, the boss's organization, is built on order and reason. There will be no lynch mob. So stand down for today. We will gather all the evidence of this man's crimes. And then he will be tried. Dismissed.
What do you think you're doing? Go ahead and execute me. It'll be murder in the eyes of the world. You've lost your minds. Don't you get it? You're seeing phantoms. Just look at that dog. No. You named him D-Dog, but it's obvious anyone could see that's a wolf because you're all a bunch of wild dogs. You wanted to believe he was too, to feel some connection, to fight your loneliness. You wanted something to cling to prove you deserve to be alive. You wanted to forget the death, your sins, so you'd cling on to dogs, or wolves, or even Big Boss. The boss is the same, isn't he? Every one of you is alone. That's why you suspect your own. I know, because I do the same. I'm one of you too. Alone. Open your eyes! What you're doing is murder! Plain and simple. All you ever create is war! War and violence can never lead to peace!
Seems like we might need to return to Mother Base.
Please select a landing zone. Heading to Mother Base.
Oh, I just checked my notes. I gotta do the war economy before I come here. Oh well. Who's the fucker putting all the weeb shit everywhere?
Welcome home, boss.
No hate, just wondering.
Please landing zone confirmed.
The war economy. Total stealth war economy. Here we go. My back. My pussy on my crack. Whoa. The fuck, man. Okay. We're gonna be taking a quick BRB, and when we come back, we'll continue on with more of this ending of Phantom Pain. See you soon. Alright, we're back. Time to continue on with more Phantom Pain, since today is going to be the ending. That's why it's so extended today. Okay.
Please select a mission.
Support platform. I need more fuel resources like crazy. Damn.
Please select a mission.
Total stealth, the war economy.
Heading to Central Africa.
And I bless those rains down in Africa. Jesus Christ. So let's see if we can make this a quick S rank or not.
Eliminate the high-ranking CFA official in charge of supplying weapons to United.
Alright.
Target stays at Nova Braga Airport. Head to the airport first.
Try to go in from this entrance here. So that I can avoid cameras and a whole bunch of other bullshit that I don't need to see or be around. My note said to do this, you know, preferably at night, but of course we didn't do that.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Great, you made it. I've sent the information to your map screen. That's the target's predicted location. Check all around the target and plan carefully before moving in.
You have arrived at your destination.
So don't get onto the tarmac, just stay back here towards the containers. So then snipers and more don't see you. Dude's gonna be up here.
Enemy analysis
faces so we can ID the target.
Yep, it's that guy that just went ahead and moved. Not that dude with the helmet, but that dude. There's a sniper over there.
Boss, we've just received word that the arms dealer due to inspect Nova Braga Airport is on his way. Once his chopper has arrived, they'll be touring the facilities along with the target. Let him bring the target out into your line of fire.
Come on, man, move to the right. Move to the right. Oh, man. Oh, no. Are you even the guy? Yes, you are. Oh, but you got out of fucking view. What the fuck, man?
Don't try to take down a gunship from the front. You won't win in a
Come on.
head-to-head shootout. Try to get behind it and take it down with missiles. The chopper will be arriving any minute. Watch out.
He's right there. Oh boy. It's restarted. And not be so fucking slow. Or sloppy. Yeah, or sloppy. Let's make this a clean second, and not a sloppy second. I cannot believe I just fucking said that. The war economy.
Official in charge of supplying weapons to Unida. The target stays at Nova Braga Airport. Head to the airport first.
Crocodile. Enter from here. Crocodilio. Oop. There we go. Be careful up there, Pequod. Scout the airport.
Buddy has infiltrated and the map has been updated.
Good.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Great, you made it. I've sent you
What I could do is I could have just used a javelin missile.
location. Check all around the target and plan carefully before moving in.
The map has been updated. You have arrived at your destination.
Is that him?
Yep. There you go.
Completed the objective. Now get out of there.
Has been updated. Mission info has been updated.
Done.
Boss, get down. The enemy sniper. Go and crawl along the ground.
Wow.
Enable you to sneak past enemies.
Base.
Yeah, that's an S rank.
Complete. Great work. Boss, you there?
Mm-hmm.
We have a problem. The staff have found out everything that Emmerich's been up to. They're right on the edge.
Here we go.
Need you to intervene before things get out of control. Get back to Mother Base ASAP.
9 years ago, this man acted as accomplice to the attack on Mother Base. He then provided support to Skullface. Conspiring with Eli, he repaired Sahelanthropus in secret. His research materials caused the leak at the quarantine facility, which in turn caused the Walbachia mutation, letting the parasites off their chains. We lost a lot of good men. He also stands accused of
We want
murdering one of his
Barabbas,
own
Barabbas, the people cried out.
hiding the body.
I haven't killed anyone. The rest is all wrong, too. The inspection was supposed to help everyone. I sacrificed myself for my companions just as much as any of you. Why won't you believe me?
The prosecution calls a witness.
Excuse me, sorry. The AI pod. The one that Strangelove was locked into.
Strangelove's gravestone. Haunted by her phantom.
It's just a machine.
Nope.
It recorded it all. Everything.
Yep.
Everything you did living together.
How could a machine?
You forced your own son into the cockpit of a Metal Gear. A test subject.
How?
His mother had to hide him away. And for that, you locked her in that coffin.
No! She did it herself! It was suicide! And even if I did, what right do you have?
There's more. We have you to tell us everything you've done. Everything you've thought. All this time. 9 years ago, you agreed to the inspection in return for Cypher's guarantee that you'd be spared.
I thought it was real!
We've reviewed into everything else that's happened since you arrived here.
Please.
Guilty! All counts. We exist outside the law. What should we do, boss? Just give the order. We'll handle the rest.
Prepare a life raft. Big enough for one. Food and water, too.
Boss,
He's leaving.
He's responsible for all of this! Think of all the men! He didn't lose a damn thing! This is the enemy!
The enemy!
And he's
They say on his days!
You're right, he is not one of us. But we are not responsible to judge an enemy.
Mm-hmm.
He leaves Mother Base, and that'll be the end of it.
Yep.
Get back! Don't touch me! I'm innocent! You're the murderers! Snake! You should be in this boat! There'd have been no inspection if it weren't for your precious nuke! I risked my life trying to save you all!
How can you do this? Am I the only sane one here? It's not my fault.
Yep.
Look, you can't discard your phantoms forever, Doctor.
Son of a bitch will make it, you know. I can see it now.
He does.
In no time, he'll be telling tales about the black-hearted diamond dogs. The shining white knight, blabbering on about our injustice, hiding behind his fool's idea of morality. And all the other fools will stand around, nodding with every word he says.
No. One day he'll see through the lies he's built up, realize what kind of man he really is. What goes around comes around. You can't run from yourself forever.
Oh. Yep. There you go. Huey Emmerich is now exiled.
Side ops list updated.
Boss, maybe you realize by now,
Mission list updated.
but there's no other way to say it. Quiet's gone. She pulled her camera
What's up, McBublio?
stowed away on a departing chopper. After pinpointing which she took, we figured out her destination. Afghanistan. Get after her.
Yeah.
Do this. Boss, I told you this would happen. I wish I could say good riddance. But Quiet knows too much about us. We can't just leave her out there.
Unit
Remember what you told me when she first got here? One of these days, we're gonna have to kill her. When the time
Yeah,
comes,
same here, McBublio. No worries.
I'd say that time has come.
Okay, we got more info from tapes, so let's give a quick listen to them.
The R&D team's going to take over Emmerich's work. He may be gone, but it won't affect us one bit. We'll be able to deliver whatever you need just like before.
I'm actually going to skip that, and I'm going to skip the AI Pod's final recording because that's literally 10.5 minutes of Strangelove's last words alive before she died inside the pod, so we're going to skip that.
It appears I was looking at things wrong.
What do you mean?
All of you. Until now, I had thought of your organization, Diamond Dogs, as a superorganism.
You'll have to explain that one.
The term refers to a unit of eusocial insects like ants or bees. While made up of many individuals, they behave as though they are one organism. The Queen as their nerve center. The close ties you share here reminded me
And
of
just get some rest, McBublio, if you're tired. Always good to look after yourself.
I'm speaking in terms of homogeneity. You come from all walks of life, do you not? Many races and tongues, talents and pasts, complementing each other, influencing each other, making Diamond Dogs the unique group that it is.
Of course. We have no use for mindless drones around here.
Is that so? Then perhaps an organization like yours is a truer superorganism than the ants and bees.
Meaning?
Kind of like physical tired? Okay.
Organisms adapt to their environment by coexisting with other species. Take the cow, for instance. Its rumen, the first stomach, contains an incredible number of bacteria, which digest the food it has consumed. Without their help, the cow could not break down the fiber in grasses. the cow has to outsource its means of survival to them.
You don't say.
Man is the same. Some 100 trillion bacteria live inside the human intestines. Without the bacteria, they could not function properly. And it does not stop there. The stomach, the mouth, the skin, even the placenta contains bacteria that coexist with us. The same is true of parasites. In fact, the human immune system has evolved based on parasites being a part of it. Without them, the immune system can run amok and even damage other parts of the body.
This is all very interesting, but what does it have to do with diamond dogs?
A harmonious superorganism.
No, it's just intel files giving us more info of what happened with the backstory of the vocal strain parasite, Metal Gear Sahelanthropus, Skullface, and everything in between.
Man's phenotype is not determined solely by his genetics. Some say
Like, I would have to play all of the previous ones beforehand, like what happened in Laboratory 1, 2, and 3, but that'd be way too long.
Times bigger than the human genome. The sum of man's genome and those of the organisms he coexists with, call it a metagenome, creates the superorganism we know as a human being.
Well, now that's quite a leap.
You think so? Then try a broader perspective. If our world were a human body, you would be parasites. You make a living by doing the dirty work that the world powers cannot handle themselves. From their perspective, you are likely a nuisance. But without you, pus would build up around the world, and autotoxemia, self-poisoning, would follow. The world needs your kind.
Thank goodness for that.
Skullface forced me to turn parasites into weapons. Creatures with which we are supposed to coexist. Meanwhile, that foundation I worked with focused solely on the human genome. Apparently thinking that manipulating it would get them whatever new form they want. Both ways are mistakes.
Which, that's how the Wolbachia and the vocal cord parasite is linked up to Fox Die.
By speaking with those living inside me, we enhance one another and enjoy harmonious growth. Such was the original purpose of my research. You have made me remember this.
Well, it's an honor.
What the fuck, kind of
You
laugh?
can travel the world, but you won't find another place like this. If the whole world was like this base, I think the
People of the world would be right we're good.
Maybe that's what the
Boss wanted, yeah. The actual boss, the one that taught Snake everything he knows.
You're pinpointing the cause of the vocal cord parasite's mutation. Enabled us to purge an enemy from Mother Base.
You mean that scientist?
Yeah, I was convinced he'd betrayed us. But I was wrong. He was never on our side to begin with. So ultimately, there was no traitor among us. And yet I made everyone distrustful with my talk of spies. The end result being men turning on each other in the laboratory.
You must not blame yourself. They were all infected with the mutated strain. The outcome would have been the same.
You know, we defeated Skullface, but it didn't lessen our pain. It's a pain we'll never be rid of. I see that now, but I thought I could burn it away. In the end, all I burned was our own men.
Infectious diseases, parasites. Without such foreign enemies, the immune system will start attacking the body, developing allergies and autoimmune diseases. The same is true of organizations.
You're right.
But I do not deserve to rebuke you. My desire to retaliate against English language is what attracted me to the vocal cord parasites in the first place. Had it not been for that, I would never have been used by Skullface.
We both allowed revenge to crawl into our minds and lay its eggs.
Sahelanthropus will unleash that thirst onto the future. How long are we going to be tormented by what he left behind?
There is no choice but to live with that pain. Be symbiotic with our vengeful nature. Whatever we do, we must not allow that thirst for revenge to control us.
Caution.
So,
Rain approaching.
we're now caught up with all of our tapes. What we have is basically 3 hard modes. The Truth, aka the man who sold the world, which is the first one. Flashback, aka Awakening. That's where we find out what happened with the real big boss. And we have one other main mission that's locked behind a side ops. That's the one called A Quiet Exit, where Quiet leaves. Now, after Quiet leaves, she won't be available in the buddy section, but if you do like Cloaked in Silence 7 times, you get her back. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do these 3 hard modes and try to get the S ranks to keep up with the whole S rank bullshit. We'll do a Quiet Exit, and then we'll do Truth, Man Who Sold the World. So first we're gonna do Extreme Code Talker. And we need to get that done in under 15 minutes. So here goes nothing. Oh fuck, I needed a tank. Oh. Oh, my brain hurts. Well, if I can make it in the 14.5 minutes like I did it the first time, then who knows? Maybe I might be able to do it. But that first time, though, I used a tank. Fuck. Okay, this is gonna be interesting.
Boss, make contact with the old man known as Code Talker. According to the intel team member you extracted, he knows what the epidemic is and how to treat it. You'll find him in a mansion deep in the valley beyond the forest. He's a high-value target.
Why didn't I grab a tank, though? A tank would have been so much better. But I did the same thing on the normal one offline without the tank, so I think I might be able to do it. Good dog, good dog, good dog. From the man who sold the world. But yeah, like I've said before, the reason why today is going a little bit longer is because it's going to be the end of Phantom Pain. That's why we're doing so many of these main missions and side ops. So, just giving you guys that heads up again. Yeah, I do too, Ocelot. I need to get up there, though. Why aren't you letting me up there? There you go. Okay, wait, but that's supposed to climb that. Oh, no. I'm not liking this. Or maybe I'm at the right location, never mind. Or maybe not. I'm way too low for my liking.
Boss, it's the skulls. Damn it. So Cypher is behind this.
There you go. Good hit. Good hit. Good dog. Good dog. Good dog.
You see that? The sniper vanished into thin air. Just like quiet. If you can't mark him, there's no way to tell where they'll strike from next. Stay on your guard.
Ooh. Nice. Good hit. Good fucking hit there, bud. I want to take down at least 3 of them. Because then that way, I only have to deal with 1 at the fucking end. Hit.
Snake, talk to me! Snake! Snake!
If need be, I could retry it and get a tank. Because I feel like a tank would honestly be better.
Boss, make contact with the old man known as
Let's go, Talker.
According to the intel team member you extracted, he knows what the epidemic is.
God, Miller, I hate you so much.
Deep in the valley beyond the forest. He's a high-value target who's probably involved with Cypher's research. This information came at a heavy price. And you convince security on site is gonna be... Watch yourself out there, alright?
Miller sucks all of the ass.
And if the treatment requires it, extract him to Mother Base.
He's already at Mother Base. This is just me doing this on hard mode. Backup request from supporting player. Oh no. Are you fucking kidding me? Well, the backup request is gone, so I don't have to worry about it right now, but... God damn. What a fucking inconvenient time to get a fucking online, like a Metal Gear Online backup request. So it makes me wonder if they called in the backup, like, at the last moment and then solved it, or if they just got killed.
No sign of the enemy. Judging from security in the area, I'd expect to see a patrol by now.
Yes. I like it. I got a bad feeling about this boss. Stay up here. Bad feeling about this. Yep, this is where I needed to be the entire fucking time. Because there's my friend Rock. Friend Rock! Backup request from support. Oh, god damn it. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh. Oh. I just narrowly evaded that. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get a tank.
Please
Christ.
select a mission. Unit dispatched. Unit dispatched. Please select a mission. Unit dispatched.
Okay, rewards. Better staff. And mission list, hard, like, extreme code talker. Okay, right there. Press OK. Get a vehicle, a mag loader, and then commence mission. Ah. I needed that the entire fucking time. Thinking, oh, I can do this just one. I don't got the patience for that. Just take 3 of them out with a tank. Extract and move on.
According to the intel team member you extracted, he knows what the epidemic is and how to treat it. Lives in a mansion deep in the valley beyond the forest. He's a high-value target who's probably involved with Cypher's research. This information came at a heavy price, and you convinced security on site is gonna be tight.
Uh-huh.
Out there, all right. Make contact with the target, Code Talker, and if the treatment requires it, extract him to Mother Base.
Be careful up there, Pequod. Don't get shot down. Not like I know you would. There we go. Mm-hmm.
So Cypher is behind it. Sniper, where are they?
Over this way.
You see that?
And over here.
Thin air. Just like quiet. You can't mark them. There's no way to tell where they'll strike from next.
Right.
Stay on your guard.
Then you're gonna fucking jump down. Oh, damn it. Did I get you? Crazy lady with a gun. Mm-mm. Well, come on, I have to be getting at least a couple of ya. Damn it. Right there. Don't know how a tank was managing to sneak up on you. Oh, fuck. Very stealth, I know, right? It's like, if you've played against the End in, Snake Eater, this is like the End, but worse. Gotcha. Goddamn tree was in the way. Come on now. Don't do this to me. Just take the beating. Oh, my fucking tank is gonna blow up, isn't it? I'd rather it didn't. I'd rather you didn't blow up my tank. All the same to you. I bet you're wonderful, wonderful ladies, but as of right now, trying to blow me up is not so wonderful. Oh no. There you go. Damn it, tree. It's you. And you. Oh, you fucker. Hold on, hold on. Something dropped on my end, and there you go. That makes sure I'm all good. So, this is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be very interesting. Because I wanted to get at least 3 of you done, so I can extract 3. I only have to worry about 1. Motherfucker.
Snake, talk to me! Snake! Snake!
Restart mission from the beginning. Very stealth, indeed. And more extraction for Little Wolf. Well, you might just have to gun it. Because speed is the key to getting an S rank on this one. And I'm already thinking my exit path. Because the exit path is going to be very interesting.
According to the intel team member you extracted, he knows what the epidemic is and
How to treat it.
You'll find him in a mansion deep in the valley beyond the forest.
Good.
He's a high-value target who's probably involved with Cypher's research.
Mm-hmm.
Information came at a heavy price. And you convince security on site is gonna be tight.
But I mean, I'll try to get 3 of them out of the 4.
And if the treatment requires it, extract him to Mother Base.
Yeah. It's also the, because once you have max bond and unlock out all, like, you know, buddy equipment for D-Dog, you can, like, change his coat, so I made him look like a fox. He's a wolf dog, but now he looks like a fox, so he's a foxhound. Anyway. And just mind my business, in tank. Missed. You got a bad feeling about this, Ocelot.
Boss, it's the skulls. Damn it. So Cypher is behind
Oh, I just missed you. Missed. Because I thought that tree was a sniping laser. Oh, hi. Nice. Well, I hit you, but it didn't do too much. Fuck. Oh, I didn't get you, did I? Hmm. I fired and I missed. Missed both times. Damn it. Where are you? Spooky bitch. I don't think the wind gate's really doing too much. Oh, there you go. That was a solid hit. I think I got you. There's you up there who's gonna jump down. Motherfucker. Stop toying with me. Fuck, that went straight across. Jump down. Damn it. Son of a bitch. Turn off the lights. Just why are my lights on? In real life, though, I'd be like, no, keep the lights on. Kinda need that when you're driving. Hit ya. Good. Killed ya. Killed ya. Killed ya. Killed ya. God damn it. Not bad, not bad. Much stealth, very efficient. Using a goddamn tank. Just underneath that sniper fire. They can't hear me, I guess. Oh, yeah, no, stay right there. Listen, ladies, I bet you're fabulous, but this is not really the best introduction for me. Oh no, 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 no. Yeah, fuck it. I'm already thinking of my exit. Just not gonna be very easy. Since all four of them are alive. Please do not kill me in the fucking jungle. Okay, Skulls, leave me alone. Leave me alone, it's been nice. Not really, though. Good dog. Good dog. Good dog. I gave up for now.
They know about that battle just now.
Mm-hmm.
Get right at the mansion. The target's close. Be sure to think this through.
No, you don't. Look the other way. There we go. Fuck. Fill it in me bowls.
They're with the PF Zero Risk Security. Looks like they're already on guard. Why don't you try interrogating them? They might know the target's exact location.
Oh, no, 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 no. There you go. They're dropping them. Maybe using suppressed weapons. There. CP, we've done an investigation, found nothing. There you go.
You've secured the target, but he's too old to risk a full extraction. Put Code Talker in the chopper and return to base.
Will do.
He claims they are the dream of every ruler since the dawn of time. Teach them your enemy's words, then unleash them on his lands, destroying only those who speak his tongue. He calls them his ethnic cleansers.
Ethnic cleansers? That's what Skullface is after. In Zoya, Batiabulu was... Boss, he's gonna wipe every language besides English off the face of the earth.
Ironic, isn't it? They gave us language, and now they take it away. It is thanks to them that man
First, learn to speak.
But now, the hands of their clock turn back. They've been warped by the hands of man.
Mission info is please select the map has been updated. Enemy press landing zone confirmed. Support helicopter.
Let's go.
Strange, almost puppet-like. It could be the skulls. They're controlling those soldiers. Be careful.
Oh, I sure will. They're a tribe with there, bud. Good. Fuck me. Am I actually gonna get the S rank? Excuse me. Sorry about that. Am I actually gonna get the fucking S rank? Come on, let's get them results.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated. Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Excuse me.
Alright, mission complete, boss.
What?
Maybe you'll actually break a sweat next time, huh?
Ugh. Oh my god.
Boss, we found the bodies of it.
Oh no. Oh fuck. Come on, man.
Tell me how to fight it.
I hid the answer in a microbe this one carries.
Okay, we're gonna try it again. We're gonna do it again, but instead of sitting and trying to fight the skulls, we're just gonna run past them. We don't need to waste our time. Basically, when we get to the mouth of the goddamn jungle. Backup request from supporting play. Really? Bro. From Luffy 3, 0 wins. Bro, I'm sorry, but no. I ain't trying to open more retaliations right now, so we're gonna redo Extreme Code Talker.
Accepted.
Tank. We must do it faster and more efficient. Alright, so I got you for the double cheeseburger, 3 fries, and a Coke. Yes, more efficient. Dude, why do you need like 3 large fries to complement like a large Coke and 1 large double cheeseburger? Like, that's way too much like goddamn fry per like burger ratio, man. Ah, but you don't understand. The fries are the foundation of society. Whatever, man. So you owe me like $16.25. $16.25. I think not. Listen, man, I don't get paid enough for this Jedi mind tricks, so you gonna pay for this shit, or am I gonna have to beat your ass? Ah, fine. Can you split it 20? No, there's no cash back. Ah, fuck. Alright, keep the change. God damn. Extract? Oh boy. I'm sorry, Luffy, but I can't assist you right now. I'm trying to get this shit done. Because I'm going to do this fast to try to get the S rank. This time, don't worry about fighting the skulls. Missed. I got a bad feeling about this. Same here, Ocelot. Same here. Excuse me, sorry about that. Fuck. Ugh. Yeah, I know. Yep. Yes, they are. That's nice. Go, 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 go. Holy fucking shit, let's go, fucking go, go, go. This tank gets mad air. Into the jungle we go. Out of the tank. Ho ho. Jesus Christ. Non-stop locomotive. Choo-choo, motherfucker. I'm a freight train because I'm big boss. Even though I'm not. Even though I am. Even though I'm not. Mm-hmm. Here we go. Nope. Somehow, that worked.
They know about that battle just now. You're right at the mansion. The target's close. Be sure to think this through.
Nope. No, 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 no.
They're with the PF Zero Risk Security. Looks like they're already on guard.
Oh, fuck.
Why don't you try interrogating them?
There you go.
They might know the target's exact location.
You ain't gonna get shit from me, dude. Dolphin dive. Dolphin dive. Motherfucking dolphin dive. Go on, Dee Dee. Kill him. Kill him. Get him. Get him. Nobody's seen anything.
Development complete.
There you go. Go. Must be faster.
You've secured the target, but he's too old to risk a full extraction. Put Code Talker in the chopper and return to base.
He claims they are the dream of every ruler since the dawn of time. Teach them your enemies' words.
Orc, 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 orc.
Unleash them on his lands, destroying only those who speak his tongue. He calls them his
ethnic cleansers.
Ethnic cleansers. That's what Skullface is after.
Mm-hmm.
In Zoya, Badiavula was...
Mm-hmm.
Boss, he's gonna wipe every language besides English off the face of the earth.
Quite the opposite.
Isn't it? They gave us language, and now they take it away. It is thanks to them that man first learned to speak. But now, the hands of their clock turn back. They've been warped by the hands of men.
Please select a landing zone confirmed. Mission
Run like hell. Boink.
Soldiers, be careful.
That was rip shitty that just happened with the fucking... What the fuck, man?
support helicopter has arrived.
You motherfucker. Really? Fucking really? Ugh.
The target's dead. Mission failed.
Wow. Okay.
Boss, make contact with the old man known as Code Talker. According to the intel team member you extracted, he knows what the epidemic is and how to
treat it.
Valley beyond the forest. He's a
Fucker, come on.
who's probably involved with Cypher's research. This information came at a heavy price. And you convinced security on site is gonna be tight. Watch yourself out there, alright? Make contact with the target, Code Talker. And if the treatment requires it, extract him to Mother Base.
Good. Mother Base has expanded. Good. Or one of the FOBs, one of them. Something along those lines.
No sign of healing. Judging from security in the area, I'd expect to see a patrol by now.
Missed.
Missed. Have a bad feeling about this.
Is that? Boss, it's the skulls.
Here we go.
So Cypher is behind this.
What was your first clue, Miller? You've been saying that this entire fucking time. Okay, here we go.
You see that? Sniper vanished into thin air. Just like quiet. You can't mark them. There's no way to tell where they'll strike from next.
Go up. Going into the jungle. Run, 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 run.
Here is your bucket in which to shit.
Jesus Christ, dear. Hello, Miss Soph. You kind of scared me there for a moment. Don't really imagine a tree stopping a tank. Yeah, I know. I know. Depends on what kind of tree and how strong the roots and all that. I'm gonna be honest.
They know about that battle just now. You're right at the mansion. The target's close. Be sure to think this through.
This guy's sure to see me here in a moment, so it's a good thing I'm right here. Wait for him to turn away. Turn. There you go. And my character just disappeared again, didn't it? What is up with Discord lately? Because it's fucking with my avatar.
They're with the PF Zero Risk Security. Looks like they're already on guard.
Why don't you try and...
No, 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 no.
They might know the target's exact location
Fuck me. This wasn't supposed to be so fucking difficult. And here I am getting greedy trying to get nothing but headshots. But when it's an anti-material rifle, you don't really need to worry about getting nothing but headshots. Headshots is a nice reassurance, but... There. Yeah, fast.
The target, but he's too old to risk a full extraction. Put Code Talker in the chopper and return to base.
He claims they are the dream of every ruler.
Since the dawn of time.
Your enemies' words, then unleash them on his lands, destroying only those who
Good dog, good dog, good dog.
his ethnic cleansers.
Ethnic cleansers? That's what Skullface is after. In Zoey, Badiabulu was... Boss, he's gonna wipe every language besides English off the face of the earth.
Mm-hmm.
Ironic, isn't it? They gave us language, and now they take it away. It is thanks to them that man first learned to speak. But now, the hands of their clock turn back. They've been locked by the hands of man.
Mission info has been updated.
Helicopter pickup
Enemy ground
here.
Roger.
The map has been support helicopter.
Strange. Almost puppet-like. It could be the skulls. Damn it, they're controlling
There you go.
soldiers. Be careful.
Choo choo, motherfucker. Choo choo.
Support helicopter has arrived. Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Okay, Pequod, I'm here. Touchdown. Oh, thank God.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated. Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Mission complete.
Yes! There you go. Christ. Bastard Rhino. What a code name. Oh my God. Wow, what a fucking code name. Okay. Great. God damn it. A couple more, you know, more of these main missions on hard mode. And then we can do the final missions. Like the actual end-all, which is truth, and then the one that's tied in with quiet, which is mission 45, a quiet exit. So, substance, occupational forces. This one's gonna be like really fucking quick and easy compared to like extreme code talker. So we're just gonna run, Extract the tank and shit. Run out. But we don't have any of our items. Gotta go in completely dry and raw dog it. That's not. No. Hi, Ghost. How you doing, baby?
This mission has two objectives. Eliminate the Colonel's schedule to take up a post at Smasi Fort and stop the deployment of his tank unit. The first move should be to head to Sakai village and search for the Colonel and his deployment plans.
Here we go. Okay, run.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
This way. Up. Down this road, ignoring the fucking marker. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Now this one's a little bit more tricky, but doable. So we'll run all the way this way. Again, we have like no items, except our arm. Don't worry about it, Miller. Don't worry about it at all. Head up to this oblong-looking rock. And here's the bastards right now. Three, two, one. Oh, no. It's supposed to be way quicker than that. God damn it. Checkpoint.
What happened? Boss!
Don't know if that's going to affect it or not, but we'll see. Gotta be a little bit quicker, and of course no reflex or anything like that is available, so gotta do it without reflex.
Boss, that Colonel is supposed to be stationed in Sakai village. Where are you going?
Hey Miller, shut up. How about that? Actually, I'm gonna go all the way up here. And then wait till it's like right there. Grab you. Grab you. What the fuck, dude? No. No. Oh my fucking god.
Boss?
That's not supposed to happen. But again, they do have a weird pacing on coming in together. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Boss, that colonel is supposed to be stationed in Sakai village. Where are you going?
Don't worry about Miller. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'll wait for him here. It's Oblong Rock.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
The moon is right. God damn you. This mission's already fucked. This mission's already fucked. God damn it. Pacing of the vehicles is what's fucking it up. God damn. I gotta come in bare bones.
Two objectives. Eliminate the colonel scheduled to take up a post at Smasi Fort and stop the deployment of his tank unit. Your first move should be to head to Sakai village and search for the colonel and his deployment plans.
I'm starting to get a headache now. Eliminate the colonel and his tanks. I'll be as careful as you are, Pequod. Knowing that, I'm about to get, like, shot to hell and back.
Enemy presence detected.
Map has been updated. That's nice, iDroid. Thank you for updating me on that. Maybe I should use D-Horse? You can't use D-Horse. Can't use a buddy on this. Oh yeah.
Boss, that colonel is supposed to be stationed in Sakai village. Where are you going?
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
There's that one. No, god damn you! Oh my fucking god. No. This isn't what's supposed to happen, though. Fuck me. Why? Give me one moment. that easy. I don't know why I put in my notes it'd be so easy, but it's not. But it is, excuse me.
This mission has two objectives. Eliminate the Colonel scheduled to take up a post at Smasi Fort, and stop the deployment of his tank unit.
Mm-hmm.
First move should be to head to Sakai village and search for the Colonel and his deployment plans.
Battle tank TT 77 notes ROG. Almost thought I heard Mrs. Oaf entering, but it might just be the sound effects of goddamn Pequod's interior. All the buckles and the belts and shit. Metal clinking around. And more. Run along the road to avoid the goddamn wolves as best we can. Run along this to avoid the enemies as best we can. Go this way, run through the trees and the rocks to avoid the enemies as best we can. And run along the road. What's up, Motez? Somehow you're still up? Yeah. It happens. Welcome back. We're just finishing up Phantom Pain by doing the hard mode missions, and then we're gonna actually do the 2 missions that count as the true ending. A quiet exit, and then the truth. There's 50 total main missions, but 157 side missions. It's the largest Metal Gear game ever. So it takes quite a lot to 100% it, but I've done it before. Or I couldn't sleep for 3 days nonstop. Yeah.
That Colonel is supposed to be stationed in Sakai village. Where are you going?
So in this mission, since it's since it's called Substance, we gotta go in with nothing. Yeah, you've told me that before. Ain't no worries, Motez, you're all good. It's time to make or break. Wait for it. Extract. 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 That's what I needed. That's what I fucking needed. My god, why didn't it work last time? That's exactly what I needed to happen last time, and it didn't want to work. Now it did. That's an S rank. Because Motez arrived, yeah. Motez, the S rank good luck charm.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Mission complete, and how? They're gonna tell stories about this one, boss.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Check one more thing. Okay, so we have in total 1, 2, 3 main missions One of these is going to be the rematch against Sahelanthropus. Basically, it's not like canonically a rematch, it's just us going against Sahelanthropus at its most, beefed out state, and we're going to have to go against it with some firepower that is equal to match. After that, we're going to be doing a quiet exit, which is Quiet's goodbye. Basically, she leaves. Canonically, in the Metal Gear series, once we do that main mission, she's gone. She's gone for good. However, in this game, you can get her back by doing Cloaked in Silence 7 times in a row. So I will be getting her as a buddy again, but we do have to watch her leave. So we've got 3 main missions left. 2 of them are available right now, but one of them we have to do as a side op. 50 main missions, Motaz, yeah, and 157 side missions. So we'll be back in just a little bit. Alright, we're back. So, quick rundown of what's about to happen. We're going to do Extreme Sahelanthropus. We're going to try to get an S rank for that. Then we'll be doing a Quiet Exit, trying to get an S rank on that. Then we'll be doing Man Who Sold the World and getting an S rank on that. Some of these, apparently, through my notes, say skip all cutscenes to get the, you know, S rank, but that means we might have to do a couple of these missions more than once, just as a heads up. So, Extreme Sahelanthropus. Take off the buddy option. My head's fucking killing me for some reason. Extreme Sahelanthropus. Hey, Ghost. And yes, even though Quiet leaves quote-unquote for good canonically, if you'd ever come back, you do her intro mission 7 times in a row. So, just giving that deal right now. God damn you, Sahelanthropus. Not what I wanted. Mm-hmm. Yep, CGM at level 6 star. Makes this fucking a walk in the park. Compared to a few nights ago when we first went against Sahelanthropus. There it is. Oh, fuck. Okay, we'll do that again from scratch. Make it less sloppy. Goddamn. Don't peat fire on me. What the hell are we doing? Oh, we're going against Sahelanthropus, but on hard mode. There we go. Fire at its chest or at its head. Done. And the CGM-25, aka the Javelin, upgraded all the way like that, is your best option.
Support helicopter requested. Development project has been.
Oh, we got the silver. We got this.
Amazing. Mission complete. That right there is why you're the best, boss. The one and only.
We now can develop both the silver arm and the silver ammo. Because I believe we've done all of the quote-unquote hard missions on S rank. Or we got all of the hard missions on S rank. That just leaves 2 more. The Quiet Exit and the Man Who Sold the World. From the man who sold the world. Combat deployment.
Please select a mission.
2.5 hours. 1 hour 20 minutes. 6 minutes. 5 minutes. 31 minutes. 14 minutes. There you go. Challenge task list. That. Rewards, get all these.
Development project has been added.
Nice. Okay, so now we're gonna do a side op. Secure quiet.
Please select a landing zone.
Everything I have here should be good enough. Flare grenade for helicopter help. No thanks, I don't need that. Instead, we'll do, flare supply instead. Why not? Secondary weapons are okay for now. Because a quiet exit is technically kind of hard to get an S rank on, if I'm going to be honest. Do the upgraded version of that. Alright, let's do this. We're gonna do a quiet exit. What ghost? Hello. Nice. So yeah, when it comes to the actual 100%, like getting all of the mission objectives and S ranking them all. S ranking I at least want to do here on stream, but getting all the mission objectives, oh boy, I'm going to do that off stream. Just anything that basically is like, oh yeah, I need to get something done for 100%, I'll be doing that off stream, so you'll hear about that either at minimum the next few hours to at most,
Analysis complete. Marker placed. Marker removed.
the next few hours to the next few days, so give them the heads up on that.
Strike requested. Please remain clear of the strike zone. Analysis complete. Strike will commence. Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
Put those dudes to sleep. And these dudes off to the side didn't even notice. Or care. Very hard to tell.
Enemy presence detected. The map has
So, before I extract any of you, I'm just gonna put most of you to sleep. Yeah, this guy really didn't care, did he? Better he didn't notice. Intel file. That's what I needed.
Intel file extraction arrived at multibase.
Gotta extract him.
I didn't extract anybody, did I? It's time for a quiet exit. Here we go. This one, I think we can still get an S rank. With all the cutscenes, it just has to be under 15 minutes. I recall what happened a minute ago. No worries, Motez. If need be, just get some sleep.
Why did she just let herself get captured? I think it is time you knew. Quiet was carrying vocal cord parasites.
Yep.
English strain, to be precise. The third English pair, Skullface, was using her as a vector, an ace in the hole if his assassination plan failed. I knew it, but Quiet chose not to speak. She told me the situation in Navajo, the only language to which the parasites do not react. If you found out, she could not remain among you, and yet she refused the Wolbachia treatment. Why? Because part of her still wanted revenge against you. Revenge against the boss. In order to stay here, she took a vow of eternal silence.
Yeah, the weed herbs.
That sudden mutation showed this was not enough. As long as the parasites were inside her, she could not predict what might happen. And that's why she took off, sacrificing herself to make sure the English strain died with her? Maybe. Or maybe she only wants to infect the world. Whatever her plan, we can't let her go free. The vocal cord parasites are the last of Skullface's legacy.
There you go.
It's up to us to erase it. Boss, the targets are quiet.
It's gonna get a little bit intense. No, I was placing down anti-tank mines to be prepared. Oh no, I never quit smoking cannabis. It is for health, yeah. You slimy motherfucker, don't you dare. Done some bad. Yep. That's why he's gonna die by getting kicked in the nuts. Yeah, we'll never be joking about that at all. Not something to joke about. Who's next? Ah, there you go. Revenge! Oh no. No, she's not a zombie. She's just got superhuman strength because of the vocal cord parasite she's got in her. Renata! Finish him. Good, good. Boink. Goodbye to those dudes. She's back in action. For one last time. So let's go kick some ass, Quiet. I don't need the honeybee, or the killer bee, or whatever it's called. I've got the javelin, but thank you. I don't need that. I've already got... There they are.
Let's finish this.
Here we go.
There's no escape. You and Cryo have to take him out. Quiet's able to fight. Back to her old self.
There you go.
There they come.
Ooh. Did I actually hit it? Holy shit. Very nice.
Enemy to your left.
This is why you get the Javelin, and this is why you upgrade the Javelin to its maximum potential. Because it can fire up to like 8 or 9 rockets at once. There you are. I have you now. Good.
Are you ready? You have enough ammo. Now's your chance to stock up. Give the order from your iDroid.
Supplies requested. Clouds approaching.
Ha! That was perfect.
Complete.
Here they come. Nice. Wait for it. Here it comes. Ha ha ha! Got you now, asshole. And this one over here just got fucking blown up from those fucking anti-tank mines. Coming that way. Missed him. Gotta wait for that goddamn gunship to get within range. Oh no! There you go. I gotta get close in there. Fuck me. There you go. Oh, cheap fucking shot.
What happened?
Oh, I don't think that's gonna be good for the S ranking.
Damn, there's more of them. Are you ready? You have enough ammo.
There you go.
Chance to stock up. Give the order from your iDroid.
Clouds approaching.
Trying not to, Ocelot. Trying not to. There's that one. Oh, I can't heal up. It's an auto heal kind of situation. Nice. Thank you, Quiet. Fuck, 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 fuck. Come on, come on. You can leisurely stroll in the middle of battle. Boom! Hit that large bitch. Hit you. Oh my fucking god.
Boss, what happened? Boss!
We'll restart from scratch. How about that? Because there's no way we're getting that S rank now. Because we gotta do it under 15 minutes. With or without cutscenes. It's not bad, it's just tedious. You gotta be very careful.
Boss, we've gone over the prisoner transport log you found. Quiet was grabbed by the Soviets in
Excuse me.
Lamar-Khatte Palace. She's being held at Lamar-Khatte Palace. Make your way there. They lost a lot of men to her.
Mm-hmm.
Blame them for wanting payback. Why did she just let herself get captured?
I think it is time you knew. Quiet was carrying vocal cord parasites. The English strain, to be precise. The third English pair, Skullface, was using her as a vector, an ace in the hole if his assassination plan failed. I knew it, but
Please select a mission.
chose not to speak.
Unit
She told me
dispatched.
the situation in
Unit
Penang,
dispatched.
Navajo.
Unit
The only
dispatched.
language to which the parasites do not react. Careful down there, boss. You found out she could not remain among you, and yet she refused the Wolbachia treatment.
Yeah.
Why? Because part of her still wanted revenge against you. Revenge against the boss. In order to stay here, she took a vow of eternal silence. But then, that sudden mutation showed this was not enough. As long as the parasites were inside her, she could not predict what might She only wants to infect the world. Whatever her plan, we can't let her go free. The vocal cord parasites are the last of Skullface's legacy. It's up to us to erase it. Boss, the targets are quiet and the English strain she's carrying. Your objective is to extract her. But if worst comes to worst, she may have to be eliminated. Both her and the parasites.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know for sure what...
Come on. Skip the cutscene. Mrs. Ophis home, I believe.
You and Quiet will have to take him out.
Should be that one. Nice.
There they come.
Nice. Oh, hello, dear. I called it. Mrs. Ophis home. Oh, yeah, I'll grab that. Oh, fuck. Remember to take cover. Yep. I know, Motez, I know. Here we go. You. And how about you, Mr. Tank? Or Mrs. Tank? Could be a lady tank. Oh, thanks.
In my pocket. Went, oh fuck.
No worries. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Oh, that's right. Would help if I had some ammo. Where's the big dude? There he is. There's Big Ugly. Or one of them. More of them. More of them. You ready? Got fucking flies flying on me. Good. This fucking anti-tank lines off to the left worked. Pretty well, I might add. What ghost? What the
Snake, talk to me! Snake!
Damn, there's more of them. Are you ready?
Only reason why I'm that far out in the open, Motaz, is so that I can make sure I can lock on to targets. They gotta be under 200 meters away for me to do so. Do that. Waste a couple of targets on you. There you go. Did I really hit that bird midair? Yeah, I hit the bird midair. That's what you think, Miller, but it's not over yet. There. Oh, didn't know he was right there. Good. I need you to lock on. There. Gunship down. No? Yes. Gunship down. Where's the fucking resupply? There. Oh my god. That's not the rocket launcher I was using. Boink. Excuse me. I'm seeing the chat. Yay! No! Yay! She jumped us. No, she didn't jump us. She went ahead and protected us because we didn't see that in time. She did, though.
Quiet.
Smart ass.
We're gonna have company.
Mm-hmm.
No water, no sun. Don't you dry up on me. Boss, do you copy? Boss, do you know where the landing zone is? Head for the LZ. Another mechanized unit is approaching your area. Watch out. Don't let them find you. Boss!
Mission
Oh, I don't have my night vision goggles. That's great. I just want to make sure I don't get found, because if I do, that's not good. I'm more than likely going to have to redo this mission again. Not only for the, you know, the mission objectives, obviously, but if we don't get an S rank, one, I'm going to be kind of pissed. Two, that's going to be a, hey, we got to redo this. So far, so good. Just gotta sneak the fuck out of here. If I had my NVG though, that'd be way fucking simpler to do. If we hug this right wall, we should be outside of enemy view most of this time. We have no weapons. We've got no items. Nothing. Okay, here we go. We didn't die. Very close to it, though. And the mission's not over yet. That's why we haven't gotten a ranking. But I'm probably more than likely sure that I gotta redo this anyway. Yeah, Cobra. Yep, that's our good arm. That's not our mechanical or bionic arm. If you do so, you're gonna die. And right there, she just covered our mouth and nose. So then the infection won't spread to us. Canonically, this is her departure.
The boss is with me.
Wait, who is this? Identify yourself.
There's no time. Hurry!
Where are you? What is your location?
No, you're moving away from us. Circle back to your 8 o'clock.
Copy that. Guide me to your location.
Proceed to your 10 o'clock.
Understood.
Come back towards your 1 o'clock.
Copy. 1 o'clock.
Shift slightly to your left. Now proceed straight. 1.5 miles. Slight right. A little more. Yes, there you go. 1 more mile. Strong winds approaching. Quick, adjust to your right. Left. A little left. Yes. Now hold your position and proceed straight. Half a mile to go. Pequod, I can see you. I have a visual.
There you are, Ahab. Visual confirmed.
Pequod, hurry! This way.
You're... I didn't know you could be so talkative, Quiet.
The boss is here. Hurry, Pequod. Please.
To answer your question, Motez, the camera right now, that's us. That's us as Venom or Boss. Wyatt was infected with the English strain. She right there saw that we got bit by a cobra, and so to make sure we don't die from the venom, oh, we got the S rank, sweet, she needed to call in Pequod. You can't pass the virus through a phone or through the iDroid, So what she did is she covered up our mouth and our nose so the virus couldn't get into us. Spoke enough English to activate the virus. She's about to... Canonically, in the story, she leaves forever to die alone and make sure the virus does not spread. So yeah, there's that. But we can recruit her again because there was an update a couple, years after the game came out. So basically, you can recruit her again, but you have to do her intro mission of Cloaked in Silence 7 times in a row to get her back. But sweet, we got another S rank. We got an S rank on probably the hardest level to get an S rank on.
Boss. Boss! I gave you an anti-venom.
Where's Quiet?
We've got to go.
Oh, we can't go yet.
Let's go, boys.
We gotta go grab something before we go.
Mission info has been updated.
I did not choose to be quiet. I wanted to express my feelings to you. If only we shared a common tongue. Vengeance was what drove me to them. The only language left to me, revenge. But the words we shared, no, that was no language at all. That is why I chose the language of gratitude instead and go back to silence. I am quiet. I am the absence of words.
I think it was 6 to 12 months until they added that update. Like, yeah, you can get Quiet back by doing her intro mission 7 times in a row. But we do have one more mission. Oh no, Motez, game's not done yet. Oh, excuse me. There you go. Yeah, we got an S rank.
Results of quiet scans? Yes. As I suspected, her entire body underwent parasite therapy. The parasites compensated for her burnt epidermis and provide her blood with oxygen through cutaneous respiration.
What goes?
Pulmonary respiration. In addition, they replaced the digestive organs she lost, and she receives carbohydrates through photosynthesis.
Photosynthesis.
There is no other possibility. Skullface ordered Quiet to assassinate Snake.
Mm-hmm.
She got set on fire instead when he woke up in that hospital. But then Skullface revived Quiet through his parasite therapy, at the same time infecting her with the English strain. That way, even if the assassination failed again, she could still kill all of us just by...
No, Ghost. Back up. Thank you.
English mating pair. Correction. The first and only English pair to be carried by a person. So either because she wanted to get even with Snake, or because she was working for Skullface, Quiet approached Snake again. Though in the end, for whatever reason, she did not complete her objective.
Study biology, very nice.
Hard, perhaps. We want to hear it from her.
No, I can recruit her by doing her Cloaked in Silence 7 times in a row. So I'll have her back, don't worry. Oh, excuse me. I'm surprised though we actually got the S rank. So now we have one mission left. We have one mission left and a whole bunch of cassette tapes to also listen to. to know what went on with the entire plot for all the hidden loopholes. So,
Please select a mission.
the man who sold the world. Truth. Which is basically a replay of Awakening, but we get to find out a little bit more stuff. So, now I could skip all the cutscenes so we can get all the S rank, you know, on this thing, but I think we'll only skip certain cutscenes only. Not all of them, but only ones that I know for certain. There's the real big boss.
Clear. No response. Hit him again. Clear. How's he doing?
Well, he stabilized, but it took too long. He's in a coma.
Yep.
What about him?
Me? The flight medic?
He took some shrapnel to the head.
Yeah. The only 3 survivors from that helicopter crash at the end of Ground Zeroes was Miller, Big Boss, and us. Okay, so I'm going to skip the intro cutscenes because they're the exact same from the first, you know, mission in the game. I'm only going to keep us going with the missions, I mean the cutscenes that are different. But yeah, Big Boss was dead on the operating table for just a few seconds. Less than a minute.
Can you hear me?
And we've already experienced this. And we've already done this. We still gotta do this. Look up, please. We're gonna look up. Very good.
How do you feel?
This is the exact same. This is also the same. So I'm only gonna have us play cutscenes, like I said, of things that are different.
Very good. Now
Let's remove these bandages. Got all of these cutscenes so far are the very same ones from the first mission. So far, nothing different.
Can you keep up?
And now we get to play as our actual self. Because now we fucking realized, holy shit, we're not the real big boss.
We're getting out of here. Move.
Nope. This entire game, throughout all of Phantom Pain, you're not Big Boss. This guy with the head wrappings telling us to wait, that's the real Big Boss. And you'll find that out soon enough, Motez, because I've been basically spoiling this mission. But we're not the real Big Boss. At any point in this game in Phantom Pain, we don't play as the real Big Boss. This patient, though, that's the real big boss. So basically, this is the very first mission, but there's a couple of things that are different. So far, everything's the same. Except when we get to a certain point. And yes, the real big boss up there was in a coma. We were in a coma for 9 years. He was in a coma for 5 years. No, we're still not Big Boss. That guy in front of us with the wrappings on his head is the real Big Boss. No point in Phantom Pain do we ever play as the real Big Boss, and this is the mission that tells you that. You basically got context clues through the cassettes and the cutscenes and the other missions, but this is the mission that straight up tells you, yeah, no, you're not the real Big Boss. This guy is the entire time. The real Big Boss was in a coma for 5 years. You were in a coma for 9 years to complete your entire change into his body double. Yeah, I know. That's real Big Boss Snake in front of us. We're Venom. We're in Phantom Pain. You're not the real Big Boss at all. You're just his body double the entire game. And you get hinted at it through all the missions and stuff, but this is the actual mission that tells you, hey, you're not the real one. And I consider this the actual end of the game. Like, yeah, it plays out the exact same as, like, you know, the very first mission. But it's also the point of the game where, yeah, you need to go through basically almost everything to unlock this. So I also consider this to be the very end of the game. It's basically the guy in front of us, a snake, yeah. Yeah, he's the real naked snake Big Boss. Same cutscene as before. Same cutscene as before. Skipping all the old cutscenes. You mean crouch?
Don't get caught in those searchlights. Here they come, hurry.
There you go. It says we're playing with him or the one in front of where we're playing is. Meaning the guy we're running towards right now, his head is completely covered. The guy giving us instructions, this guy over here, that's the real Big Boss. This guy. This guy. There's a reason why his voice is the same and why his face is covered.
Move, go!
The fun thing about that is, too, if you look closely, the real Big Boss, it looks like he has two working eyes. You could always put in a contact. It's very possible that when Big Boss was in disguise, he just didn't wear the eye patch, and he had a contact in, so then it would give off the full effect of, yeah, I'm not the real Big Boss, but I really am. Come on, boss, let's go. Don't lollygag, boss. Come on, I'm right here. Oh, it's ugly down there. Go back.
It's ugly down here. Turn back. I'm a Grigor.
Do you hear that? What's going on out there? Hey. Oh, proszę. Hey. Hey.
Big boss's big butt. But that's not him, though, in the front of us. Big boss is actually to our right. Get down! Well, that's not blood, it's just strawberry jelly. I should have cut that. I mean, skipped that cutscene the entire time. Oops. It's my bad. Gotta be quick about this shit. One bed. Two bed. There we go. What's up, boss? I could see. I don't think I could see your dong. I think they censored it out. But Jesus Christ, just close your legs a bit, dude. Oh shit. I don't need to see Big Boss's hog. Like, squeeze my hog. God damn it. David Hayter, if you ever hear this, I'm sorry, but Kiefer Sutherland does make a good, you know. There's nothing that beats the original. Watched this back in 2016 after the game came out. Very nice. Hi, dear.
Nah.
Huh? Same here. I don't know what to have either. But I know I gotta have something. Blend in with the bodies. Get down on your stomach and crawl. Stop trying to put my head in Big Boss's big ass. What? I look away for just 1 second. No way we're getting the S rank on that. What the fuck? No way that shit just happened.
We're sitting ducks. Blend in with the bodies. Get down on your
Stomach and crawl. Like that mission where Lester has his ass too. I don't remember that. I'm gonna be honest.
If you move, we're done for. Play dead.
Yep. There you go. There's still brisket. Ooh, okay, dear. Cool. Might have some. If you have some, knowing it's after midnight. Merryweather heist on the port. Ah, yeah, that's right. Not much left, I'll have Papa. I mean, you could have the brisket, I could have some pot pie. If that's the case. It's just, I really wish I could have some goddamn brisket sometime. It's always eaten up before I can even touch it. But I might do some pot pie. If there's potatoes, fine. If there's no potatoes, then I'll figure something out. No, I'm not doing this, dear. You just have the brisket, alright? Oh my god. Pew pew. Know how to use a gun? Yes, I know how to shoot a gun, and in real life. Destroy it. There you go. You're pretty good. There. Big boss's big ass. Grab the SMG. Skip the cutscenes. Not only for the possible S rank, but no, God, don't be standing. Not only for the possible S rank, but just so we can get, you know, the new cutscenes out of the way. Oh, my heart is fucking beating so hard. So here's where I'm gonna keep the cutscenes. Jesus Christ, Ghost. Same because you're tired and you can't sleep. Ah. Oh.
It's the rest of both of them.
Oh, thanks.
I got mine.
Okay.
I didn't heat the brisket up, but...
No potatoes?
No potatoes.
Oh. At least have one.
I had some the other day when Mom made it.
Oh.
That's why I paid for you to eat it.
Oh. Volgin. Okay, cutscene's same as before. Same cutscene as before. And now new cutscenes. Not from before. Dun, 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 I am dead. Oh, I'm not dead. I'm very much alive. Ooh, spooky ghost dicks. The statue of the boss on her horse. Hey, it's Volgin. What's up, Volgy Poo? Why? SMG. No, Volgin, get away from me! Ooh. Protected serve, motherfucker. Anyway. Yeah.
Get in!
Christ. I'd be very surprised if we got an S rank. Very fucking surprised. If not, then we'll just do it once more, but without cutscenes. This is what truly happened that night as we woke up. Big Boss driving, us riding passenger. Volgan flipping a goddamn fire truck. And another. Pretty sure a tank. And then a giant flaming whale. A helicopter. God damn Discord. Oh, S rank, motherfucker! Oh, okay. We actually got the fucking S rank. How? Okay. Sure. We'll just keep it. Why not? That means every single fucking main mission has been S ranked. Sweet. Now I just have to do mission objectives. Which is comparably way fucking easier. Well, at times. Oh, 200 hours, 32 minutes pass. The real big boss is dragged out of the fucking ambulance. And we are left inside of the ambulance for the next, like, I think 1 to 3 hours. We just basically stay there for a couple hours, is all I know.
Use that bike. It's tuned up and ready to go.
There's Ocelot. There's the real big boss. He doesn't have a horn. And there's Eva's bike from Snake Eater.
I'll handle the rest.
Mm-hmm.
Here. That's your name as of today.
Yep.
You best change your face, too.
That's our character we made.
This one, he'll take your place. From here on, he's Snake. He believes it, too. My very own Phantom, huh? Boss, the whole world wants your head. Don't worry. He can handle it. Move now.
Quickly.
Aren't you forgetting something?
The real big boss, again, that's him.
We'll meet again. Right.
He took our identity so he can lay in, you know, basically lay low. So then the whole world thinks us, the flight medic who mentally and physically got altered to look like Big Boss and think like him, the world thinks we're him. Two guys sharing one title. But that right there is the real Big Boss, and he ran free this whole time. We were never him. There he went. You don't get to see him again until Metal Gear 2 on the NES and PSX. Kotar helps the U.S. military in 1942, 1964 is Operation Snake Eater, 65 Congo Crisis, 67 China conducts first hydrogen bomb, 68 Eva disappears, 69 Department of Defense successfully sends ARPANET, 70 is the Treaty of Non-Proliferation MPT, 71 Congo changes name to Zaire, 72 is Les Fontarit, 73 is Code Talker, gets a new stream, 74 is Peace Walker, 75 is goddamn Ground Zeroes, 76 the cloning project's abandoned, 77 underground test site in Kalahari Desert, 79 Iranian Revolution, hostage crisis, 80 Iran-Iraq war breaks out, 81 Operation Opera, Israeli bombers, 83, so a lot of these stuff actually happened in real life, and then 84 we wake up. Every single mission has an S rank, meaning they're maxed out. All what I have to do is go through main missions again for their objectives, which I'll do on my own time. But yeah. I'll give that update eventually when I actually have 100%, but as of tonight, we've now officially ended Phantom Pain with every single main mission on an S rank.
No time for anesthetic. We have to open her now.
Oz blew up. You've now woken up. V has come too.
Now do you remember who you are? What you were meant to do? I cheated death thanks to you. And thanks to you, I've left my mark. You have too. You've written your own history. You're your own man. I'm Big Boss. And you are too. No. He's the two of us together. Where we are today, we built it. This story, this legend, it's ours. We can change the world and with it the future. I am you and you are me. Carry that with you wherever you go. Thank you, my friend. From here on out, you're Big Boss.
To the public, you're Big Boss. But truthfully, you're not. V has come too. And that's it. That's why I consider Truth, Man Who Sold the World the true last mission of the game. Is it the same as the first mission? Technically, yes, but it's also... There you go.
If the boss has some plan, what is it?
The real big boss is working separately from us to create his new nation. A military nation above and apart from all. The true outer heaven. Something created to maintain world balance. Independent of the struggles for supremacy, for personal profit, the cycles of revenge between countries. It'll be an army, all right, but more. Big Boss is building a nation. But until it's complete, we support the other Big Boss. The Phantom carries on his legend, his meme. That is Big Boss's plan.
So that's the way it is. 9 years ago, I thought everything had been taken from me. But now I really have lost it all. The boss, and the future we were building together.
One day, the age of Big Boss's sons will arrive. They'll likely want to settle the score with him.
What he means by meme is not like funny haha cartoons, it just means another word for proxy.
The true one and the Phantom.
No.
And we're a proxy in of itself.
Phantom and his son stronger to send him there. For that, I'll keep playing my role.
You know, sooner or later, there will be only one boss. There's only room for one boss. His sons are fated to face each other someday, too.
Yep.
If the day ever comes that you go back to Cypher, I'll aid the other son. And then you and I will be enemies, too. One of us will have to kill the other.
Fine by me. I'll be ready for the new age. Until then, we'd better get used to coexisting.
That's how it ends. That's a lot of stuff. Excuse me. But there you go, guys. That's been Metal Gear Solid 5, Phantom Pain. Took us what, about a week?
Side ops list updated.
So what we could do is nothing else. That's it. That is the entire game. That's all the main missions, and they're all S rank too. Hoo-hoo. What I'm gonna do is, before we end it for the night, I'm going to go ahead and mute my microphone, and I'm going to go ahead and play the rest of the cassette tapes that give us more information on the story and so on. So basically, if you guys want to call it a night, thanks for watching, lurk and listen, all that. I will see you guys later on, but for the rest of the stream, I'm going to mute myself, and I'm going to play the rest of the cassette tapes. When it comes to getting like the rest of 100%, aka getting all the mission objectives, like I said, that's on my own time. Same thing with the side ops, all that shit. I'll probably give you guys updates on Discord and YouTube, all that. That being said, I'm gonna mute myself and play these tapes.
on your feet so quickly?
There's a non-smoking ward.
Boss.
If I listened to everything the doctors said, I'd probably die in here. No point waking up after 9 years for that.
Well, having you out of that bed makes things a little easier.
Bad news, huh?
Things are looking worse.
Go on.
They found out about you waking up. And the man on fire picked this time to wake up too. We'll have to move forward ahead of schedule. Miller already has the preparations underway. We'll have to wake up your neighbor too.
So he's not.
Unit dispatched.
He seems awake now.
No. Well, he's not actively conscious yet, at least.
He was a doctor too.
In his mind, that past no longer exists. Your past is his past now. He's going to be your phantom, not some simple diversion. He'll act as the new big boss, and the act just isn't for Cypher. He'll be your face on the world stage until the time comes for your resurgence.
You make it sound easy.
We've been busy over the last 9 years. His altered state of consciousness has helped us implant powerful suggestions through induced hypnagogia. He's experienced all your missions on record and shares all your knowledge and experience to make him believe that he is the one true big boss. No one around him will doubt that he's the big boss they know. So, is he the real big boss or a stand-in? What does that mean to him? Nothing. The human brain is capable of many illusions. Of pain, of the future. What happens from here depends on his skill. You can vouch for that.
He was always the best man we had.
Specify a project.
But 9 years ago in that helicopter, he threw himself between you and the blast. In that moment, the man you knew died. He died protecting you. And now, by becoming you, he protects you again. This is just a detour in his journey to hell. And don't forget, it's what he wanted. He's in his dog days now. It's not just him. We'll be putting the people in this hospital in the line of fire. They'll be your shield and necessary diversion to buy us some time.
And you?
I'll be right by his side.
Can you keep it up? It's a hell of a lie.
It won't be a lie. I won't know his secret either. I'll believe that he's the real big boss. I'll have no conscious knowledge of you. Where's the lie in that?
Self-hypnosis.
It's nothing new in my line of work. Manipulating memories, the past. But that's not all. When the time is right, I need to remember that you're the real boss. In a world, it's double think.
In this year,
2 + 2 = 5. And I want you to do the same.
Right. His bodyguard?
Correct. It won't be long before this hospital comes under attack. We'll wake him up right away, but he won't be back to full health in time. You'll need to take him through his final paces.
Yeah. I want to see his face again.
All right, John. I've never forgotten you in these 9 years, but I have to forget you now.
Adam, I'm counting on you. What's up?
About the 1972 project. Les Enfants Terribles.
You never did like the French.
All that Catherine the Great aristocratic pompousness gets to me, that's all. Palace talk. They can keep it.
Les enfants terribles. The terrible children.
That madness Zero started. Or the start of his madness.
You found out something new?
The plan itself was abandoned in '76. ATGC dismantled the project, and their account with DARPA was closed. So I was worried about what happened to you. Your sons.
They're no sons of mine. And they're sure as hell not me.
Just a bunch of cells grown in a lab?
What they are is much sicker than that.
Well, Zero doesn't think so. Eva doesn't either. To them, those boys are your clones. They're you, down to the last hair.
And?
The first boys were raised free range, like we thought. Both of them. David has never left the States, but the other, Eli, has disappeared. Might as well call it abandoned. They're through with him.
Where is he?
He was in England, Zero's home ground. Apparently he traveled to Africa after that, but that's where he escaped from Zero's care.
Just like that. Why?
Who knows? Maybe he found out about his birth. If he's alive, he'd be 11 or 12 by now. Old enough to think and act for himself.
So he might still be alive?
On his own, there? I wouldn't bet on it. John, if he is alive, what's the plan?
I have nothing to say to him. Treat him like a human being, just another person.
Boss, this war business you and Miller started. Since the industry spread out to the PFs, it may have a favorable influence on Cypher. To a ruler, an everlasting enemy is convenient. By directing the public's animosity outside his borders, he could unify their frame of mind. Guns for hire continue the war, then enrich the economy with their spoils. War as a business will become a permanent tool for manipulating the public mind. A new business model. You might even call it a war economy. Before long, Cypher, or rather the Patriots, will be drawn to this. Probably only a few decades before it takes hold. It's not far off at all. Still no leads on Zero. We don't even know whether he's still alive. But the protocol he put in motion's making steady progress. Every day, SIGINT's web covers a little bit more of the globe. Total information control. Big Brother Zero. And it'll happen before anyone even realizes. I don't like it. You're the big brother of the battlefield. You've earned a firm grip on the world's military power. But soon, Zero will have nations in his. He'll erase the Cold War. All war from people's minds. And with it, the world's borders. Zero's will, his influence, will be unleashed, with nothing to stem the tide. When that happens, opposition will no longer match the lines on the map. And boss, with no borders left, what difference can we make? War will have lost any true meaning to the world. Just one more gear keeping the wheels of economy turning. Another product bearing down the capitalist conveyor belt. The future your friend Miller wanted. That's all there is in store. Perhaps it's already too late. But human will should only be handed down and nurtured by human hands. It can't be entrusted to the system. Especially not that soulless phantom that Zero's left in his wake. No matter what happens, we'll have to fight someday to reclaim our truth. Until next time, Big Boss. Someone has successfully struck at Zero. Since Zero's using a private network, we get information, but we have no way to trace his location. That means the details are still fuzzy at this point, but apparently some new bioweapon was used. As soon as he noticed the dip in his vital signs, he had his stomach pumped and even underwent blood dialysis. But he didn't fully recover. Ironically, if Zero kept more company, he'd have been safe. Since the incident, his speech and actions have been getting more unhinged by the day. He's probably been rushed to another safe house for intensive care. But the location is a complete mystery. That's the way he operates. He went to incredible lengths to make sure his great escape went unnoticed. So far, I know at least Langley and the Pentagon were involved. He had a blackout triggered in New York to disrupt the transportation and information grids, and at least 2 submarines were sighted off the coast. The personnel involved were working off a cover story. Naturally, the White House was fed the same thing. The project is buried under a pile of dummy ops and backup plans stretching across multiple organizations. It's safe to say not one of the people involved knew what they were moving or to where. All top secret, no trail, no leads. He's living up to his name as usual. Only this time, even I can't find him. Now, the only record of his location lies within the Cypher AI that was at the heart of the escape plan. And that's closed off, with its data sealed away in a secret location. Skullface was able to put together this assassination attempt, but even he can't possibly know where Zero is now. I'll keep searching, but when you're up against he who controls information, it's gonna be a long battle. Boss, it was Anderson after all. That's right, the man who went by SIGINT during Operation Snake Eater. Following Zero's disappearance, he's taken over command of Cypher. Well, to be precise, the AI he oversees has. The idea to have an AI act for Zero came about in '74, when the data from the mammal pod penetrated NORAD. Clearly, an AI couldn't be allowed to make its own decisions. So they would take away its ability to act, and instead, create a specialized system in which the AI, bound by specific rules, filters the massive amounts of data it collects before passing it on to people, subtly guiding their decision-making. A system of the people, by the people, for the people. So they began researching how to do it. DARPA apparently brought Strangelove on board to head it up. She was forced out after a certain incident. The direction of the project and any trace of her existence was scrubbed after her departure. Before Zero lost consciousness as his condition worsened, he left instructions for Anderson, through a cutout, of course. Zero went out of his way to hide your location in order to keep you safe. This meant sacrificing his own protection. It was the only way to ensure you could stand alone as your own man. Here I am, the only link between you and the world that's passing you by. I'm your last connection now. This was Zero's last request, his will. Once you're awake, we need to discuss the best way to ensure your safety. Oh, and they've got a name for Anderson's AI project. It's called the Patriots. It's all about ensuring that the concepts driving society appears the same in the mind of each person in that society. About maintaining the identity of the individual, and yet having that individual willingly make up part of the whole. I guess it's fitting to call that patriotism. Creating a united world. Zero's will is already fading into a shadow of what it once was. Systems, guidelines, rules, laws. When you take a mentality and fix it in a solid shape, put it out there in the hands of people, it can only begin to decay. No mentality can last forever. When the body dies, the will dies with it.
Huh?
Over here.
Select unit.
Hello?
Staff dismissed.
Not there. Here.
Huh?
Thank you for coming.
Staff
Please.
assigned.
You're...
Is it that odd? I suppose the cuffs have gotten a bit loose. Although, truth be told, I have been spending more time in pajamas as of late.
No, nothing.
The tie, perhaps. Not the most fashionable pattern, I admit.
No, it is very nice.
How sweet. Will you take a little brandy? You're hardly underage, after all.
No, thank you.
Please, sit. Pacifica Ocean.
What?
Ah, yes. You've already begun. Not bad. A schoolgirl through and through. Even he won't suspect otherwise.
Please select a mission.
Here you are.
Thank you. I heard you were sick?
Poppycock. I just like to take a little time off work.
You?
You must feel that way sometimes.
Well...
Anyway, I could hardly greet my first guest from that damned bed.
I Missed my chance to catch you snoring.
Now I'm twice as glad I got ready in time. Drink before it gets cold. English breakfast tea. All I have, I'm afraid. There were 8 candidates before you, meaning you will be the 9th Paz Ortega Andrade.
What happened to the others?
They're in the next room. They've been taking it easy these past few months.
They...
Do you see any windows here?
No?
I've gotten used to it. This life. I am who I am, after all. And I've had my fill of cursing this bloody dungeon. Excuse me. But I can't help sometimes wishing I could see the stars. What should I do?
Well, you could go outside, go up to the roof, wait for the clouds to pass. You would have a view of Manhattan, and a pretty one too. But once the wind blows and the clouds pass, you can look up and see a sky full of stars, even here.
You've had a hard time getting to where you are.
Yes.
Sewer rats lead better lives. I know. Extreme training, starvation, days spent without sleep, abandoned, hurt, and all but killed in every way imaginable. Some of your compatriots died, others betrayed you, left you for dead, and you did the same to them. But through it all, you survived, and you alone made it here. Just look at you. I can see everything you've been through.
Yes.
Consider this mission a reward for the mountain you've climbed.
Thank you.
Yes, well, you know what's next.
Yes.
And you are prepared?
Yes.
I believe you. That ever so slight tan. Not the type you'd get on the West Coast. If I didn't know better, I'd say you really did grow up around the equator. But it runs deeper than that. One look at you, and I see a wide-eyed student yearning for peace. Born and raised in Central America. I can see it all. How much preparation have you done?
A little.
You'll be perfect for this, to strike back at Snake. I'll share everything I know about him. But you mustn't forget who you're dealing with. If he were to get the better of you, well, I deeply regret having put you in that position. But beyond that, I'm putting my life in your hands.
You can trust me, Cypher.
None of my friends call me that. Tea's gone cold. Shall I make some more?
I know we are the only ones here. There's no one in the other room.
And how do you know that?
You said I was your first guest.
Oh, I haven't had this much fun in quite a while.
Clouds approaching.
All right, then.
Cypher's been in hiding ever since his grand experiment. No one's seen him in years.
All we hear are orders delivered by proxy. Except you. You met with him, face to face, in order to contact Big Boss. Tell me where he is. Where is Cypher? Where is Zero? I've never known choice. Where I was born, the language I speak, I've never had the freedom to choose for myself. But you, right now, are free. Do as you will.
This will save Big Boss.
It may.
Will you really kill Zero for me?
Not for you.
Alright. Zero is Hell's Kitchen, 10th Avenue. He is undergoing treatment there.
Not exactly Hyde Park.
His medical needs keep him from moving around. That is why he summoned me there. The other residents are of varying race and ages, but in reality, all 40 units are Cypher personnel. It took him 10 years to replace the original occupants. He has got places like this all over the world.
No better place to hide a needle than a stack of needles.
Zero is on the top floor. A room with no windows and no doors. Even the elevator does not reach it. Officially, the floor does not exist. The only access is by a secret staircase 1 floor down. Room 702.
Shades of World War II.
Nobody realizes the entire building is a setup. People go in and out all day. But they're all Cypher. The building blends right in with the rest of the city. They disseminate rumors that a gang operates out of the building. That keeps most outsiders away. And most of them are there as security in case of an emergency. But even they don't know what they're really protecting. Foot traffic, goods coming in and out, phone lines, water and sewage. It is all monitored remotely by satellite and cameras inside and out. Should he need it, there is a sealed-off water conduit that can be used to escape to the Hudson River, and from there to the sea. But from the outside, it is just another building. A perfect disguise.
So the Major believes zero suspicion equals total security. Very bold. It's just the kind of ruse I'd expect from him. So long as no one's suspicions are aroused, you could hide there forever. On the other hand, if someone figures it out, there are dozens of ways in. And he's so paranoid about information slipping out, no one involved has the full picture. That ignorance is a weakness, the downfall of a need-to-know system. The pitfalls are clear. Circumventing them will be simplicity itself.
You hate him, don't you?
Hate? He never left me to die. I owe him my life. I'm bound to repay the favor. Any way I can. But that's not what you really want to know. What you want to know is, do I hate Big Boss? I don't hate the man. I do deserve a little more of his gratitude. but he probably has no idea who I am. So you see, I have no reason to hate him at all. I mean to have my revenge against Zero. It's not petty hatred or resentment. Nothing so personal. Even the hottest lava eventually cools, becoming a mountain. And that mountain becomes the land. Scalding steam comes back down as rain, forming rivers, draining into the sea. It's then that nature's order sets in. Now I'm merely a part of that cycle. Just like Zero. And you. And Big Boss.
Don't do it!
That lava, that vengeance, is already set as stone. Too late to change things now.
Don't kill him!
The choice is not mine to make.
Please, let Big Boss live!
Proceed.
Please!
Give her the shot already! Hold her still.
It's me. Ocelot. It's been quite a while. Yeah, I'll say. Took a lot longer for you to surface than I expected, Major. I wasn't planning on coming back at all, but I had no choice. Well, after the Caribbean, my hunch was proven right. You wouldn't believe who was behind it. Oh, I have an idea. How did you respond? Immediate disinformation campaign. Most bought into the story, but not everyone. It was quite an incident, after all. I couldn't cover everything, but I did hide the fact that Snake survived. And that should buy us some time. Where is he? En route to an old foxhole of mine. A base in the British sovereign area of Cyprus. The military hospital at Dekelia? Ava's leading the operation. Ava? Following your orders? Funny, isn't it? That we should all reunite like this. This is an emergency. Otherwise, I sure as hell would... Yes, I don't expect you to bury the hatchet between us. Something simply won't ever happen. Even I can appreciate that. You too can only bear to speak with me from time to time. That's fine. But I don't want Snake to die. Surely we can come together on that. There are so few men I can turn to. And you're number one, Ocelot. Keep him hidden. Keep him safe. But I'll stay where I am. And leave the rest to you. That's how he'd want it too. Isn't it better for you to be there to supervise? Where I am. Where he goes. It makes no difference. All that matters is getting him the very best treatment and security. The latter being where you come in. Will he wake up? And if so, when? I have absolutely no idea. But as long as his heart is beating, he will keep fighting. So please, watch over him. This location, it's safe? No one will find him. And if they try, I will deal with them. The information must be suppressed. Which is what you do best. Guess you're still at the top of your game, huh? Anything but. I'm sick, Ocelot. Donald's taken over a great deal. He'll be handling this situation from here on as well. Though I wish it weren't so. This will probably be the last time you and I speak. So, you won't say no, will you? I have no choice. Thank you. Save your thanks. One more thing. A proposition. Yes. I've prepared a ruse of sorts. One I imagine you'll quite like. What is it? You could say I've made another Snake. Major? I'm not talking about the children. A mental copy.
His phantom, if you like.
I don't understand.
You will when you get to Cyprus. I've set the ball in motion, but the rest is in your hands. You're good at this kind of thing. The best. I need you on this.
If it's in his best interests.
I assure you, it is. Look after Snake. He's the toughest son of a bitch I've ever known. Yes, it's me. You weren't in hospital long. I had trouble finding you.
Where is he?
Safe. But in the same state as when you last saw him. We've had our misunderstandings, you and I. But as you've made clear, our relationship is strictly business. Therefore, I will limit this conversation to the business at hand. Please understand that I don't dislike you. Not inherently.
Where is Snake?
Now. Settle down, or I'll have to hang up. And then you never hear from me again. Do you understand? First, about your boss. I had him moved once he was stabilized. I'm sure it came as quite a shock to you when you woke up. You'll have to forgive me.
I told him to stop putting me under.
Surely you understand. Specialized medical treatment in places like that can be positively nightmarish. We couldn't have left him there forever. And to be honest, I wasn't entirely comfortable leaving matters in your hands. Don't take it the wrong way. Anyone looking for him would be looking for you. He needed to be as far from you as possible. In fact, I'm still not sharing his location, even now. Problems could arise. So, instead, I'm giving you a point of contact. An introduction to a network of messengers who will lead you to a man. A friend to your boss. I'm sure he's mentioned him before. He knows Snake's location. More than any man alive, I trust him with this sort of thing. Keeping secrets, or men in the dark. He's known Snake quite a while. 10 years longer than you. Kazuhira, I don't care if you don't trust me, but I require your absolute trust in him on this. Snake will be brought back into this world, however long it takes. Understood? The only reason we're having this conversation is because you still have a role to play. Which brings me to the next issue. What happens after he regains consciousness? When Snake wakes up, and he will, he'll need your help again. So when he does, I promise you'll be the first to know. The code phrase will be, V has come to. I'll then mobilize all the necessary parties. Think of it as an overture to a prologue. Until then, do what you like. Just be ready when the time comes. But you don't need me to tell you that, do you? I know it's been hard on you too. But I can't imagine you're willing to just walk away.
What are you talking about? If what you're saying is true, then this is like wrapping a rope around your own neck and throwing it over a branch. What's your play in all this?
This is for Snake. So that he survives after he wakes up. Nothing more. After that, I don't care what you do.
Then tell me something.
Go on.
I only joined you after I found out what you were after. To make the world one, you need Snake for that. And he's already done a hell of a lot for you.
He has.
So on some level at least, I think you're being straight with me. Then why'd you do that to him? I get what you were trying with Paz. You wanted to get Snake any way you could. But after that, what you did, how could you do that to him?
After that wasn't me. You may not believe this, but I never intended for any of this to happen. My organization has many arms. It's just going to take a little longer before we're all on the same page. I admit I may have been lax in my supervision, but something like that will not happen again.
Whatever. One day, I'll know the truth. Just
as the boss wakes up. And then we're coming after you. This ends with you begging us to put you out of your misery.
Is that so? Fantasy can make for a powerful ally. But remember this reality, Kazuhira Miller. Big Boss will wake up. And when he does, be there for him.
Major, I wondered whether you'd really call.
XO, I presume this was your doing?
Do you like my gift?
I've been searching a long time for this.
It is what you were looking for, yes.
The winged dagger of a comrade lost to the sands of Egypt. He served under the boss back in Rayforce. I delivered this pin to her after his death. We were both so very young. From that moment on, she never let it leave her side.
She was still carrying it in Selinoyarsk. How about the back? Something wrong, Major?
Nothing, just pricked my finger.
The back.
The scar is there, just as I remember it. And this white stitching on the back. From the White Berets the SAS wore in the early days. Ah.
Major?
30th of December, 1941. It's the inscription I made the day he died.
Of course.
His body was never recovered. This pin badge is the closest thing he has to a gravestone. When I gave it to her, she just kept on running her finger over the inscription. Never again, she uttered, as if reprimanding herself for his death. She pressed hard, embedding the inscription itself into her finger. You see, it's why this spot on the back looks shinier than the rest. He was our brother in arms.
So...
Yes, it's real. Thank you. There's no doubt about it.
Good. Now I have no regrets.
What do I owe you?
Nothing. Just want to talk for a moment.
Very well, then.
It's about our man, Major. He's been making some moves.
Miller? Yes, I know. Rhodesia, is it?
Yes, and up to his old tricks again.
No matter. He'll stumble soon enough.
Although he is under my jurisdiction now.
And that's what you want to talk about?
Not exactly. You see, my being here's made me realize I can still be of use to you.
How so?
This country is rich with biological resources. Bacteria, nematodes, viruses. I'm sure we can find something here to bring that plan back into action.
Forget it. The Cleanser Project was just another one of my predecessor's daydreams.
And the vocal cord parasites?
We're an excellent test case for reverse evolution. Nothing more. What matters now is the genetics technology behind that work. With genetics, the clumsiness in targeting an entire race isn't an issue. We can target specific individuals. No need to breed multiple generations of parasite just to get results.
But
Don't be quaint, XO. Once the Cold War is over, our enemies won't be so clearly defined. Using humans alone won't be enough. An electronic network will span the globe, and our enemies will blend right into it.
You may be right. But will people really settle for an enemy they can't see? Men want to feel righteous, need to see the evil in the enemy they fear. Without it, they'll turn their aggressions inward, find an enemy inside. You know this is true.
I see what you're saying. Just as those robbed of their parasites develop allergies and autoimmune diseases, a man robbed of his enemy develops self-destructive tendencies. And I know all the symptoms. Ethnic conflict, religious strife, terrorism. And with asymmetrical conflict, deterrence is a joke. That's why we must depend on information control. People need an appropriate context for their lives. A context that's stimulating without being destructive. That balance is the basis of equilibrium.
You mean to say people will blindly accept your context without developing any allergies?
If we're to unite the world, literacy must be suppressed. To suppress the information immune system, to borrow your metaphor.
Immunity to information. But to ensure there's no allergic reaction, while the immune system fights off parasites and pathogens.
It's done, Exo. This world will become one. I have found the way. The world that the boss envisioned will finally become a reality. Race, tribal affiliations, national borders, even our faces will be irrelevant. The nature of communication itself will change, and it will make mankind whole again.
Some things can't be undone. My face was taken from me. There's no taking that back.
A face means nothing when one's soul is able to communicate directly with another.
I have no intention of hiding behind your technological veil, Major. I wear my broken visage, this skull, in the open, so that I may never forget what I've lost.
You. What are you?
The chain of retaliation is what will truly bind this world together as one. Major?
You son of a... The pin. You...
Yes, the pin. It's too late. They can't extract it. You see, Major, some things can't be undone.
How did you find me? The girl. You made her talk.
I'm sorry I couldn't visit or thank you in person, but it has been lovely chatting. And now that I know you're no longer interested in the garden, it's time for you to step aside. You're a busy man, lots to do, so I've left you a little time.
Go to hell. How dare you? You planned this all along. Had your own agenda. All these years.
Now you see, the world can never truly become one.
But the boss...
You've been wrong.
You're no different. Just like him. None of you understand the world she saw.
I would say the same to you, Major.
You steal it all away. Everything.
The boss said the same thing. Only I understood what she meant. Major, I'll handle the rest. Oh, and one more thing. That pin badge, it was a fake. I held on to the real one. I'll take good care of it. And continue the boss's work.
Jack. go.
I almost thought you wouldn't come.
Well, you're supposed to visit hospital before you die.
But how did you get here?
My friends at the SAS know how to keep a secret.
Development
The trip to the airport was a little dramatic, but the rest was easy.
Plant expansion
Still,
complete.
I've had smoother
Please select
rides.
a mission.
Oh, look. Scalded myself with my tea. I won't be staying long.
I understand.
Unit dispatched.
Which one is he?
Dispatched.
On the right.
And the left?
Unit
We
dispatched.
did just as you instructed.
Has either of them woken?
Neither of them. No.
Not once.
Not in 2 years. Their weekly EEGs show stable activity levels. There's been practically no change.
Jack? Jack? It's me. You look fit to run a country mile.
Every 4 hours, we move all of their muscles, subject them to load. They're stable, but eventually...
Yes, of course.
We've done everything we can to ensure they're ready to move, should they wake up.
Please select a mission.
Still, it's been a pretty long time. How long will they be here?
Indefinitely. It's too dangerous to move them. And so far, no one knows they're here.
I see.
I am most grateful to you. And I need you to keep it up.
We'll do everything we can.
Can you give us a moment?
Of course.
Please specify project.
Jack, can you hear me? Nice place, isn't it? I went to a lot of trouble bringing you here. Here where no one will find you. Still, the Ocelot's on guard duty, just in case. Maybe knowing that will help you sleep better. I had no intention of coming, but this could be my last chance. If you'd just come to see me first. Do you remember the last time I visited you in hospital? Our first mission together. After the boss threw you in that river. Broke your arm. Ah, the good old days. I never told you this, but I had another team at my disposal back then, with a very special man leading it. Maybe he didn't like the arrangement. In any case, this man, he seems to have done something to me. Which is why I'm quite sick myself. Up here, there's nothing they can do. I always was the forgetful type, as you know. I'm all right for now, but they say it's a one-way street. If you don't wake up soon, I won't remember you when you do. I don't mind about myself, but what he did to you, I can never forgive. I've sent him to Africa, and I doubt he's coming back. Jack. Once your little holiday here is over, well, who knows when that will be. But anyway, I probably won't be around. I'll be somewhere even you can't find me. A tombstone chiseled into the code of a machine. That is all I leave to mark my existence. Wake up soon, old friend. Time is running short.
And with that, that is quite literally the end of Phantom Pain. That last cassette tape was the last piece of intel we needed to know about the backstory of not just Phantom Pain, but what happened to cause Ground Zeroes, the attack on Mother Base 9 years ago. Now we know. And that's the entire game. So, that one was a long one, 11 hours in, so we're going to call it a night finally. I'll update you guys, whether it's YouTube, Discord, or Coffee, or all three of those, when we finally get 100% via getting all of the mission objectives, since that's literally it, since we got everything in S rank. So, that being said, y'all will be getting an update here soon enough across the board. So thanks for watching, lurking, listening, and all that. I'll catch you guys when I catch you guys. Peace out, have a good one, and I'll see you later. Good night.